Yo, what's going on, guys? Welcome to the stream, everybody watching on Twitch and YouTube. Hello. Good to see everybody here. Yo, what is going on? Let me see who is first today. Is it Raging Pop-Tart? Raging Pop-Tart, you got Turbo, bro, right? Raging Pop-Tart, where did you come from, bro? Where's the guy with Turbo come from? Let me hear from you. Let me just call him out real quick. What up, YouTube? Good to see you guys here. Welcome. Naf is learning fast. I'm happy to hear that. I am happy to hear that. I seriously can't stand how washed Viper is, and he's always has an excuse of why he's not good. Yeah, man, I hate that guy as well, bro. I completely agree with you, honestly. Dude, that freaking Viper guy. Alright, sorry, I should have fixed the hair. What's going on, guys? Yeah, what are we doing today? Today we're casting Viper. Oh, speaking of Viper, we're casting Viper ACCM. Wait, why are we hating on Viper today? Listen, I agree with everything, but like, what are we doing? But I think his excuse now is not really a fake excuse. Like normally he's got a fake excuse, like Hera stole my lunch money or some shit. But now he's like traveling. He's playing from a laptop. Watch him still win, bro. Honestly, actually, no. ACM's a freaking legend, though. ACM's a freaking savage. All right, good stuff. Yeah, is Skyart playing some Age of Empires, bro? Love it. Yeah, I feel like we're doing so well. Actually, we're getting everything's looking good here. Actually. Everything is looking good. Hera, I am a king. What's up, Cyrex? Okay. Stuff, is any more info on the invitational? Not yet. I'm hoping to release all the info this Monday or Sunday. We'll see. That's gonna be kind of like the main idea. And now we're just waiting, by the way, guys. We are just waiting. We can do the camera while we wait, so you guys can look at me. It's not as awkward, right? Okay, it's pretty awkward. What up, chat? ACM isn't Hera or Lewis, but I think he clears Viper easily. All right, man. Did Vinchester do something similar? I heard he was traveling and playing a few months ago. Dude, Vinchester's been traveling for the last like 3 years, and I'm not even exaggerating, honestly. This guy is either in Brazil or in like Thailand or in Vietnam in ACCM's basement, honestly. He's like playing from ACCM's bathroom, and the sink is his laptop. I can see every hair in that chin. Okay, stop squinting at your screen, Magnifico. Take a step back. Why are these matches on a Friday? I have to work. Incog AOE, you're in my chat 24/7. You're not working shit, dog. Come on. You don't have to lie here, bro. I'm not your boss. It's okay. You don't gotta tell me you're working. Save that for the boss. Martin the Butcher, thank you for the 2 months tier 1. Appreciate that. Evening Hera from EU. What's up, bro? What do you mean from EU? What country you from? Stop lying to me. Talking about EU. Hera, come to Brazil. Viper already came for the camp. I'm coming to Brazil. I have a tournament in Brazil. I've already been to Brazil, and I didn't see any of you Brazilians there, by the way. None of you Brazilian fans were there. You're from Denmark. Okay, Martin the Butcher. Thanks for the sub. Honestly, Denmark's pretty chill. How 2K5 pros can offer to coach the streamers that will play. They just reach out to them and message them if they want to. But the official coaches will be pro players. I'll have a lineup of pro players for casting. Harry, do you know Zaiwu from CS2 Vitality? I'm curious about it. I do know him, but I don't think he knows me. I think unfortunately he doesn't know me. But I do know him. He's like the GOAT of CS. He's doing well. I haven't seen you in Uruguay? No. Guys, I just lost a tournament. I have no money. I can't travel. My son, who's 13 months old, stops crying when I show him your videos. Oh, really? That's insane, Chancellor. What the hell? I got that soothing voice for the kids. I'm great with kids. What can I say? Many Germans here? Yeah. We got tons of Germans around here. Am I grounded for losing? No, I'm not grounded. I'm just broke, bro. Please have Doubt coach H-Rock, please, for the content. Yes, bro. We have I want Doubt to coach Death Note and Doubt to coach he can coach H-Rock. That could be really fun. Honestly, yeah. Why not? I want MBL to coach Tyler if we get Tyler. Hera, how much of a disadvantage do you think the laptop creates? Does it reduce Viper's chances by like 10% or more? Here we go with the Viper excuses again. Here we go. The guy was right. I think the laptop, it depends on the laptop. If it's an Ashik's laptop, then it could be pretty bad because it's like smaller. If it's a really good laptop, then probably it's still fine. Fellfire was instead of Prime Sub, but honestly, Viper made it sound like to me he's gonna lose, honestly. So I think Viper's gonna lose probably. How would a laptop decrease chances? Well, I guess it's like not like a 27-incher. Hola amigo, acá firme, aunque ya no sé ser campeón. Gracias Martz, no entiendo nada, pero gracias. Gracias igual. Bro, I told you I woke up, you see the pattern, you'll never not be able to see it again. Smokey Bear, I'm like well aware of the Viper excuse arc for the past like 6 years. Don't worry. I'm like well aware of it. I was actually criticizing that from before, but this time around, it's not really an excuse though. Capybara with the 67 months. Yeah, I was watching on YouTube and the 6-7 came to mind. Hello, Capybara. Chat, go crazy with 6-7. Come on, make some noise. Come on, come on, come on. I know we got adults that like to act like children. Come on, let's just drop the 6-7. I'm dropping one myself. Come on now, chat. Hera, I'm not 12. Yeah, but you act like it. Drop the 6-7 right now. What are you working? Are you working or are you 12? Which one is it? You just went down in my estimations, Hera. Thanks. Wait, why is that, Sonny? Because I said 6-7? I hope Lewis wins Warlords, says Colton Gaines on YouTube. He might, but Lewis actually got knocked out by me in the quarters. So I don't think he'll win this Warlords. Hera, will you keep grinding the Warcraft 3 ladder and beat Grubby? Maybe, but after, in a while. Hey, your hugest fan is here. Hello, Lord of Drinks. What's up? Because you prompted chat to 6-7, it's worse. Okay, I'm sorry, Sonny. Why your tournament? It's not on Wikipedia because it's not announced yet officially. It's not officially announced. Era, no te hagas el pelotudo si entendiste. Okay. Screetus, thanks to the 13 months prime. Hera, you are powerful. Thank you, my friend. Have you been keeping tabs on Grubby, Singh, Knopf, etc.? I've been watching the streams, yeah, but I haven't been seriously keeping tabs. The keeping tabs seriously is gonna start on Monday. I'm really excited for it. On Monday, the content will be a mix of 1v1s, watching the other players and coaching them. Personally, I'm hoping for a Liry win. Yeah, kind of same actually. We can take a quick look at the bracket here. Martz, muchas gracias por el sub. It's at 22 months. I appreciate that, brother. All right, let's take a look here. What is this bracket? Liry Lewis, Vinchester's waiting. Viper ACCM, Sebastian's waiting. And Tattoo might be pregnant. That was a rough result. Every result is just stomp. 4-1, 4-1, 4-0, 4-1, 4-0, 4-0. What the hell is this? Just people knocking up others. It's crazy. Everyone's just getting shit on. Any website we can track progress? Already working on it. You guys want to see? Let me see if I can show you something. Okay, ignore like the AI art. But otherwise, pretty cool. So we're gonna have this to track the players. The Breeja in the chat, the man himself, the Breeja made this. Obviously, this is like preliminary. This is not everything. We have ACCM from Australia, famously known. But like it already kind of works. Like peak elo rating, you know, streak. It's really good. Viper has improved a lot the last few games. What's the link? It's not even real yet. Yeah, this is ultra sneak peek. Like we're not even supposed to be looking at this right now. Viper has improved a lot. But yeah, Viper's an up and coming player. He can he should have to play a bit more games and he can win. Does that have a link to profile? Not yet. We can probably make that though. What do you think about Lewis training with Foster for new strategy? The strat for no lumber camp surprised you on live game. Is that brand new? It's just map dependent. I would catch it if I practice more for sure. Viper improved because Hera was out. But Viper plays today though. Why are you guys saying he improved? We're gonna see. ACCM is gonna catch him maybe. Hold on. Hera, this is a challenge. Play with extreme AI, but you can't use hotkey. Only mouse. Okay. Dull tournament format. You don't like it? MMA desk. You don't like Warlords? Will I do a World Cup watch along? No, probably not. Would you ever be interested in becoming an AOT developer, learning the engine, etc.? Hell no. Working with that team? Are you kidding me? I hate them all. I'm kidding. But no, I don't know shit about coding. Fix the pathing, please. Honestly, maybe I have to get in there and do what I have to do. Fix the pathing. Do you have any AOT devs in chat? I think some of them watch my stream. I think some of them actually hate me though. Like I'm not even joking. Morning all. When is the first match? It's starting soon. May have already started actually. No, they're drafting right now. The draft takes about half an hour, so hang in there, guys. How would you rate Viper considering all AOE2 pros? Does he make top 10? Yeah, he's probably top 5, along with every other AOE2 pro. Drafting, so maybe in 2 hours it starts. Nice green screen. Thank you, Sebastian92. Hi here, how are you? I'm doing well, man. What about you? If Microsoft had any brains, they would know the pros/community is where the growth will come from. Yeah, but they're not looking for growth. They're looking for money. They're looking where the money comes from. Are we getting Tyler 1 on this one? We'll see. I asked him. He responded, but he's looking at the dates. It's all in his hands now. If he wants to play, he'll play. If not, it's all good. Prize pool for my tournament is $10,000. Did you watch Death Note play earlier? He lost Vills to Boris. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. -1. Provoke Tyler to accept. Just rage bait. But I don't want to rage bait him to accept because the thing is, then he won't enjoy it. You know, he's got to want to play. Singh is casting AOE2 right now to 2,000 viewers. Great. What is he doing? What's Singh doing? Let's see what he's up to. Oh, he's playing. He's in the tournament. It's Singh. Singh comes from Dota. The ex-Dota pro. Wait, he's playing pretty freaking well. He's 1,200 already? He was 900 elo when he started. Yo, Grubby's got some competition. The thing about Grubby is that he's the best right now. But for those who don't know, Grubby is actually pushing 60. He's almost 60 years old. So can he compete with the young guns like Singh? Sitting pretty at 35, you know? Young and fresh, super talented. It's tough. It's going to be hard. Singh will probably win. You've seen like 30 seconds of gameplay. You probably never heard of Singh, and you just said Singh is probably gonna win. Bro, you don't even know who this guy is. You haven't even seen him play. You haven't even seen him play a whole game. Alright. The Singh's doing well. Nobody talks when they play this game though. Literally nobody talks. Singh's the former pro, the former Dota pro. Everyone knows him. Yeah, he's a legend, eh? He's doing so well. He's playing the Vietnamese. Bro, we're gonna have like 30 Vietnamese players in this tournament because I said it's the best set for beginners. But he's actually queuing Vills. Look at that. He's queuing Vills while playing, which is really rare. Spamming. Honestly, I think if he played today against Viper on a laptop, he might win. Yo, Death Note! Thanks to the raid, Death Note. Unacceptable to lose a villager to a boar, eh? completely unacceptable, and I know you've been losing them. Death Note, thanks for the raid. Welcome to Death Note viewers. We're watching Singh right now. He's actually playing pretty damn well. XDD, you didn't even coach me. Bro, it's day 2. I haven't even announced the event, Death Note. I didn't coach anybody. I'm going to coach on Monday. On Monday, I'm going to start coaching. I have everyone wants to get coached, though. It's a disaster. It's going to be nice, though. It's going to be nice. I can't wait. It's so fun already.
Oh, that's fucking scary.
That's scary.
How the fuck did they find time to do this?
How'd they find time to do this? Singh, you got like 1,000 of every resource. Just click them for yourself. Make a market and sell all your wood. I've been streaming AOC for 7 hours. Good. I like that you're working. I want to see you working. I'm gonna whip you like a slave, Death Note, for this tournament. It's payback. I'm gonna whip you into shape, and Yamato's watching. That's what's gonna happen. There's some therapy for Yamato. Yo, he needs to use the market. Oh, there we go. There we go. He's tapping that ass. Look at that. Yo, get wheelbarrow. Get wheelbarrow. 142 fills, no wheelbarrow. With Vietnamese. Disaster. I'm going to say something that everybody said when I was playing Warcraft. This is hard to watch, guys. I got him back. I freaking got him back. Unacceptable question mark? Oh, that's good. That's good. He keeps canceling it, does he? But he's playing pretty well. He's got a good comp. Did he have upgrades? They're playing really good. He's actually really good compared to like what he should be, in my opinion. They're still drafting. It's literally not a meme. The draft for this tournament is like 30 minutes, guys. Oh god. When are we getting this webpage with profiles? Webpage coming soon. Coming very soon. We're working on it. I hope to have everything ready for this Monday. Like preliminary, so we can start playing already. Singh's high rated in AV4? That's pretty good. Yeah, he plays AV4. I mean, he's definitely a contender for this event. Definitely a contender. We're fighting on a hill. We're going back. He's up against Berbers, though. That's a hard matchup. Also, Death Note. I'm going to do something I really don't want to do, but I'm going to give you VIP on the channel. Follow Death Note's VIP. Everybody welcome. Follow Death Note. New VIP. Every contestant will get VIP for the tournament. And then everyone who loses will lose the VIP at the end of the tournament. And only the winner keeps it. That's it. That's how it works. Yeah, it's just a little added little mini game here. Oh, Singh's mixing in the feudal age archers and imperial age. That's gonna be really good for the comp here. Wait, I'm actually being really sassy, but like the thing is, I was actually so bad in Warcraft, so I need to watch what I'm saying here. Hera keeps the prize money, the winner keeps the VIP. Yeah, that's true. Well, I don't know if I told you this, but Microsoft gave me 10,000 for the event. I already spent it. I bought a yacht, actually. I rented a yacht for a weekend. Great time, honestly. So the players will play for fun. They're already rich streamers anyway, so just play some ads. It's fine. Yeah, definitely had a great time though. We were on the yacht. We were partying. Just blew through 10 grand. Shout out Microsoft. Really appreciate that once again. Will I remove Grubby's VIP if he loses? Yes. But Grubby is one of the most tryhard people I know, like by far, by the way. Grubby is such a tryhard, and it's actually a really good thing. It's inspiring. He's kind of like me. He just loves to win at everything he does. Singh's losing. Oh, it's actually a shame though. Did he have Bloodline Husbandry? I swear he's missing Bloodlines. He's getting shit on. Oh no, he has it. I don't know. Hello, David Hill. I play this on a 49-inch ultra wide and full screen. Amazing. That's a good experience, eh? Singh's learning that camels are OP. Yo, but oh, he doesn't know about fire lancers. Those light caps should be fire lancers. Anyone in the chat backseating? His chat is clueless. What game are we playing right now? Or is he talking to someone else? At Hera, stare. Oh no. I'm caught. Are we winning or losing? I can't tell you. His chat's clueless. Stop staring at me, Kokurunu. Oh no, it's a different guy. I got caught. Hera, Warcraft 3 campaign sometime? Yes, later, my friend, later. Harry, are you in for a Warcraft 3 show match I can sponsor? I was gonna say no, but let me say the smarter answer. How much money we talking? I might be interested. Can you make a video on how to watch this game before the tournament starts? Yes, I will. That's a good idea. How to watch AWTU. Yeah, open your eyes, open your monitor. Yeah, what's up, Maddie? Thanks for 17 months prime. Appreciate it. Why do you insist on title 70,000 instead of 75,000? Because it's 70,000. 5,000 was for the qualifiers. The main event is 70,000. I'm casting the main event. I don't know why Memb is lying with 75,000, but it's 70,000. Mr. Tom Bombadil. It's actually 70,200. Yeah, but the 200 is going to like who had the best series and shit. Like fake. I watched Grubby and watched the tournament. Congrats, dude. You're a badass. Thank you, Jathias. You're a legend, bro. Appreciate that. Why is Singh losing? Can you explain? He's making the wrong units. He's making the wrong units. He's played a great game, but he's making the wrong units and he lost his momentum. He's also missing some upgrades as well. It's still possible to come back here, but he has to play way better. He's also missing a lot of upgrades as well. Oh, he lost that gold. But still, actually, I'm very impressed by Singh. I think he's doing so well. They're still drafting. I've been live for 27 minutes. The draft started before I went live. They have been drafting for 27 minutes. Bro, that's just make the draft off. Just make the draft off stream at this point. Homie has negative map presence. Yeah, but it's actually okay. Like, I know we made jokes on it being hard to watch, but I think he's actually playing pretty well. And he's trying to expand here, which is really nice. His opponent might be throwing here, actually. His opponent's throwing. Get him, Singh, get him! Yes, that's really good, actually. He needs to just patrol forward. Lightcap have to stop running their forehead into camels, though. He's got some relics as well, which is nice. Judging by how fast the gold is going up, I think he's got 2 or 3 relics. Dave, go back to bed. The draft only started half an hour ago. I'll wake you up in 2 hours when the game starts. Is Singh a former Dota pro? Yes. Are Romans a metasiv? Not top tier, but they're good. I think they're good for beginners. He's looking for gold. Bless his heart. He's looking for gold. Oh no. He needs to make outposts if he wants to find the gold. They restarted the draft. Give it another 2 hours. Are you serious? They restarted the draft? Oh my goodness. Bro, this draft off stream. Bad macro player versus bad macro player ass match. Singh's like, who are you talking about, bad macro player? Singh does not agree with that shit. Look at, he's dropping stables. Can you beat Extreme AI? No rush 20 minutes? Yes, obviously. I know I lost to Lewis, but come on, man. Of course I can beat the Extreme AI without rushing him. Actually, I have a video on YouTube. I went 2v6 against Extreme AI with my wife. Amazing video. Amazing. But you have to watch that if you haven't already. Moon! Walaikum salam. Thank you for the 37 months tier 3. Appreciate that, Moon. Thank you, boss. Good to see you, brother. I've got the perfect idea for Grubby's coaching session. Emote training. Emote training. Give me more information, Deshar. I was going to teach him team bonuses and how they're very useful in combination, which doesn't help him for 1v1s. Grubby said if you invite Happy, he would quit the tournament because no point to play for second place. Is Happy really that good? Bro, Happy is only good at Warcraft, honestly. And barely, to be honest. Like, I was getting close to his level near the end there. I don't think he'd just stomp AoE2 because he's like a pro in Warcraft, honestly. I don't think it translates that much. Will Taliban play this tournament? I'm sure he's happy to see you. He actually responded. He's thinking about the dates, I think. We'll see if he joins. Can you and Roxy beat 6 Lewises in game? Yeah, we can beat 6 Lewises. Lewis does not get better past the first one, you know? How's your preparation for Eid? Nothing special, to be honest. We'll see what I do. Maybe we'll do a little trip. Something small, probably.
Just go fucking spears, dude.
He's thinking about spearmen now.
Just go fucking spears.
Tell him about Fire Lancer, chat. Spears died of skirms. Actually, yeah, try Fire Lancers. I was gonna say not now, it's cooked, but you can try it.
Like Fire Lancers? But I don't have money, man. Don't they cost gold? 45 gold a pop. Oh, I can afford my people. I'm gonna my Fire Lancers too.
You can't afford villagers. I want to make Fire Lancers. You got nothing. It's kind of cooked right now. But I didn't say make them. I said try them. Anonymous thinks that 10 gifted. Anonymous. Thank you very much. Vietnamese Cowboys is legal. It's really good. He just needs Fire Lancers in front. But like, you should make Fire Lancer Imp Skirm here. But he doesn't know, obviously, which is okay. So he's playing pretty well, honestly. But right now it's a tough game.
Okay, I have to think about this one more. I'm never making Cav Archers into German towers again. Fuck that, dude. That's so dog shit.
Oh man, yo, watching this makes me want to play the game, man. Who said in chat who's gonna win? I don't know, bro. I think his chat's like half of them clueless. Thank you for hosting this tournament, Hera. The Warcraft 3 tournament was really great. Yeah, it was very inspirational. Like, it directly inspired me to host my own. Shout out Grubby, honestly. Singh has insane talents. Yeah, that's true. Honestly, he does. He's playing really well.
Light Cav was not the answer. I thought they would beat German towers. And they kind of did, actually.
German towers?
Fuck, it took my... What a fucking bitch. I'm killing this.
He's so mad that the guy's casting his shots at her. Say GG! Nobody says GG anymore, bro. Except his opponent.
Maybe we should just go skirmishers?
Let's see what his conclusion is. Oh,
What
German
even
towers are
numbers?
genitors. Are they still drafting? Oh, they're in game. They're in game. All right.
Can't even click this unit. Holy.
Tell me what you should have gone for. I got no time, guys. I start Monday. I'm off right now. I'm off. I start Monday. Right now I'm casting Warlords. You have Mary, maybe, and Dante's level participants. Honestly, I wasn't impressed by how little they played in Grubby's tournament. I'm looking for people that will play a lot more. I need gamers. I need people that are fully committed. I don't blame them for not being fully committed, but I need people that are fully committed. For your next video, try you and Grubby versus Lewis in a 2 vs 1. Hilarious first time comment, Ruenthal5. Amazing, bro. Can I join? Are you a streamer? You have 1 follower, brother. Nobody knows you, unfortunately. And you've been following me for 9 minutes, so I don't think you even know me. So yeah, you're probably not a good fit for my tournament. Sorry, man. You don't know me. Nobody knows you. It's not looking good. All right, guys. Welcome into game number 1. Let me open up Capture Age here. Hopefully, it doesn't crash my entire PC. How many followers do you need? Well, at least more than 1. At least. That's like minimum. Give him a chance. Maybe he's a really good streamer, but like nobody give him a chance. He's got 1 follower, but that one guy loves him. All right, guys. Hopping in. Game number 1, set number 1 of the day. It's Warlords. Can I get some energy in the chat, YouTube and Twitch? Make some noise. We got TheViper versus ACCM, game 1 in a best of 7. And afterwards, we have Hera versus Liry. We're going to be playing against Liry on stream. And that's going to be another set that's going to be exciting to look forward to. So, guys, couple really good sets today. I am playing in one of them. And we're going to have a great time. We're going to see a list of participants for my tournament. It's not out yet. It's going to come soon, though. It's going to come soon. What's up, Blackmire? How's it going, bro? Started a riot to get me into the tournament. Blackmire, you want to get into the tournament, my friend? We will see. Actually, it's a possibility. I'm low on spots right now, but Blackmire, I can consider you. Okay, my friend? Okay, you have a pause? Oh, lots of lags. Sorry, go. Shit. Do you have to redraft? Hi, Hera. After watching your Dark Age guide, I improved a lot. I went from 350 ELO to 700 ELO. Oh, really good. Anu Deep. Really good, man. Very happy to hear that. Alright, guys. The first map is Morass, and we have Sicilians for the Viper versus ACCM's Romans. Sicilians are typically played because you want to go for a quick early dungeon and start making some sergeants, and Romans are typically played because you want to go for some early game infantry into mass archers. So 2 really good civilizations for this map. A lot of shorefish in the center that people will fight over. Viper goes to the middle for a tower here as well. Damn, great casting, Hera. Great casting. Went for chocolates 100%. No. I just went to do a quick little draft for fun myself. Very interesting. Okay, we have a barracks on the front for ACCM, looking to get started with some infantry as soon as he possibly can. His opponent is already making his dungeon, which is a tower. Now, the Sicilians are the only civilization in the game that get a dungeon. A dungeon is like a tower, but it's a little stronger. And you can actually make your unique unit from it in Feudal Age, the Sergeant, which is basically an infantry. Hello, King of the North, and hello to everybody. Welcome in to the stream. Someone on YouTube said, just watched your Poles Scout video. About to try it out later. Very good, brother. Try it out. See if it works for you. Thanks for the sub, Hera. I've been eating your content for a few weeks now. Getting back into AoE 3 for now. Looking to get into AoE 2 when it's on sale. You're a great show and a player. Keep it up. Thank you, my friend. I love how you were eating, and that's how I know you were really watching my stream. You're eating AoE2. I like that. Very nice, brother. Very nice. Don't waste too much time with AoE3. Come on. Come down to AoE2. It's the better game. Let's agree on that. Men at Arms coming in now for the Roman player. ACCM's coming in looking for some damage. Viper can only make the unit in Feudal Age. So far, he only has a tower. Would I go pro at AoE5? If they make an AoE5, would I go pro? I'd probably try, yeah. Alright, here comes the militia. Viper goes back a little bit. Donjon's perfectly placed in my opinion. Not too far, not too close. Very, very good. To whoever gifted me a sub, I want you to know that I do not care for your handouts. I can afford a sub, I'm just choosing not to. Namaste. Oh, that was terrible. Tonko Magnus, what's wrong with you, bro? If you're broke, stop acting rich, bro. It's a fake Rolex on your wrist, we know. Just take the sub and be happy, brother. That guy's like Party Man 2.0, honestly. Yeah, that's a Party Man ass statement. 4-minute arms kind of neutralized by this tower. In my opinion, I was joking. I'm thankful for the sub. Yeah, you got it, bro. No worries. It was a good meme, actually. Well played. Well played. I'll take a sub, no complaints. Is Hera gonna coach Death Note? Yes. Bad joke, get banned. No. Alright, Viper counterattacks with some sergeants here. But there's some men-at-arms at home for ACCM. Now, he didn't have to go men-at-arms. He could have easily played archers to try to counter the sergeant play, which is very obvious from Sicilians. But he decides to go men-at-arms anyways, and he gets the armor upgrade on them. So ACCM is playing towards his meta and not trying to counter Viper at all. Yeah, thanks for gifting us up to Commander KO. Appreciate that. Please. Alright. Men-at-arms chasing away the sergeants. And meanwhile, some men-at-arms are going to kill a house in Viper's base. The men-at-arms are getting more value than the sergeants so far. We have a tower from ACCM looking to stay safe himself. And a forward donjon from Viper, who's building it with the sergeants. Another unique characteristic of the Sicilians. They can make towers, these sergeant guys. You can make the extra donjons, and then from the donjons you can make more of them. So you can see how it can snowball pretty fast. You have an engagement up top. It looks like it's just a scout traded for a men-at-arm, which is actually a decent trade for both players. Both players are pretty happy with that. Second barracks from ACCM. He's going full infantry. Whoa. He's getting forging. Gonna go full infantry. Actually, that makes a lot of sense because you can't really make archers versus towers, right? So you go full infantry, play towards your strength as the Romans. It sounds pretty good. What's with all the fish icons? These are shorefish, guys. It's the map. It's a source of food. And here we go. ACCM is fishing right underneath the tower of Viper. Can you make Viper yellow? No. No, I can't. Sorry, man. Red-blue is way better for the colorblind, so Viper's going to be in blue today. Why did Hera lose to Lewis? Because I lost 4 games in a best of 7, so GG. It's over. Tower goes down. The tower is very weak, actually. Viper didn't defend it much, but it's not the end of the world to lose a tower. He's probably still okay with the time that it bought him. And it looks like ACCM is just kind of chasing away Viper's units. Blue towers look so cool. Yeah, they look cool. I think a lot of things look cool in this game, though. Men-at-arms coming in. Men-at-arms coming in. There's very little defense here. The tower is not that good here, by the way. 3 sergeants only. Villager almost goes down. Viper on a laptop pulls it back into the tower. And ACCM takes the fight. He takes the fight underneath Viper's donjon. He doesn't care. He's fighting absolutely everything. He's winning the fights as well. Oh my goodness. ACCM is going crazy here. He's got full upgrades on his men-at-arms. He's going to clear the sergeants nice and easy. And everything goes onto the donjon. What a freaking play from ACCM. Viper's gonna try to be cheeky with it. He's gonna try to go in and out of the tower, but it cost him one villager to start. Started, gets trapped. Kind of like a ghoul surround there from Warcraft. That was absolutely insane. ACCM is popping off a reaction forging from Viper, but I think it's too little too late potentially here. He tries to make another tower, has to quick wall it, but that tower is super fragile. Will ACCM go for it? Quick walls from Viper, looking to get the repairs down. Super interesting game so far, but I think it's looking rough for Viper. Look at the score. ACCM is absolutely dominating. Behind this, he's fishing for free. More meta arms coming forward. The onslaught never ends. Second tower could help defend this though. Fletching coming in to boost the towers, but tower number 1 is going down. The villagers are running. Tower number 2 is up, but is it enough? It might hold the situation for now, but still, it's pretty rough for Viper. He's got poverty economy, guys. Viper is running on welfare. It's not looking good. Oh shit. I know Viper's in vacation in Italy, but I don't know his villagers are on vacation as well. ACCM takes game 1 and makes it look easy, to be fair here, guys. GG in the chat. Viper kind of got clobbered there, unfortunately. You know, there's no nice way to say this, guys. Viper's done. Viper's finished. It's over. He's done. He's never playing another tournament again. That's what the chat thinks. It's over. Time to retire. Holy shit, you guys are freaking tough. This is a tough audience. He doesn't read us. No, I do read you guys, YouTube. What's up? What's up, YouTube? Good to see you. We're getting heated shot today. We might, Gonza. Good to see you, bro. Lesser of 2 evils, 6 out of 9 months prime. Appreciate it. Guys, Viper is not going to retire because he lost the game to ACCM. He'll be fine. We'll see. He just had 2 of my comments. Of course, I just read 1 more. I read all the comments. Damn, that was a pretty quick game though, honestly. Pretty rough. Pretty damn rough, that one. All right, well, fair enough. You know, we can see maybe Viper can bounce back. Yo, already a ton of people watching, by the way. 3,000 on Twitch, over 1,000 on YouTube. Good to see everybody here. Welcome in, guys. You draft 2 hours to die like this. There is a world in which the draft takes longer than the game, by the way. There is a world. The whole second end before the draft. The draft took about 1 hour or so. Harry, dropped from 3rd to 4th yesterday. Are you planning to take it back on the ranked ladder? Yeah, I'll play some ranked ladder games today. Potentially wild take. Hera playing Warcraft 3. A Viper on holiday playing a laptop. Is this really an S tier tournament? Well, it's an S tier regardless of what people are doing. But yeah, like, this tournament was not maybe taken as seriously as some others, but at the end of the day, honestly, I don't blame myself or the players. We have tournaments every single freaking week. I'm allowed to take a little bit of time off, honestly. So it shouldn't be like not called an S tier. Like, let it still be considered an S tier. But like, my goodness, we have a tournament literally every week, you know? Harry, kind of losing that hairline, but I was thinking the same the other day. Actually, I'm kind of balding. I actually don't like this. Yeah, look at this. This is kind of receding here and here. It's kind of bad. I know. Whatever. Who cares? I lost the tournament. Let me just go bald. Who cares? Following Viper steps for real, yeah. Honestly. Stop complaining about tournaments. It's such a blessing that the game is growing. Bro, you don't play the tournaments. What do you mean stop complaining? I play them, Summit. I'm allowed to complain. Terrible take from you, Summit. And I'm not... Are they still drafting? No, we're going into game 2. And I'm not saying that I don't like that we have tournaments. I'm just saying there's a lot of tournaments, so it's understandable that players take some time to do other stuff sometimes. That's what I'm saying. Receding hairline is sexy. Okay, all right. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. That's definitely a one guy's opinion. Will I change my name to the Hera if you go wash? No, probably not. You know what would save Hera's hairline? $500 Chinese tea for sure. Actually, I could use some tea today. We can get some later, but in the break probably. How much raging did Liry give you in hearts? Raging? Ragging? What do you mean? For losing? No, nothing. I haven't even spoken with Liry actually in a while. In a couple days, really. It hasn't been that long. All right, guys, welcome to game 2. Viper in yellow. Should I keep Viper in yellow for the fanboys? ACCM was in red. Okay, fine. We'll keep Viper in yellow just for the fanboys. Whatever fans are left. It's a tough crowd these days. Yeah, we need it, dude. We urgently need a men's health segment. By the way, I think a lot of guys. I've seen the men's health go down in the gutter lately for people. Will I stream ranked after this commentary? This one and then one more, Lewis Liry, and then I'll stream some ranked games. Yeah, I'll play ranked games into the night, which should be fun. I'm actually on a 41 ranked game win streak, by the way, right now. I don't want to make a big deal about it, but I'm feeling pretty good about that. Still lost to Lewis? Yeah, I know. If I didn't lose to Lewis, it'd be really impressive, but I lost to Lewis. Who do I think will win the tournament? It's hard to say. Like, my favorites for it were Liry first, Sebastian second, Lewis third, honestly. I hope Liry wins just because I think he's due to win an S-tier tournament. Orgrim, what's up? Thanks for the prime sub. Appreciate that. Hi, Hera. Thanks for covering the game. Been having a blast since I rediscovered it from Aatrox's video of your finals. Cheers. Yes! Orgrim, welcome. Actually, let me tell you something, Orgrim. Welcome back to the game, first of all. We have a scout fight here. I'm hosting a tournament with a bunch of different streamers, and Aatrox is playing in it. It's an AW2 streamer invitational tournament. It's going to be absolute cinema. So it's perfect that you're on my channel right now. You'll find much more information about this. I'm going to cry until you win again. When's the next one? The next tournament is going to happen in July, I believe. It's the Brazil one. To be honest with you, AW2 community is growing in India. There are about 12 members from my family itself. 12 members of your family playing AW2. Amazing. That's really good. Bro, if AW2 starts trending in India, we're going to get like tons of viewers. Like, there's a lot of Indians nowadays. It's like you guys are like 1.5 million now. Billion, sorry, 1.5 million. That's like freaking. That's like one family. 1.5 billion. Which is really good, actually. Also, like, I wish it was a bit more popular in China too. But yeah, that's good. That's really good. I just like that AW2 is trending. I think that's it's really healthy for the game. Viper's going with the Romans, by the way. So both players had access to the Romans. Viper's doing really anti-meta, by the way. Really anti-meta. So he's got 2 shorefish only. And he's going for a barracks on the front right away. The meta on this map is that you want a wall. And you want to make a lot of fish. So look at what ACCM is doing. What ACCM is doing is the meta. You make 3 fish. You make a transport. And then you send your villager to the outside for a second dock. That's what you should do, by the way. That's the meta, and you full wall your map. So let's see what Viper's anti-meta approach can do here. Hera, why am I not playing this tournament? I wanted to sit it out. Yeah, I was tired of winning, so just sitting it out, you know, letting the others play. Yeah, just for fun. I figured, you know, just take a break. It's all good, bro. So that's why I'm not playing this tournament. Invite Tyler 1 to join the tournament. He's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. But guys, we have the meta arms coming in. Back to our game. Meta arms coming in. ACCM now sees this. We have a villager forward as well for a tower, potentially. Very interesting strategy from Viper. I don't know if it's going to work, though. It has pros and cons. The pros are you get to pressure your opponent and do crazy good damage nice and early here. That tower is going to deny this woodline up top. He's going to pressure that house down the middle. Maybe a second tower down here could be interesting. The downsides, though, very little fishing economy. Super, super small fishing economy. Meanwhile, his opponent, look at this. Already 2 docks. 4 fishing ships moving to the big deep sea fish outside, which gathers way faster than the small shorefish. Alright? My bro told me you losing is definitely a recession indicator. Well, it's a recession for my household, that's for sure. It's not just the financial recession here. The hairline's receding in it as well. It's very rough. Rough times to be a Hera fan. And rough times to be Hera himself, actually. We need to talk about that. Next men's health segment coming today. How to deal with loss, grief, and hair loss, specifically. Okay, so Watchtower coming up will deny this woodline somewhat, but ACCM is still going to take it. ACM got that dog in him though. It's like this is like there's an active shooter, but ACCM still goes to class anyway. This is basically the equivalent, you know? He doesn't care. He's getting touched up a little bit, but you know, he's fine. Walk it off. As a man, I feel healthier by the minute by simply watching Hera stream. Amazing. Look at this. This is what I like to hear, guys. How to deal with meeting Grubby? With meeting Grubby, like you're socially anxious to meet Grubby? Or is it like a job interview? Like you're applying to be Grubby's mod? This is horrible. Terrible, horrible. ACCM is blocking his villagers. One of them goes down. That guy was a fat ass. One villager died and all of a sudden the 4 are in. He was blocking 4 villagers. That's insane. That's like me IRL. That's ridiculous. How many burgers did this guy eat? He deserved to die. That was ridiculous. You see how fat that guy was? Oh my goodness. He needed 2 plane tickets just to ride the plane. Alright, tower goes up. Tower goes up. We have a transport. The transport from Viper. He's going around. Oh, that's really good. That's really good. That's really good. So ACCM will defend the tower. Oh, but ACCM spots the transport. Viper is taking a vacation in the game as well. Viper, move your transport. I just dropped my mouse. It's cinema. If he loses the transport, he loses the game. There's 6-man arms. If he loses the transport, it goes down and he loses the army. He's losing it to a scout. Viper, I can't believe it. He has a vacation in Italy, but he's got a vacation in the game as well. We have a pause. Was it lag? Was it lag? Whoa. Unacceptable. No wonder I'm balding. Look at the gameplay I'm watching. Tell me that's lag. Tell me that's lag. No villagers in queue. That has to be lag, bro. This is not the Viper I grew up with. No. This is freaking lag for sure. They gotta restart this shit. You gotta restart this shit. That's for sure lag. He said, I've been rushed. ACCM is taunting him. I love ACCM. He's taunting him. Guys, we need a restart. We might need a redraft. Nah, that's for sure. Guys, that is for sure a drop. 100%. There's no way. This is not the Viper I grew up with. He's not spending his resources. He's not queuing anything. Like, God, I know he's washed, but it's not that bad. This is like worse than Lewis gameplay. His camera went black, by the way. Yeah, no, he dropped. He dropped. What is he playing on McDonald's Wi-Fi? What's going on here, Viper? Hera, how much do you think the receding hairline affected you in the last S tier? It's a known fact that the less hair follicles you have, the less APM you will have. Dave AoE is the perfect example of this. I think it was a major factor. Yeah. That's why the young guys are better. It's not because they're younger and more talented and, you know, potentially more energy. They have more hair. It's really... Yeah, Knopf is in big trouble. Is this H-Rock students? Right here, reporting for duty. H-Rock taught me everything I know. Yeah, no, dude, I don't know. Honestly, this is terrible. Go to Turkey to fix it, bro. Honestly, I hope I don't have to though, because I've been making fun of Hart for being bald and shit. I can't be bald myself, you know. It's a disaster. What an awkward spot for Mem. It's not awkward at all. Get Viper back in, restart this game because what the hell happened, and that's it. It's not awkward at all. It's an easy decision. What happened? Either Viper's the worst player on the planet, or he dropped. I'm honestly not sure which one it is. It could be either or. We'll see. We're just waiting. It's a pause right now. During the pause seems like a good time for men's health segments. It's a really good time, but okay, I have 2 topics. Should we talk about eating lunch and caloric consumption in general? I have an expert for that. He can join the stream. Or we can talk about dealing with loss and how to bounce back after disappointing results. Which topic is more important, chat? Loss, lunch, caloric value, please. Loss, lunch. Don't need to hear the other one. Dealing with loss, eating loss, dealing with marriage. Ooh, marriage. That's the next one. Okay, we're gonna talk about. I see more people asking for the loss, so we're gonna talk about the eating one. All right. Let me bring an expert, guys. Let me just call him real quick. All right, guys. I'm an expert. Sorry about this, guys. Finishing up lunch. So, consuming calories, eating lunch, very important meal. I'm an expert on this. I've been studying eating lunch, and I'm eating a lot of lunches for many years. And so the topic today is all right, guys, that's the end of the segment. I hope you guys learned something. Thanks for watching. Join us next week. Next week, it's going to be marriage and its consummation on next week's men's health segment. Thank you very much. Somebody wanted to know about marriage. Can you stop eating for every 2 goddamn minutes? I'm begging you. Guys, I'm doing a bit. I have to fill time somehow. Tell me the truth. You lent your account to Grubby for this tournament. You think Grubby played on my account? Yeah, that's true. They are restarting? Okay. Okay, so what happened to Viper? Is he terrible or did he drop? I think he probably dropped. He did that bit just to get a snack? Yeah, I just want to eat. I passed it off as a joke, but at the end of the day, I'm eating, so I'm happy. What did I have to eat? I had a freaking week-old macaroon that tasted horribly. I'm consuming calories for no reason. So that was an example of poor caloric consumption. Terrible. The expert was not an expert in the end. Keeps eating it. We gotta finish it. Obviously. Seriously though, guys, with calories, if anyone's trying to lose weight, don't go more than 800 calories below your maintenance. It's not healthy. Thank you, Idris. Appreciate that. What are you, some kind of expert? All right, looks like they're gonna restart the game. Next week, can you talk about ice cream and how it makes your life better? Yeah, we can talk about that. Why do we have to wait till next week? I have some ice cream coming in right now. If you started heated rivalries, would you rather have the Viper or Lewis as your co-star? Wait, what? What is the question? Oh, it's a show. Sorry, I don't know. It's a book. Sorry, I don't read. What kind of kitchen you having? Mostly Argentinian, Canadian? I eat all foods. I'm flexible. Do some push-ups to fill the time? I don't have time to drop 50 push-ups. I would though, otherwise. But they've already started, you know? We're back in. 30 seconds of waiting. Let's go. So they're just gonna restart the game, I guess? It's the best thing that could happen. How big of an advantage is it to know about Viper's transport now? Well, Viper doesn't have to redo it. I think they're going to redo the whole game. All right, guys. Lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in. Kind of unfair with ACCM, no? Yeah, but they're making the best out of a bad situation. All right. How many subs to do 50 push-ups on stream, you fatty McFat? The hell? Yo, drop 50 subs right now. If somebody drops 50 subs, I'll do 50 push-ups right now. Straight up.
Look at Sebastian. No way.
Sebastian's saying, can you do push-ups? Sebastian, you listen here, bro. Sebastian, you're gonna get your shit kicked in by ACCM after the set. You think you're good, Sebastian, just because you beat me in practice and I lost to Lewis? You're gonna get your shit kicked in. I'll be cheering for ACCM. Not Viper. This guy's gonna lose the set. Have you seen how he's playing? Alright. ACCM versus Viper, guys. We restarted that game. Viper dropped. Game is black, sorry. Game is dropped, but we're back. So basically, let me just explain what happened for those who might have missed it. So basically, Viper made a huge mistake, and he went AFK for 1 minute, lost his transport, so he pretended like he had an internet cutoff just to restart the game. That is what happened, guys. More seriously, and I have to say this is a joke because people will believe me on the internet. Really? That's unsportsmanlike. Okay, let's just take a step back. I was joking. He had an unfortunate drop. He's bad, but he's not that bad, you know. He would have moved the transport within 30 seconds. And so we're going to restart the game. Now, is it unfair to ACCM? Yeah, but who gives a shit? Honestly. Guys, it's not, the world's not fair. ACCM, if he could win before, he can win again. Listen, it's not even unfair towards ACCM. Honestly, it's unfair to both players because now Viper showed a strategy. ACCM kind of knows it's coming, but Viper can adapt the strategy. He can do something else. It's a new game, brand new situation. You can do whatever you want. You can do literally whatever you want. Does that strat work in the regular ladder? No, if you play this in the regular ladder, if you disconnect in the regular ladder, the guy's gonna steal your points and be on a vacation in Hawaii with them within like a day. You're not getting those points back. You're not restoring the game, nothing. Oh, wow. A restart and Viper loses some HP on a scout now. Disaster. You hate to see it, guys. 2 hits on a scout. This game's basically over. Shouldn't they restart the whole knockout stage after that drop? Yeah, I agree. I should play Lewis again. Just to see what happens after that drop. Because that drop did affect a lot. Sebastian's going to win Warlords, I'm telling you. Is Sebastian going to win? Sebastian's one of my favorites, honestly. It depends on how many push-ups he does. But he's one of my favorites. I think probably it's like... It's honestly Liry, then Sebastian, then Lewis. Where are my push-ups? Yo, 50 subs! Where are my subs? I'll do 50 subs and I do 50 push-ups in the stream. Honestly. Fatso still got it. Viper without a chance? I mean, Viper's got a chance. It's like when you buy a lottery ticket. Like, you've got a chance. $50 consecutive? No. Probably 2 sets of 25 or 20, 20, 10. 50 push-ups, but he flips the camera, lays on his back, and pushes his arms up. Oh my goodness. You're taking the piss right now. Alright, are we going to see the exact same strategy from Viper? You have a chance to relive your life, and he does the exact same thing again. This is hilarious. You know what this means? This means if this fails, then Viper's like... It's like a guy that makes bad decisions every day. It's like he gets blackout drunk. Oh, I'm never doing this again. Then does it again the next day. That's Viper if this strategy fails. If he wins, it's like a guy that grinds 12 hours a day. Damn, super consistent, does it every day. He deserves his success. He built it, you know? Sweat, blood, and tears. It's like that. So it's either really good, massive aura gain for Viper, or negative aura, massive aura death. We'll see. We'll see. Tower comes up. He's towering the woodline kind of, but I would have loved to see this tower here to deny this woodline entirely. Woodline from ACM on the right side, super safe for the time being. And it looks like Viper's going to punch through, straight through the middle. ACCM goes for the exact same approach himself. 2 docks, extra fishing ships. Remember, 1 fishing ship only. The transport ship again. He's doing the exact same thing. He doesn't care. Roxy with the 5 gifted for the push-up fund. 45 to go. Thank you, Roxy. Fracture, thanks to the Prime for 2 months. That's going to be 44 subs to go. Thank you very much. I'm really surprised he's going for the transport again. Like, in my opinion, I would think that your opponent already knows about the transport play. He should be ready for it. Going for it again feels like... I don't know. It feels like it's kind of obvious, but then again, maybe he's the mind gaming and he's thinking like, oh, ACM would never expect me to go for it again. ACM dodges the arrow fire with one villager. Meanwhile, he's walling in with the others. JP Sloria, thank you for the 46 months prime. Welcome. 43 to go. And Militia have not been upgraded to meta arms, so they're not that strong. I feel like Viper messed up his build. Maybe it's time to drop again, I feel. Try this shit again. Give it a third run through, you know? But meta arms coming in now. It's not the end of the world. Coil them both. Hello, Opu. What's up? S-Flux, thanks to the prime sub. Really appreciate that, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Someone on YouTube said ACCM will expect Viper to change after the restart, so ACCM doesn't prepare for it. Viper, the art of LARP. Let's see. Is ACCM prepared for the transfer ship or not? He's going to go with a defensive tower here. He lost a turkey there. That's a turkey dead, not a villager. Hera, un saludo en español para tus seguidores hispanos. Saludos, amigos. Where's the transfer ship? Where's the transfer ship? It's coming over. It's coming over. Another pause. I think we have some lag. I actually feel bad. Like, I know I'm making a lot of jokes, but I actually feel bad for Viper. He dropped again. Oof. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Are you serious? Viper should close his webcam? Yeah. Yeah, bro. Just close the web. Who cares about the webcam? For sure. Take his place, Joe. Put me in. Put me in. I'll jump in right now, bro. No practice. Imagine just the most ghetto tournament. Hera goes to the other side of the bracket because Viper can't play. I go for a hero run on the other side. I beat ACCM. I beat Sebastian, who's been talking shit in the chat. And then I beat Lewis in the finals for a crazy run back. Oh my goodness. That's absolutely amazing. I love the sound of that one. Hera, no practice. Also, Hera plays for 10 hours a day. Bro, what do you mean play for 10 hours a day? I'm like playing Warcraft and casting AoE too. Yo, XBMer, thank you for the gifted sub, my friend. Really appreciate that. I think we got 41 to go. Will DE servers ever be fixed? Never, Daniel. Wait till the next DLC, my friend. You play for money and you just share prize money. Share prize money? If I play for Viper, he ain't getting a penny of that shit, bro. I might even steal a bit of extra from his wallet if I see it unprotected. Like, I'm taking that shit for myself. Talking about sharing no money. Come on, guys. Be for real. Tyler 1's been playing Warcraft 3 nonstop after the tournament. He's actually just addicted. That's crazy. He's just addicted. He should have played beforehand. Watchers, thanks for the 29 months. Thank you for 29 months. Viper pretending that he's dropping just to postpone the series. I agree. I like where you're going. Very nice conspiracy theory. But why? Why would you want to postpone the theory? Postpone the series. It's 40 subs in before Lumbercamp. Nice try. Or like 41 even. Hera, can you place Viper? I'm ready, honestly. Just give me the go. I'm ready. Send me in, boss. I think Viper should just forfeit. Don't you miss Hidden Cup? Yeah. If we get it, we get it. If not, it's okay. It's a nice tournament, but it has some issues. I missed a few subs, did I? Oh, I did. Gangsta and Vouchers. Yeah, Gangsta, thanks for the 9 months. We just had our AoE baby, 9 months of the GOAT. Loved watching the Red Bull final. Was on my seat after you lost 3 and came back for the win. Hope you and Roxy doing well. Hit them push-ups king. Thank you, Gangsta Gauze, for the 9 months. And ADN with the prime for 3 months. He says, Teutonic Knights, Bomber Towers guy here, paying monthly pledge. Thank you, brother. You're a legend. Thanks for the prime. Alright, guys. We're back, apparently. No restart. Although I think there's some people in the chat that believe that we should restart the entire draft. Bit of an extreme adaptation here, but I'm kind of for it. Like I'm not against it, certainly. Transfer ship is going to the corner. So he's not using the transfer ship to transport the men at arms. This time he's just using it to get to the outside and add some extra fishing ships. Okay. Italy bed internet. Italy bed internet. Italy bed internet. Says Tomoho on YouTube. Thank you, Tomoho. Let's restart the entire tournament. I agree with that, Arsenal. All right. Another tower here. It's going to target the gold from ACCM. Okay, let's back to serious commentary here, guys. The game continues. Tower will deny some of that gold. ACCM has to run back a little bit. Bando, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome, Bando. Go play Warcraft 3. Leave this game alone. Ghost to Zero. Let's see your chat. You've been following since April 29th of 2026. So you're a Warcraft viewer, aren't you? You are a Warcraft viewer. No. Today we're going to do some Age of Empires. And we're doing Age of Empires for the next couple of months at least. Maybe Warcraft later. Hera, can you see us on YouTube? Yes, I can. Welcome and love to all the YouTube viewers. Welcome, guys. Great to have you guys around. Very awesome. ACCM continues to wall up here and makes a market, looking to get up to the next age, the Castle Age. And also, can we talk about this, guys? He's playing as the Wu, and he can go for Fire Archers. I lost to Sebastian playing this exact strategy, actually, where he went for Fire Archers with the Wu, and he pushed back all of my buildings and my towers and actually pushed onto my base. The Warcraft 3 was great fun, though. Oh, yeah, for sure. I loved it. I actually loved the Warcraft 3. Fantastic. Had such a great time. Community was great, too. ACCM on the way to the Castle Age, which is a very big deal, but so is Viper. Viper's on the way to Castle Age. He's getting fishing alliance. He's fishing like a madman. And so far, so good from him. And we have another pause. Thinshin, thank you for the gifted sub or gifted membership on YouTube. Bando says, long-time YouTube AoE viewer stepping up to the Twitch live viewing. Thanks to the content. Finally started playing this week after a few years of watching you. Bando, love it. Welcome to the stream, brother. Thanks to the sub. And good luck on your playing journey, man. That's awesome. ACCM loses a ship there. And I'm going to say what everybody says about me when I pause the game. I think Viper did a strategic pause there to throw ACCM off his game. No, you sub 30 IQ chatter. There's no such thing as a strategic pause. Both players are professionals. We know how to refocus after a pause. Doofus. Sorry, I had to take that one out. Squeak, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome. Appreciate that. Who even says that? Bro, I swear I see that in the chat. I swear I'd be seeing that in the chat. More raids, though, in the water. Congrats on the Warcraft 3 tourney. I would love to see you make it the challenger in a LOL whenever you get the rush shaken off. Love from Canada, brother. The League of Legends run will happen one day. I promise you. Tactical pause, lol. I'm telling you, it's like people genuinely think that I paused the game to get a tactical advantage. It's been written in multiple chats, not as a joke, which is hilarious to me because it should be a joke. Yeah, we'll make a League Challenger run one day. It's actually a dream of mine to do that on stream and hit that because I've been playing League for a long time and never hit Challenger, so it would be fun to do it. And when I say dream, it's like in quotation. I don't dream about it. It's not my life goal, but I think it would be cool. All right, Castle Age comes in now for Viper. He's looking for more men-at-arms, more towers, a forward siege, but ACCM just goes ahead and drops a castle on the front, and he's going to look to make his unique unit. He doesn't open the siege workshop, but that castle will neutralize the siege pretty nicely. Longsword, armor coming in. Viper continues his push. Meanwhile, on the water, it looks kind of even. Kind of even for the Viper here. Sir Tarquin, thank you for the 3 months prime. What would you have done differently against Lewis's Magyar Phosphor? I would have went FC myself and went straight into Cav Archers and I would win easily. Lewis got lucky and he's a terrible player. Or something like that. But no, I would probably FC because pressuring it in Feudal Age would be too hard. I think what Lewis did there, not taking a woodline, was really smart. And I definitely was caught off guard with that. So I would probably go FC with a better unit than the Magyar CA. I think that would be a much better approach. But that's the reality of the Phosphor rushes. It catches you off guard, and you know I didn't have the best approach the first time around, and that's it. All right, forward pressure here from Viper. He's looking for something here, but it's a bit difficult to play offensively on water because you can always garrison your fishing ships. Viper lost a few of his fish himself. He's down now to only 6 fishing ships. His opponent has 11. And fishing ships are essential to gather food, so a lot of your food income is coming from the water. Viper's got no farms whatsoever, so only relying on those fishing ships. Castle defends everything. It's going to be rams and longswords, though. Viper is going to try to kill the castle. Sorry, Hera, but Lewis didn't get lucky. I was completely joking. This is why I have to clarify my jokes. This is why I have to clarify my jokes. Sarcasm doesn't hit everyone. I thought I did enough to clarify that, but I'll clarify it again for you. Viper's trapped. Viper's trapped. You have to run. You have to run. You have to run. Viper's trapped. It's a full surround. Oh, no, he glides through. Okay. Okay. Wait, what happened to this guy? Come on, Fatso, keep up. Come on now. The rest of the group is ahead of you. All right, a little bit of water fighting here at the same time. Viper's making a big plan to the castle. He's got the full rams, but ACCM so smart with a mangonel, and Viper just calls the GG. Holy, another win for ACCM. Viper tried to go for the castle, but the mangonel behind the castle is the perfect defense. We're gonna go back because I kind of missed that one. Kind of a bad casting moment, but in come the mangonels. Look at this. 4 mangonels coming in. Beautifully timed by Viper. It comes out the wrong side, but it's fine. But look at this. ACCM already has the mangonel. And there's nothing to be done. There's literally nothing to be done. Instant GG. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I can't do shit. What is he going to do? Go around here? There's nothing to be done. GG. Hi, I'm a new Warcraft 3 viewer. Was Viper ever good? Was Viper ever good? Viper was decent. He's won a few tournaments. But he only won when the competition was very low. The thing about Viper is that he's not a smart player. He's just really fast. So when people caught up to his speed, he kind of fell off. See, right now, like, ACCM's not even a good player. Like, nobody really knows ACCM, and he's kind of manhandling Viper right now. Nah, Viper was never really that good, but he was okay. He was decent. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No, listen, if you're a new viewer, I know we're seeing I'm rewriting history. I know. I got to take my chances when I can. The propaganda needs to run as well, you know? It's a well-oiled machine. If you guys are new, Viper is an absolute legend in our community. He is one of the greatest players of all time. Arguably the greatest player of all time. It's basically me and him. You take your pick. And he is an absolute beast. Now, for today's sets, it is true that players kind of caught up. You know, the competition now is very fierce. Today's set, he is traveling. He's got some conditions against him, so he's not really expecting to win today. But he's still a great player, even till today. And he is, like I said, one of the greatest players of all time. He won dozens of tournaments, dozens of majors over the years. He dominated the game for about 8 years straight. So he's a great player. He's a great player, and he's still a good player. Not as good as Doubt, but, you know, he's still good. Okay, let's see what this next game is going to look like. It's a kind of a disappointing series so far just because of the circumstances, but at the end of the day, you really can't blame Viper for traveling. He's there for his dad's birthday, I think, so it's like, you know, it is what it is. It's just unfortunate. Dayshar, thanks to the Prime for 2 months. This player is fantastic. Just needs to work on communication, aim, map awareness, building placement, econ management, Dark Age movement, unit choice, draft choices, tech timings, unit counters, positioning, civ draft, resource gathering, quick walling, villager production, and getting kills. I agree. Those are the things that Viper has to work on. And he'll be a really good player. I agree with that. Hello, support. I think my streamer is broken. I bought the S tier champion model, but it seems to be malfunctioning and dropping series. Is there a factory reset button, or is this version just permanently washed? Let me know if I can exchange him for a 2024 model. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm going to start crying on stream. Do you want me to start crying on stream, guys? The Rubitoris, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate that. And Woody GG, thanks for converting the Prime to tier 1. Appreciate that. Respect ACCM, please. What? I'm respecting him. What? How can I respect ACM more? Tell me. How have I disrespected him? Take that back, all of it. I'm sorry for existing. I think we got 50 subs. You want me to bang out 50 push-ups right now? We didn't get the subs though, yeah. ACCM deserves better. Oh, the found you meme was too good. This is Entex. Thanks for the Prime sub. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome. ACCM and Viper are a sideshow. Yeah. The main event coming up: Lewis versus Liry. There's a very real possibility that Liry 4-0s, by the way. Very real possibility. Like it could happen. Tough crack to nuts is also crazy name, by the way. Is making the regular coffee pasta. We've seen this one. Did I practice against Liry? No, I didn't play Liry in practice. You mean Lewis 4-0s? I mean, honestly, that can happen too. It's pretty hard to call. But like, I don't know. Liry's a really solid. The thing about Liry is that, in my opinion, Liry beats the rest of the players harder than I beat them usually. Okay, like let's be serious for like a second now. I know I just lost to Lewis, but like that aside, normally I beat players, but I drop some games here and there. I don't look as dominant, whereas Liry smashes players in game. Liry destroys them, right? And so, you know, there is a world here where Liry 4-0s Lewis, but Liry is also known to lose sets to like guys like Winchester. He's never lost to Lewis, but it can happen. So, you know, I don't want to say it's one way or another. Honestly, it's a very interesting set, which is why it's the main event. Maybe your style is very good versus Liry. Yeah, people say that, but like honestly, I'm gonna stand here and just defend myself for a second. My style is good versus everyone. I don't just beat Liry, I beat everyone except Lewis. But like it should be good against Lewis as well. Hi Hera, in your opinion, which other AVG player would be best at Warcraft? Probably Viper actually. Viper played pretty well. I think Doubt used to play a lot of Warcraft though as well. Did I invite Sol Ape Man yet to the tournament? I have not invited him. And I'm not sure if I will. I actually love Soul Ape Man, but we'll see. I'm tight on spots right now. He'll be a backup name for sure. I know it's probably not great to hear that, but I'm tight on spots. Is the next match right away or is it later today? It's right away afterwards. Kapoch was actually a beast at Warcraft 3? Okay. Just expand it to 24 slots? I think that might be too much though. With what I have in mind, I think 20 slots should be perfect. We'll see, though. We'll see. I haven't quite thought of the bracket yet. Viper has a better background. That gray sheath sucks. Hera, we need to upgrade. This is the upgrade. And I like it. I think it's an amazing background, honestly. I absolutely love it. Hello, Hera. I've been watching you for a few months. First time in chat, bro. You wrote a freaking short story. I can't read that, bro. I'm streaming. Listen, welcome, brother. I love that you're a new viewer, but I mean, I'm not about to read Harry Potter on live stream. Look at Viper. ACCM just looks bored, and Viper's gone. Why is Viper always gone? Oh my goodness, this has been a disaster so far. Honestly, listen, I'm gonna have the moderate opinion here, okay? I'm tired of these extreme opinions. I'm gonna give you guys a moderate one. I think we should disqualify Viper and give the 4-0 win to ACCM, honestly. That's the moderate opinion here. Save some freaking time, and let's just move on. Why do casters make more than the players? Let me explain why casters make more than the players. So when a caster goes to a LAN event, they get a salary. Right? They get some money. They get a salary. Nobody knows this. It's in the thousands of dollars. So they get a salary. And then on top of that, they stream the tournament on the caster's channel. So he gets all the subs, donations, and ad revenue from streaming. So it's not just caster, it's also about being a content creator. So in Red Bull, I was making a lot of money because I won the tournament and then I also streamed the whole thing, which is really good. So that's why it's not just casters, it's content creation. You guys are copy pasting this guy's message. I still haven't read it once, by the way. Not once have I read it. All right, we're hopping in. I think we got it right now. Okay. All right, we're hopping in. Hera's trying to ignore it as hard as he can. I can't read like that. It's too much. Okay, let me fast forward to live because I think I missed some time. We'll put Viper back in the yellow. And then we'll break down the game. Oh, we have a Vill Rush. What? ACCM Vill Rushes. And he kills the villager from Viper early game. What is this? A Vill Rush early on. 2 minutes into the game, we have a Vill Rush. We have a Vill Rush from ACCM. He sends more villagers towards the center. He's playing as the Aztecs versus the Georgians from Viper. Viper has Loom now. That's going to make his Vills tankier, but he lost one Vill to start things off. We have a mill in the center. ACCM is going crazy here with this early pressure with the Aztecs. Now, Aztecs don't get anything too special, though, to Vill fight. So he's just Vill fighting because he wants to. Giga Chad. Based. Should I read the message? Okay. Hello, Hera. I've been watching you for a few months. First time in chat. I have a question that maybe I cannot answer myself. Maybe someone here can help me out. I've been playing AoE and I lose to rush games. I know how to counter it, but I recruit army after attack, so I'm being trapped in his game. How to not go too far with defense, to not slow me too much, and is it normal to recruit a few men-at-arms, scouts, and archers to harass, and make him play my game, or focus on defense and go to castle and boom faster? I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't even understand the question. I think I do. Basically, just use one of my build orders. You do army while you go to castle age, so you're not completely defenseless. It's not about playing your game or his game. You guys are both playing Age of Empires 2. You paid for it, right? So you're not playing his game or your game. You just play your strategy, and you can make a tower if you want to defend. Okay. So you want to use one of my builds and just do your thing. How dare he ask for advice for free? Bro, I answer more questions for free than any other streamer on the platform. Don't even start with this, oh, Hera only answers for payments. Listen, I answer questions, but I'm not going to read short stories and give you guys a report on them. Holy shit, Viper sends 20 vills forward. What? What? Just back up, ACCM. It's his entire economy. It's literally every last one of his villagers. This is insane. How is this a pro tournament? Does Viper even care? He kills one Vill. Wait, it's actually good. Wait, does he care or is this good? What? This is two of the best players in the world. Viper's one of the greatest players of all time. He sends 20 vills forward. He lost one though. It's 1-1 on the Eco KD. Actually 2-2. 2-2 so far. One more Vill goes down. Two more Vills go down. ACCM is losing. ACCM is losing villagers. Villagers running back to the town center. Viper dodges. ACCM is under the town center. ACCM is under the town center. He's got to run. Oh my goodness. He's still under the town center. ACCM is fumbling so hard. Viper's got him. Viper killed 7 villagers. Only lost 4. More fights ongoing in the center. Viper villager goes down. Eagle goes down. It's a bloodbath. There's no way to call this one. More Vill fights. ACCM is like a bull that's shown red. He's angry and looking for something to do. But Viper's got a lot more villagers. And he's got his mule cart, that handy mule cart, moving to where he needs to be. Crazy game so far, but honestly, major advantage Viper. He just freaking sent it. And ACCM continues to fight. Someone said, I'm going to try this strategy in my games. The next question in the chat. Hera, I saw Viper recently send 20 villagers forward to fight his opponent at minute 4. Is that a good strategy to play his game, or should I stick to playing someone else's game instead? Don't try this at home, guys. Let me just say it like that. Don't try this at home. So, are we going again, Viper? Oh my goodness, look at that. Viper just needs 30 seconds and he's ready for round 2. Oh my goodness. Look at this. 16 villagers forward. Just absolutely mogs ACCM. ACCM has to back up. He's eating the food under ACCM's mill. You understand what that means? He goes into ACCM. No, he goes into ACCM's house. All right. He sits down at his dinner table. ACCM moves out of the hallway because Viper's coming in 6'5" Giga Chad and just starts eating his food at his dinner table. And you guys are wondering, eating? I didn't know this was a Hera stream. Viper learns from the best. He's eating more than I eat on stream. Look at this. So many villagers in the center. Second mule cart, taking a little bit of wood, taking a lot of food. And he's taking the hunt near ACCM once again, which is going to make ACCM's food intake less efficient. Look at how much he's walking. Look at this. All that walking time. Inefficient. Viper's up to feudal age. ACCM clicks shortly after. Well, it's not shortly after. It's a minute after. Oh, this is actually a huge mistake. Yeah, okay, he fixes it. He fixes it. This is looking really, really good. Okay. I mean, this is fantastic. What now, towers? We'll see. Viper's going to go with a barracks himself. ACCM is making militia, so likely to be like a meta-arm play for him. He's at the back going for some berries. So he's got a little bit of alternate food income. Viper's going all in the center, though. All his wood and food income is in the center. He's got one mule cart here, but it's looking rather empty. What's wrong with this mule cart? That donkey's got no friends. Alright. He's on some berries as well. A little bit of gold. So he's got a pretty balanced economy. Villagers and a militia. Going forward, it has to be villagers, though. We have a spear. Only a spear defense here for Viper. Any other building? Nothing. It's just spearmen. It's not that strong to make only spears here. Especially against 5 men-at-arms, or what would be 5 men-at-arms here. In just a moment, men-at-arm upgrade coming in. Viper is going for... Okay, he's got a range. I completely missed that range. He's got an archer now. One archer's pretty good, but the men-at-arms are going to be much stronger in the short term. Viper continues to run away. A lot of villagers and men-at-arms looking to engage. Militia for now, but 13 seconds until the upgrade comes in. The mule carts march forward. It's like the march of the Ents. Everything's helping. Viper pushes him back. I feel like Viper's posturing aggressively, but I feel like if they were to fight, ACCM wins it. The patrol forward here. The mule cart is actually tanking a men-at-arm. The mule cart is tanking. It's doing so much tanking, actually. And the men-at-arm should get cleared up here. A good fight for Viper, no doubt. Good fight for Viper, no doubt. Guys, Viper is in Italy, but he's about to be a victor in Italy if he's able to win this game. Get back in the series a little bit. But he loses a villager. The archer's getting chased down. No micro. It goes down as well. A lot of low HP villagers on both sides. He keeps hitting the mule cart. That mule cart tanked 119 hit points, which is just so many hits from these men-at-arms. Another Viper Ville goes down. There's one more running for the hills. And he's going to make it alive. 1 HP goes right back to work. Oh my goodness. That's like me after a 12-hour stream. Hop back into a game. Let's go. Keep it going. Archers will chase away these villagers, which is really good. I actually love this from Viper. Chases the low HP villas, kills one, looking for more. He can kill all 4 potentially. At least 2. At least 2. Kills the second, looking for more. Viper kills all 3, except 1. So not all of them. So he just kills 3 to fix that one. And he continues to look for more. Guys, ACCM's dead. ACCM is literally dead. I can't believe this worked. I can't believe this is the win. Like, this is the game that Viper wins. I can't believe it. ACCM must be kicking himself. He's got a villager in the middle of Narnia looking to find back his way to reality here. Tower at home now for ACCM. Viper's only ahead 1 Vil, but ACCM doesn't know that. ACCM probably feels like he's way further behind than he actually is. So we'll see, but he's a fighter. He's not one to resign early, so we'll see if he's able to kind of bounce back here a little bit. More archers going to the center here. ACCM kind of punches back here a little bit. This is good. This is good. Look for the trade. No fletching for either player, though. Skirmishers now coming up for Viper to try to counter some of those archers. We could see Eagles as a transition here for ACCM if he wants to. Makes a Spearman. I don't know why. I don't think that's a good idea. Oh, hold on. Suddenly, Viper not having connection problems. Oh my goodness. You're so right. Wait, Viper not losing transports, having a clean game, internet's working. All right, lost the vill. Any lag? Any lag, Viper? Hold on, we might have a drop. He lost 2 villagers. Looking bad for Viper. This could be a pause, guys. 3rd villager goes down. Oh my goodness, this is actually terrible though. He's lost 3 vills. He lost his entire army. Tower in the center, but in no man's land. We lost so many villagers there. Everything's weak. This guy's on a wheelchair. Just breathe on him. He's got 1 HP. Just breathe on him. Hit him with anything. Hit him with anything. I can't believe that guy lives. He's in a wheelchair, bro. He literally walked down the handicap lane. Just hit him with an arrow, bro. He'll take an arrow to the knee and go down. But he gets away. He gets away. But Viper still lost 4 villagers there. Very, very bad. Oh my goodness, archer goes down. Village, we can't deal with 5 archers. Another bill goes down. This is so bad. Bring the skirmishers back. And ACCM continues to push forward. And as bad of a position that ACCM was once in, he's now in a great position. He's up 5 villagers. Tower defending absolutely everything back home. And he continues to make archers and spears. And he's doing that with the Aztecs, which get no real like good bonus for this game state. He gets a faster working range, but that's pretty much it. Am I hating on handicap people? I'm not hating on handicap people. I'm just saying they're an easy target. That's a true statement. I'm not saying they should die. I'm just saying that they are easier to target than some of the other healthier villagers. Okay. So guys, don't take my words out of context here, you know? We're just talking about... I mean, look at this guy. He's got 3 HP. Look, he's going to go around. Look! He's got 3 HP. Just wait to see what happens. Wait to see what happens. ACCM coming back in. ACCM is the guy that hates handicap people. Look at look what he's gonna do to him. Look at him sitting in a wheelchair there. He's got no leg. Look at him. He sat there with no legs. His family's dying. It's not me. It's ACCM hates handicap people. Good pressure though from ACCM. Really good pressure. He killed a lot of villagers. And Viper's kind of in trouble. He's got a lot of food, though. Because remember, he's still taking hunt from the center. He doesn't have to waste wood on farms. ACCM wasted a lot of wood. Wasted in quotations, because you have to do it. But it's still a upfront cost investment onto these farms. Viper's just taking the raw meat, you know? He's taking the meat from ACCM, but he's taking the meat in the middle as well. And he's got 900 food. He's about to click up to the castle age. It's looking pretty good for him, actually, despite everything. It's actually not that bad for Viper. I think it's playable. But he's got to win fast because he's down a lot of villages. He clicks up to the castle age. We're going to trade off all of this feudal age army. What I want to see from Viper now is just a transition to knights. 2 stables, transition to knights, start flooding the economy with knights. Very strong unit in castle age. Anything else would be, I think, subpar as a choice for Viper. Will he read the game properly or not? The mule cart running to the center. Villagers chasing it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Like, success is chasing Viper, but the mule cart's running faster. It's gonna go back now. This is a mess. I think he might have double-clicked his... Yeah, I think he double-clicked his mule carts. Oh, God. He's running home with 3 mule carts now. Okay, he's sending villagers to the woodline now. I mean... Viper playing like an NPC, I'm not gonna lie. Oh no, Viper's getting flamed in YouTube chat. Okay, thing is, I don't know if I should say this, but like, Viper told me that he's traveling and like he's not gonna really practice for this tournament. So he kind of knows he's gonna lose. He's obviously trying his best, like with whatever he's got, but like it's just a tough situation. So he's trying his best. If it's not peak Viper, what you're seeing, like he's on vacation. It is what it is. I'd rather see Viper show up and play like ass than to not show up and be disrespectful to the tournament. So for me, this is fine. He's gonna lose a little bit more economy here to the archers. ACM's kind of running circles around him. Mem must be annoyed. Mem is always annoyed. Yeah, kind of. More villagers going down here. Yeah, this is rough. This is rough. But Viper still has a score lead. But Viper's got nothing. He's got one stable. He's got one stable, a second tower from ACCM. On the wood line, he's got 3 total to defend his base. More eagles being produced. The knight, I mean, this has to be like a knight in shining armor. Like he has to sweep ACCM off his feet and just change the game for Viper. But instead, he's just gonna hit a barracks and live out the rest of his days doing nothing. If this knight gets a kill, I'd be impressed. But I think he's more useless than my performance against Lewis. And the skirmishers did nothing. The archers are gonna just die to the eagles as well. It's looking horrible. Poverty economy. Viper's on welfare. The Italian government doesn't recognize him as a citizen, so he's not getting paid. It's a disaster. 1 cav archer. Oh my goodness. 1 cav archer, 1 knight. It's a freaking circus. We got 1 of everything. Grubby with a message. The Viper didn't play Warcraft 3 tourney, so he should be able to come back. That is true. That is true. Everybody knows that I lost this tournament because I played Warcraft 3 and it was Grubby's fault. But this one is not Grubby's fault. In fact, it's not even a fault of anyone. Viper's got this. He didn't play Warcraft 3. You can't lose. You can only lose if you play Warcraft 3 specifically with Grubby. Let's see how it goes here. Eagles coming across the map. Villages in the center. No protection, but we got some cav archers here. We'll keep an eye on that knight. That one knight. Oh, he gets the kill? No. The cav archer got the kill. Dude, honestly. Oh, some quick walls, some quick walls, some quick walls. But villager goes down. Eagles run out. Dude, the knight and the cav archer, is this not the DK Lich Queen combo? It's the same thing. Except we got Lich Queen on a horse now. It's the same thing. DK going crazy. The monk is there, though. You got to go back. This knight's still at 0 kills. We're keeping an eye. I want to see if that knight's going to be useless or not. Church in the center. Viper looking to get some aura back. He lost a lot of aura this set. The church does give Georgian villagers an aura. They gather faster within the radius. That's pretty good. More eagles diving deep. Cavalry are defending. Viper's got 36 villagers. He's down 10. Eagles are flooding. Eagles are flooding. He gets into the tower. Mule cart gets out. Can we get the villagers in and the mule carts out, please? Oh no. Oh no. The villagers keep dying. The church is going to help a little bit, though. It's a tough game for Viper. Remember, he is playing on a laptop at the end of the day. But it's not to discredit how good ACCM is playing. We made a lot of jokes, guys. But honestly, ACCM is playing a solid game in his own right. Gets out with the monk. Puts down the relic. Looks for a conversion. Viper goes back to tease him and then doesn't get converted. Holy. He might be playing bad, but boy, is he lucky. Viper dives back in. Viper dives back in. The knight can finally get a kill. The monk is running for the hills. He drops the relic. Picks it back up. But guys, money doesn't go to the grave. This is the next topic of the men's health segment. You have all the riches in the world. The monk had the best relic in town. He was looked after as one of the nobleman of his community, but he dies a regular death like the rest of us, guys. Your treasures and your relics do not go to the grave with you. I ask you guys to focus on what matters in life and not focus on the material world of relics. All right. Good men's health segment, guys. Very important. Look out for yourselves out there. All right, guys. Very important lesson we took from that monk. And this knight actually looking pretty good. He got 3 kills in the end. Dies a martyr. Salute to that knight. See, that guy deserves respect. Very, very good knight. He got 3 kills, which is solid. Mule carts running left and right. Siege workshop forward. Viper knows he's got to go all in. He's got cavalry and now maybe a siege workshop as well. Thanks, Hera. I'll spend all my money on substances. No, don't do that. How was that the lesson you took? What did I even say for you to get to that conclusion? I forgot. Don't take any substances. Spend money on my stream. Donate, subscribe, much better than using them on substances. Oh my goodness, $50 donation from Anonymous 6 minutes ago. I don't have alerts, they're broken. $50 donation, W Anonymous in the chat. Any loss is a step to the rise. Never worry about that. Anonymous, thanks for the $50. Appreciate the motivation, bro. On a real talk, guys, on a real talk between you and I didn't make my brand on a guy that doesn't lose. I made my brand on a guy that always tries his best and comes back after losses. We've suffered many losses in the past. I'm only more motivated for the next. We're doing content creation better than ever, and I'm going to be better than ever in the next tournaments. We're going hard. I'm not going to be discouraged from a loss. It happens, and Lewis is the GOAT. Appreciate the $50. I'm keeping it real with you guys, and really appreciate the support. Frodosos, thank you for the prime sub. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Your brand is hating on handicapped and homeless. Big rip, you've been watching the stream lately, eh? You've been watching the stream. I'll do push-ups after this one. But you guys aren't subbing. Like, you guys are just begging for push-ups. Bunch of brokies. I'll do some push-ups after this. Fatso still got it. You'll see. You'll see. Why is this advice exclusive to men? Sexist much. Excuse you. Sexist me? I'll have you know I have a 3% female audience. I host a men's health segment once a week. And I welcome all females and all women to attend our workshops. The females are allowed. We respect women. They're allowed to enter the workspace and see what we're talking about in our workshops. No problem. It's just that the advice is geared towards the men of society. I am not qualified to talk about women and what they should do. I'm only qualified to talk about men and for men. I actually respect women deeply, which is why I leave the topics for women for the women in the space to do their own workshops. But guys, it's mutual respect. Not sexist at all, guys. Alright, we have a 3% female audience. It's really good. I'm very, very happy about it, actually. Roxy, women's health segment? Yeah, honestly. Roxy can host her own workshop. No problem. He's fishing for a wife? Trying to look good for the ladies. No, listen, I'm happily married. I'm just saying. I'm a woman respecter, and I won't be slandered just because I'm hosting a men's health segment. This is the problem with our society nowadays. Can't do one thing without getting criticized. Alright, ACCM is actually taking some damage here. He's got 68 vills. Wait for it. 69 vills! But 69 doesn't get the reaction that it used to. Now, the new number is 67, to be fair. Viper's on 39 vills, so way further behind in terms of economy. We have a castle to secure the base for ACCM right now. Oh, the cavalries go in. The cavalries go in. Viper's looking to be a little aggressive here. It comes off a little desperate, but I mean, he's doing well. He snaps 2 monks. He kites away from the cow archers. He's looking for villagers. He sees the castle. Very important. Now he knows how the game state's looking like. Kills all the eagles. Brings over the cow archers. Wait! Viper's turning this around. I'm not even joking. Viper is turning this around. This is insane. He's killing a bunch of villagers. The cow archers are doing work. Viper's still in this game despite being down to 30 villagers. Are you serious? Yo, who said Viper's playing like an NPC? He's playing like the final boss right now. He's doing well. He's kiting the eagles. He's moving away from the scorpion. He's denying the castle. Snipes a dead vill. Or a 1 HP vill on the farm. Scorpions now. There's 2 of them. You might have to respect this like I respect women. We have the repairs down. ACCM is keeping the scorpions up. Are eagles missing armor upgrades? Yeah, they have no armor upgrades. Yeah, no armor upgrades on eagles, guys. That's terrible. That's honestly terrible. But the castle will go up. Yo, massive damage for Viper. KD, guys, 35-35. After all that. 35-35. Viper's got less villagers, but he's got more army. This game is really close. This game is really, really close, by the way. What is the Hera vs H-Rock Warcraft 3 game? Unfortunately, we only played once, or we played twice on ladder. One time I disconnected, and one time I lost. So I've never beaten H-Rock in Warcraft 3, and that's gonna probably never change unless he plays later. Viper needs another TC fast. The thing is, I don't know if Viper is able to read the game state properly here. He's gonna go for another push. I think that's the wrong call. Your opponent has a castle. You've already done so much damage. Adding in 1 or 2 extra town centers and just booming up yourself is probably better. You're not winning this game on 40 villager economy. It's not gonna happen. More cavalry raids on the side. We've got scorpions here. A bunch of villagers on the field as well. Viper's gonna look to take this fight. He goes on the hill. Targets the scorpions first. It's a bit questionable. I think maybe going for the villagers first is better. He changes his mind and does exactly that. Good play from Viper. Will kill more villagers at the cost of some cav archers, though. Meanwhile, diving in here, looking for more villager kills. 44-60. ACCM is losing so many villagers here. You know what ACCM really needs is ballistics. He needs ballistics. He's got a university. He needs ballistics. He gets it. Ballistics, armor. Yep. Oh, gets a conversion. That's crazy. I think if he gets ballistic skirms, he can stabilize. With this town center, he can stabilize. The castle helps as well. Towers are still up strong. And Viper doubling down on the push, I feel like that's kind of bad. Viper either booms into GG or all-ins, no in between. Yeah, he's a bit of an extremist, to be honest. I agree with that. Viper has been a lot more extreme in his gameplay lately. He either all-ins or he only booms. I kind of agree with that. Sometimes you need a balanced approach. Redemption now coming in. ACCM has all the tools to defend. And what looks like almost a Viper comeback, I feel like is not going to happen because there's no town centers at home. Just another church and a mill. But we need more villagers. We're not winning on a 40 villager economy. It's just not going to happen. Look at that farmer. Dude, that farmer is like the backbone of the freaking society. Like, holy... Finally, he's being joined, but he's been solo carrying for a while. Back probably aching. Atlatl. Do we have Atlatl? Atlatl came in? No, Atlatl didn't come in yet, but it could come in. It's an expensive technology, though. I don't think we'll see it for a while. Mangonel and Mangonel action. It's going to be a 1-for-1. Both players are a little sloppy there, but 1-for-1 I think is happy for both. ACM gets a score lead. Oh, Eagles! Eagles come out of the town center. Go straight for the Mangonel, and Viper caught a little distracted there. Eagles will take some losses, but it's certainly worth it. Skirmishers move forward, looking to pressure the Cav Archers. They'll get some hits here. And meanwhile, we got one knight to clear up these skirmishers. The game is kind of even in military now, but the 30 villager lead is still there for ACCM. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's looking like it's going to be the Vietnamese player to take game 3 as well. It was looking good for the Norwegian who lives in Germany and is traveling to Italy right now. It was looking good for him. But unfortunately, the Vietnamese in Vietnam, just home court advantage and just looking good here. 40 HP Monk goes down. How do you have 40 HP with Aztecs? What did he pick up? He picked up Redemption and what else? Normally you go Redemption Sanctity, but he went Redemption and like Fervor? I don't even know. All right, Bosa coming in. ACCM stabilizing his economy. 800 gold in the bank. Is it going to be Imperial Age for ACCM or is it going to be a new Rolex? He can afford both. He's got the economy for it. Monks, Scorpions coming forward. Oh, Mangonel goes down. Oh, he converts a knight to snipe the second Mangonel. It's disaster for Viper. Viper's got the score lead, but it's very, very, very fake right now. It's very fake. Viper is so far behind. Because the trades from ACCM have been stellar in the last 5 minutes. He took a lot of damage before, but the last 5 minutes have been all ACCM. Ladies and gentlemen, 87 villagers to 50. And Viper still no extra town center. Villagers are on strike. 3 mule carts, almost more mule carts than villagers. It's been crazy bad in terms of economy here. 2 mule carts to 1 villager on tree. One of them's just watching. Look at this guy. He's sitting on the cuck chair there. I mean, it's just rough. We needed a town center. More Mangonels here. Viper's going to go for a Hera castle. What's a Hera castle? A Hera castle is a forward castle that wins you the game when it's all lost, right? I don't see how that's going to happen. I just don't see it here. Oh, conversion on the Mangonel. Oof. A Mangonel costs 295 resources. If you convert one, your opponent loses 295 resources and you gain 295 resources. That's a 600 resource swing. Converting one Mangonel makes redemption worth it. How crazy is that? Forward castle. It's now or never. Viper makes a church and goes for the castle. And ACCM immediately spots it and will deny it. Oh my goodness. ACCM losing some Scorpions. The Ram is kind of going crazy there. Oh, defensive castle from ACCM. He sends it. Jaguar Warrior coming out. One of the coolest units in the game, actually. A lot of people like this. He's going to stand on the castle foundation. Skirmishers, yeah, take your time, guys. Yeah, we're not in a rush. No, it's okay. It's okay, no. I didn't just pull 15 villager skirmishers and the GG's called, guys. ACCM takes it. Let's hear it for ACCM, guys. GG in the chat. Honestly, well played from Viper. It was not a bad game. It was not a bad game. But you have to imagine, Viper now is staring down the barrel of 2 guns. One gun, let's call it the blue gun, is saying, lose the next game fast and enjoy your vacation. And the red gun is saying, reverse sweep and make yourself a hero to be remembered for the rest of your days. And goddamn, it's just so much easier to just enjoy the vacation and just lose the next game. So Viper, I think he's probably gonna lose the next game, honestly. Maybe, listen, maybe he's got that dog in him, but I feel, dude, that blue gun is just looking so tasty. We'll see. Maybe we'll see. Maybe he can do it. Guys, thanks to the follows. Really appreciate having so many people here. The viewership has been nuts as of late. 5,000 on Twitch, 2,000 on YouTube. You guys are awesome. I really appreciate you guys hanging out. We make a lot of jokes, guys, but I do want to take a moment to sincerely thank you guys for taking the time to enjoy the content. Enjoy some Age of Empires 2. It's a fine little Friday, and we're having a good time together. We're absolutely loving it. Did Viper play in the Warcraft 3 tournament last weekend? He didn't, but his gameplay might seem like he did play some Warcraft, but he didn't. He's got no excuses, but he is traveling. Are you being really serious now? Yeah, I'm being serious when I thank you guys. It does mean a lot to me to have a lot of people watching. It does mean a lot to me. I can joke about anything else. I can joke about my performance versus Lewis as well. Oh, I have to do push-ups. Oh, I'm tired, guys. Estoy cansado, jefe. I can't do push-ups. I'm really tired right now. And I didn't get 50 subs even. Yeah, that's true. You promised. There's no subs. There's no subs. I got $50 donation, and I'm very grateful for that. But I'll do 10 push-ups, barely. If you guys want. Why am I tired? I'm watching Viper's gameplay. 10 shirtless push-ups? You're crazy, bro. He's tired because he was talking about push-ups. Yeah, I was thinking about him as well. What would I do differently against Lewis? A lot of things, my friend. A lot of things. I have many regrets, but it's a linear path. This whole life thing is a linear path. You can't live on regrets. We move forward. Real men do pull-ups? Okay. That's not relevant here. Fair enough. I'll pass that on to the real men in my life. Build a tea in the new project? A lot of the tea has already been spilt, actually. When will the coaching begin? Monday. We're going to cast Warlords until Sunday. It finishes Sunday. Monday, we start with my tournament. Some people work for $2 a day, and bro can't even do 1 push-up per $1. I was gonna do it, but the next game started. I'll play an ad, and we'll enjoy the game. Basmo is gonna be the map. Grubby's invited for the tournament. Yes, Grubby is the main man for the tournament. He's the favorite, probably. By the way, keep in mind, next up we have Lewis versus Liry, which is the main event for many, many people. I'm very excited for it myself. No Shoes Drew, thank you for the 24 months. Hey, Hera, hey, chat. What's up, No Shoes Drew? And Ludo, what is that? Ludo Batman? Ludo Bagman, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate that, bro. Batman would have been much cooler, but Bagman may be more practical. Will Lewis be your first coach? Lewis is coaching for the event, yes. Isn't inviting an RTS World Champion to an RTS game he's played before too strong for a newbie tournament? Who said it's a newbie tournament? This is what Soda Poppin got wrong. It's a streamer invitational. Same thing for the Warcraft tournament. I didn't say anything about noobs, honestly. You got Spiffing Brit? Yeah, Spiffing Brit is in. Invite Viper? Are you not listening? It's not a tournament for noobs. I can't invite Viper. Alright, game starting in 10 seconds. Will Tyler want to join? I asked him. He's checking the dates now. All right, we're hopping in, guys. We're hopping in. We're hopping in. Listen, it must be said, this is not the best performance I've ever seen from Viper. Certainly, playing on a laptop has, hindered his chance and his ability to play at 100%. But I don't want to take anything away from ACCM, who has played a stellar round of 8 so far. Remember, it's a best of 7, so 1 game away from winning the entire round is ACCM. Viper's got a mountain of a journey ahead of him. 4 wins straight. Can he do it? Does he got that dog in him? We've seen questions on his mentality before. He's been swept in tournaments before. It can be sometimes easy to just let go and let the loss come. But maybe he's got that fight in him today. Maybe he's in a reverse sweep, and we can see one of the greatest sets ever. Like, truly, if he's able to make this reverse sweep happen. But it's a tough task. Let's see if he's able to do it here. He's got Hindustani on Basmo. This map is kind of cool. You start with an arena base at home, and then you have a second arena here where you've got a hidden stone and some trees that you can take. This is the only stone on the map, actually. There's no other stone. So if you want to play with a unique unit, with a castle, with stone walls or guard towers or whatever, you have to take this stone. There's no other stone on the map. So we'll see how they go ahead and do it. Dear Joker, thank you for the Prime sub for 5 months. Really appreciate it. And we have the Malay for ACCM. Like, Malay is also a pretty good civ. I mean, Hindustani, known for their really good economy, can potentially play light cav, have all the upgrades for the monks that they need. Malay, honestly, the same thing in terms of monk upgrades. They've got what they need there. They could play light cav early game, but late game they're going to play mainly infantry and archers for the most part. We'll see how it develops here. A lot of times this game gets decided well before late game, though. So a lot of relics to be picked up, 2 in the center, and I think, yeah, there's 5 sprinkled on the outside as well. What's Thermal saying? Hera has confirmed to me that the tournament will be all Arabia without Arena. No. You're coping so hard. Thermal, you're going to lose the tournament because you're coping on Arena. You have to start practicing. The tournament will be, the maps will be Arabia, Arena, and maybe some other Redicide map like Redicide Fortress, which is actually a hybrid between the two. Ramano says, yo, stop roasting Viper. He's still better than me. Alright. We've heard it from the Viper fans. Ramanos is stepping in like a knight in shining armor to defend his Viper from very valid criticism and scrutiny. Ramanos, you're absolutely right. I should not criticize Viper because he is better than you. Hera is good that you lost. Thank you. I got Viper fans and haters apparently in my Viper fans and Hera haters in my YouTube chat. Thank you. I'm glad that you think me losing is good for society. Hera slaps Viper. Okay. Domestic abuse is not good. We are enjoying your watch party. Oh, he's a fan. Oh, he's a fan.
What a roller coaster.
Yeah, that was a roller coaster. Hold on. Shoebam says, Hera, I'm glad you lost. Terrible. Because we get to enjoy your watch party. I love your casting, Hera. He's a fan after all. Eldridge, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome. And we have a pause. Ooh. Oh, ACCM hits Feudal Agent. Suddenly we have a pause here. Oh, is Viper lagging again? Yo, I'm a Hera fan. I'm just being sarcastic. No worries, Ramanos. I was baiting you to donate again, and you fell for it. Thanks for the 2 donations. Really appreciate that. Liry. You have to Liry.
Yes.
Oh, ACCM is lagging. Hold on. You won the more prestigious Grubby Cup anyway? Yeah, I did win the Warcraft tournament. Thank God I won one of them at least. If I lost both, I'd honestly be very depressed. But I won one. And I don't think the me versus Lewis set was actually that bad. It's going to sound like copium, but I was actually really close to winning that one. It's hard to explain how, because it would just sound like it's copium, which it probably is. But I genuinely feel like I was really close to winning because the last 2 matchups I had were quite favorable. But again, you know, it is what it is. Will I do review the games? Probably not. We'll see. Yesterday was the perfect time with the maintenance, but I didn't get around to it. ACCM went for a fast feudal, by the way, with Melee. But this is not that exciting. He's just going to go fast feudal and just get economy upgrades. Oh, no, it is exciting. He's tower rushing. Oh, it's very exciting. Never mind. Terrible caster. My bad. He's tower rushing. Is it the thing? Fast feudal tower rush. He's going to push Viper off the wood line. But Viper just goes deeper in. And he's going to be on that stone now. And Viper can easily do a defensive tower if he needs to. So, honestly, I feel like Viper's in a good position. I don't like this tower rush that much. Hera, can I be real? Your draft is mid? Yeah, my draft was really bad. I know. I know. I regret that a lot. Alright, meanwhile, we have a market blacksmith from Viper. Yeah, I think Viper's gonna be fine with the fast castle. And you know what? If he gets the tower, up here, yeah, and he defends and he goes for a fast castle, he can actually forward castle. ACCM, right? Why not? Hey Hera, I've always wondered who were some of your OG viewers. I mean, right from the start. A guy named Adstrike. Viper was one of my first viewers. A few other guys as well. Roxy was pretty OG. Thomas. Yeah, Thomas, you're actually an OG. So I have a few OGs. What is ACCM doing? He's going around the woodlines? Wait, what? What is he cooking? He's towering. What? He's towering here? I've never seen anyone do it. It's pretty good. Honestly, it's pretty good. I think Viper's saying take as much stone as you can. And then just run away probably is the way to go here. Dude, that's crazy. He snuck through the trees. Viper, yeah. Viper will buy 200 stone. He gets the 650 he needs for a castle. He could go for a forward castle. ACCM's gonna wall. Brother, there's a gate. What are we walling, ACCM? it's literally a gate. He's building a fence next to the guy's front door. Like, he's gonna go into his door, brother. That's so funny. And Viper's gonna knock down the tower first and foremost. And meanwhile, we have a forward castle. I did say this. We could have a forward castle on the other side. This is really good. The game is so heated right now. Both scouts go down. The tower from ACCM could die on the frontier. ACCM's looking for the repairs, but he's got no space. Viper's villagers are pretty thick. And ACCM is going to just trade and go after Viper's tower. The funny thing is, you can kill the tower and just take the stone yourself. So ACCM still has stone access. He's just going to claim Viper's territory. That's hilarious. He claims Viper's territory. And on the other side, ACCM is just running for the hills. Wait, it's just a trade. It's a secondary base trade. Viper gets this one. ACCM gets this one. They both have their initial base. And both are happy? Isn't that fine? I feel like in some way this is yeah, we're back to square one. Exactly. Like, what else can we fight over now? All right, Viper has 4 villagers forward. He ambitiously targets a stone wall with 4 villagers. Now you can break the stone wall eventually, but it does take quite a while. And we already have the re-wall behind this one for ACCM. Viper's down 10 villagers, but it's not because he actually lost villagers. It's because he went up to the castle age, which takes up time from his town center. We'll find a free villager here. That's actually first villager kill of the game, believe it or not. We've had a lot of villagers shuffling around, but that is the first one that has actually been sent to the grave. Honestly, I love this energy from Viper. I think that's good. Like, I think if you're losing 3-0, you gotta just pull the tricks out of the bag, you know? You gotta just go for it. No reason to play safe. Like, what are we playing safe for next tournament? Like, just send it, you know? Send it, try your best, and look for some wins. Oh, petard. Petard. We're in. We're in, but it's only one Gulam. I think that petard was premature. Also, I think it should have been on this side to target the gold. I don't know if Viper had that information, though. Not the best petard I've ever seen, guys. 3 extra villagers coming in. More Gulams to follow. Yeah, definitely a premature petard. Didn't like that at all. Gulam will do a lot of damage, but only if you're able to penetrate into the base. So far, ACCM putting up all kinds of walls. He's got houses, he's got markets. And I feel like the petard being better placed could have been huge for some damage here. Siege Workshop really far forward. I wonder if ACCM sees that. Yeah, he does see it. I was being somewhat sarcastic there because sometimes the vision plays weird tricks on you, but he does see it. As you can see, there is kind of a block in the vision. But it is so close. Like, technically, if you made it exactly in that block, it could have been hidden, but... we have a Siege Workshop here. Armored Elephant coming out. And ACCM, what's his defense here? Actually, what's his defense? Gulam is really strong units. He's taking wood in the corner now, this ACCM guy. He's never going to give up. The Armored Elephant's coming out. He's still stuck in the fuel age for another 40 seconds, guys. It's looking like a Viper win. It's looking like a Viper win in the start of a reverse sweep. This could get heated, honestly. Some stone walls. Oh my goodness, that was almost a hole, actually. Elephant continues to ram this house down. Viper stack patrols into the building. Oh, can he get in? Can he get in? Is that open? It's open! Oh my goodness, it's open! ACCM had one job, and it's to lock the walls down. The elephant goes in, but ACM, solid. Quick walls the gold. He quick walls the gold. He's going to try to take out the elephant. Second elephant coming in. Gulam doing massive damage to the villagers. Killed a few villagers up top. Looking for some villagers underneath the town center. The elephant gets dealt with, though, and the villagers go back into the town center. Can we get a rewall? Can we get a rewall? ACCM almost rewalls, but can't quite do it. Elephant is back in action. Remember, elephant cannot be garrisoned, though. Can we just sit under the elephant, Viper? Just sit on the elephant's nutsack, brother. And that's the best way to do it. There we go. There we go. Viper, you... Yeah, there we go. There we go. You just have to literally sit there. Villagers come out, you hit them. It's actually really easy. We should not be messing this up. We should not be messing this up. There we go. There we go. Viper's making it happen. ACCM's out of the game. We have a series on our hands. It's not going to be a sweep. Viper's so back in this series. All the villagers are going down. The elephants might die, but oh my goodness, it stays alive. The monk is there. Viper deletes the Gulam. Who is this guy? It's like he's back on a PC, sitting in Germany, in the comforts of his own home. He's playing like an absolute champ. The champ that we know Viper as. Really solid push. 32 villagers to 15. No military from ACCM, and he calls the GG. Make some noise in the chat. We have a series on our hands. Viper was absolutely amazing. For as much as I criticized him with the last 3 games, this game he really showed up. Great strategy. Goes for the castle drop, defends beautifully with a tower, leaves when he has to, doesn't overstay his welcome, loses no villagers, counter castle immediately, pressures the main base directly, has the workshop to finish off the push. Beautiful stuff. Can't wait to see ACCM dust his ass in the next game so we can move on to the second series. But it's been fun. It's been fun, though. All right. Really good. That was honestly a good performance from Viper. He's back one. He's not going to get swept. Guys, nobody from Vietnam beats Viper 4-0 on May 22nd. And I have to say all of those things because Viper's been swept like countless times over the years. I can't lie, you know? I'm trying to hype him up, but the stats aren't looking good. Hera, I can't express how cool your Warcraft 3 arc and tournament was. Thank you, Wayne. Appreciate it. I had a great time as well. Honestly, I really did. Maybank Music, thank you for the 36 months. Could Prime Viper defeat Lewis? I'm not sure, honestly. We'll see how Lewis does with Liry. If Lewis beats Liry, he's the GOAT. Hello, Mies4. Thank you for the 100 bits. Really appreciate it. Thank you very much for the follows as well. Welcome, guys. Nof AW2 streams have been really hyped. Thanks for inviting so many Warcraft 3 guys. You're very welcome. You look pale. Eat something. I've already had 3 lunches today, so I'm feeling good. I'm actually sipping on some tea. This is the Chinese tea. We don't have to go over that again. I sacrificed the STS streak for the Warcraft 3 win. I did take 2 challenges at the same time. I want to be for real with you guys. I'll talk about this on the podcast, but I took 2 challenges at the same time. I genuinely thought I would win both tournaments. I thought I would win both tournaments. I thought I'd have enough time. I got a reality check. It's not so simple. And I got beat. It happens. But the funny thing is, if I had to go back in time, I'd do the exact same thing. That's why I don't regret it. I would do the exact same thing. I really love the Warcraft. I love the streaming. We had tons of viewers. It was so much fun. The tournament was exhilarating. We got a reverse sweep. I absolutely loved it. And, you know, I fell short for the AoE too. It happens. The casters were so sad you won? Grubby? Really? I didn't get that. I don't think they were sad. All these new Warcraft 3 enjoyer subs? Well, it's not so much about the subs. I mean, you guys have been generous for sure. Warcraft 3 guys have been subbing up a lot, which is great. But it's mostly about like viewers, getting my name out there, showing AoE 2 to a brand new audience. All of these things are very good in the long run, which is fantastic. Bruh, Aatrox was rooting against you big time in the Warcraft 3. You should watch the VODs. Bro, no way you guys are pinning Aatrox against me. He's just casting the game. He's not rooting against me. He's just casting the game. You guys are crazy. There's no like none of the casters there, Grubby, Aatrox, even Soda, have any incentive to root against me. They were just giving unbiased commentary and probably just hyping up my opponents, which were also making really good plays. Aatrox was super negative, bro. Aatrox said he had a weird nose. No, guys, I think you guys are misreading the situation. Aatrox wanted me to win. At least I think so. Maybe I'm overrating our friendship. I don't know. Maybe the guy hates me. You know what? Screw it. Honestly, I hate Aatrox too. You guys won. I got rage baited successfully. No, but I don't think there was anything like that, honestly. All right, guys. We're back with another set or another game. Viper versus ACCM. It's not over yet. It's 1-3. But the start of every great reverse sweep comes at just one game. And you never know. Viper's got a mountain to climb. But sometimes a man like Viper can actually make a mountain seem like a molehill. And he can actually make this reverse sweep happen with his expertise and his experience. We're back on Immersion. This is now going to be ACCM's home map pick, of course. And he will get home map picks for the rest of the tournament. The rest of the series, at least. Oh, bad screen. My bad. Holy. The map is Immersion. You guys didn't miss much. We were just going about the early game shenanigans here. We have a dock in the center, which is actually considered anti-meta here from ACCM. Most people go on the outside with their docks. But he's up against Byzantines, which get a bonus with the fire ships. So he decides he wants to go to the center and just kind of avoid the Byzantines on the outside here. He's playing as the Incas, which is also kind of an off-meta pick, I would say, for this map, but definitely playable. In the middle, we have a marsh terrain, and we have 3 pawns that players can fight over, sprinkled around the map, and meanwhile, of course, water on the outside. So, very cool map. It's called Immersion, and it's quite interesting. Congrats for the World War III win. Thank you, Kossi. I didn't win World War III. I won Warcraft 3 tournaments, but if I do win World War III, hey, I'd be pretty happy about that. Yeah. The thing is, I feel like if I win World War III, the next stream would be really hype. Like, I'd have a lot of viewers. Like, imagine I win World War III and the next day, like, the subs would just be rolling in. Would I do 10 push-ups if you won World War III? If I got the subs, probably. All your subs would be handicapped, though? Half of you guys already are. Respectfully. How would you rate this map out of 10? I think this map's really good. 9 out of 10. Well, actually, the map is really good, but it plays like ass with the new water meta. So the map is a 9 out of 10, but the water meta makes it like more like a 3 out of 10, honestly. The water meta sucks. Hera's hairline is handicapped. Yeah, it's actually receding. It's kind of a big problem actually. Random question: was the hardest campaign in AW2? I think some of the newer ones are really hard. What is the water meta? They changed a bunch of things with water, and I don't really like them. But I need a whole video on it probably. Lewis would smack you in World War 3. Oh wait, villagers going forward on both sides. What's happening here? Wait, they both want to forward each other. This is hilarious. Wait, what happens if they both just forward each other? Do we have a base trade? ACCM wants to forward Viper. Viper wants to forward ACCM. They're both building proxy barracks near your opponent's base. Yeah, ACCM just marches forward. He doesn't care. He does not care. He's looking good. Goes for the range. Range on both sides. Now, we should talk about the bonuses here. Byzantines get a discount on spears and skirmishers for both wood and food. Incas get only a food discount on all units, which is pretty good. About mini medialunas to snack on. Oh, thank you, Roxy. More food coming. Nice. I have some burgers left over as well. Harry, man, I saw you grinding in Grubby's tournament. It was so effing awesome to see, man. Is it some part of you that missed that grind in Warcraft 3? I do miss Warcraft 3 to some extent, but I'm actually really happy with what I've achieved there, and I'm really happy to move on to AoE2 to see what I can achieve here. So I've got some projects of AoE2 that I want to do. I want to reclaim my throne of the Brazil land and win that one, and I also want to do a banger streamer tournament for you guys to all enjoy, and hopefully that's going to be a lot of fun as well. So now I'm happy with Warcraft, but let's put it to rest for a little and focus on AoE2. That's what I'm doing right now. Defensive tower here from ACCM. Okay, dead villager though. Viper snags a Vil. Meanwhile, on the other side, we have some Vil fighting as well. It's Vil fighting on both sides because both players have no defense. It's glass cannon on both sides. Look at this. Look at this. No defense. Viper's producing forward. This is such a crazy game. You've never really seen anything like this. At least I haven't. Both players continue to go forward as well. Viper's killed 2 villagers so far and lost 0. So far it's better for Viper overall. You got a tower behind ACCM's woodline. This is looking decent for Viper, honestly. Viper ambitiously makes a mining camp a tile away from ACCM's range. You can't take that gold, Viper. Your opponent's got a shotgun right next to it. Oh my goodness. This is ridiculous. And Viper's gonna lose a villager here, obviously. Like, Viper, what were you thinking with this mining camp? He's gonna go back, obviously. He can't take that gold. That's the forbidden fruit. Meanwhile, though, he's still at large in ACCM's base, doing very well. He's yielding outside the police station. Can't be selling crack here. Police station's across the street, Viper. What the hell's wrong with you? Viper's like, I got a hood on. They don't know who I am. It's because he's not a pussy. Well, listen, Macho Man Viper's down 100 wood. It's okay, though. He's got 600 in the bank, so maybe it's not a big deal in the end. Stonewall's coming up from ACCM, but somehow the Inca Stonewalls don't look that threatening. I feel like I can take that down. A couple lunches in me and just, you know, maybe a small chisel. I feel like I can take that one down. But nonetheless, we have a tower behind it here, and ACCM is looking to pretty much just get that up with no real contention here. Viper could run away from this woodland, though. It's not an issue. He's got tons of wood in the bank. You could just abandon it. It's fine. He sent some skirmers back to try to defend, which is going to be quite nice. And meanwhile, the pressure from Viper is still strong. ACCM is lacking defense. He didn't send anything back. It's like, yeah, the next generation will figure it out, you know? He's not really too concerned about that. He just wants to keep the pressure high. It's hard to say who's winning. But I feel like if I had to guess, I feel like Viper's got a small advantage right now. The game is so difficult to play, though, because they're both fighting in 2 different spots that it doesn't really matter who has a small advantage right now. It really just matters on who gets more momentum over the next couple minutes. If you ask me, that's much more important. So far, though, Viper continues with his momentum in ACCM's base, snipes another villager here, and continues to build up his army. ACCM is trying to build something of the sort at Viper's base, but Viper already has that stable transition, which is beautiful, by the way. Scouts to counter, of course, the skirmishers from ACCM, and ACCM has no such luxury. The Incas don't get the stable at all. They don't get any cavalry whatsoever. And so Viper kind of flexing superior technology there. Another ville goes down. Viper's looking good. We might have another game here. Viper's looking really good. ACCM is fumbling. Another villager goes down. And the scout's out. The scout is out. He's going to be able to push back the skirmishers at least until the spearmen come out. But ACCM was ready. He had 3 spears locked and loaded here. Viper, see the micro? Top tier. Wow. You might think Viper sucks. And you might be right, judging from the first 3 games. But honestly, the last 2, he's playing very well. I wouldn't be able to tell he's on a laptop. Defensive tower here. Viper's amazing, says Marine Lord. Okay, listen, he's not gonna sign you. He's not gonna give you an autograph, Marine Lord. You can zip it up when you're done, please. Come on now, Marine Lord. This is embarrassing. Skirmisher's in a bit of a tight position. Oh, the quick wall! Oh, the quick wall. Hold on. That was really good. Marine Lord was right, actually. Marine Lord was right. Gonna pressure the skirmishers, push this all back. He almost got the full surround, the full trap, but didn't quite happen. Still massive advantage now for Viper. What was earlier a minor advantage has turned into a massive advantage. He's up 7 villagers here. He's defending nicely. He did just lose 1, but still he's in a great position. He's gonna push all of this back. The scout's adding that extra mobility, that another layer to the army composition here. Love it from Viper. Is that the StarCraft 2 Marine Lord? Yes, he's got a few fans left, so it's nice to see. I feel like Viper, once he clears this up, can then stabilize and reclaim the gold. And then from there, he can just push down the center again. And that's a huge advantage. He's trying to clear this up. ACM's been very annoying just running away, constantly picking off units. What am I drinking? I'm drinking tea. The tea I got from China. Alright. I'm training. I'm inspired by the AOE2 Invitational. I am minus 100 ELO at the moment. Okay, nice. So your inspiration's up, but your skills are down. Which is fair enough. We're down 100 ELO, but I hope your inspiration stays strong and you can bounce back strong. So good luck with that, my friend. Can you give a rundown of the Invitational? Yeah, coming soon. Not now. Viper's up to Castle Age. ACCM nowhere near it. Crazy. Crazy. 2 minutes to go for Viper's Castle Age time. He's going to go ahead and drop a tower on the front to play it extremely safe here. Does not want to lose access to his gold. Remember, in Castle Age, you get access to Elite Skirmisher, superior technology, Knights, you get access to Siege, you can make extra town centers, you get everything you can ever dream of in Castle Age. It's such a big power spike. Arguably the biggest power spike in Age of Empires 2. And we're going to have a massive engagement underneath this tower, but the tower kind of comes up in perfect time to push ACCM off of this area. Viper goes for the second stable now. He's ready to spam out some Knights. ACCM will for sure add a second barracks and make spears. I think there's no other way to survive. It's either that or you full wall everything. Because you're not surviving Knights without spears or walls. 100%. Did you know that a couple days ago, Grubby said that you and Tyler 1 are the same person? No, Grubby's wrong about that. I know he said that, but he's wrong about that. Me and Tyler 1 are not the same person at all. I know why he would say that, but we're not the same person. It is a shame that I'm compared with Tyler 1, but you know, he's an entertainer. Like we're both kind of sore loserish, kind of, and we both talk smack. But I feel like he's way worse of a loser, honestly. Like he says like bad game and shit after losing. But maybe we're similar. I don't know. Guys, don't talk bad about Tyler. I'm trying to get him for my tournament. Tyler's great. Very friendly. Love the guy. All right, we have a stable, knights flooding. We have a monastery, monks coming out. All right, tower behind the goals here. Pretty sneaky from Viper. Kind of taking a page out of ACCM's book with this one. That's really good. Siege Workshop, and ACCM deletes the walls, but the knights are there. Could lose some of these villagers. We'll lose none, actually. We'll lose one, maybe two, actually. Yeah, he'll lose 2 vills, despite all that arrow fire. But you got to be careful. It's quite a lot of arrow fire coming towards Viper. Maybe a monastery instead of a workshop would have been better. Just taking so much damage. I feel like monastery is the way to go there. Battering ram coming up. Viper hasn't gotten that much damage. We have the mass spearman here from ACCM, which is what we talked about. He didn't end up going for a second barracks. He just spamming from the 1 barracks, which is enough. We're all cheering for Viper here if we want to see more games. ACCM's played a fantastic set so far, but I feel like Viper honestly switched the momentum in the last couple games. Just playing so aggressive. It feels like he doesn't care anymore, which is why he's playing better. Loses a knight though. Might lose a second. No, just barely survives there. Largely due to the armor upgrade that he picked up. Alright, Mangonel coming out here. Viper is looking pretty good. That Mangonel could do big damage here. We're going to have a pikeman opening here, maybe? From ACCM, he's adding in some barracks. Oh, the overchop! No way! No way! ACCM overchops at the perfect time! He opens the wood himself! That's literally insane. He's going to lose 10 villagers. He's going to lose the game! Oh my goodness, I can't believe it! Yo, GG in the chat. Viper's so back. Make some noise. Make some noise. Viper's so back. Sometimes you need a little luck. And it must be said that Viper would probably win this game anyways. He was in such a commanding position. The Mangonel was going to push the villagers off the woodline. But the overchop for ACCM makes things a lot easier. And Viper has never had more confidence going in to game number 6. Holy moly, we have a series in our hands. And it's a series that either player can win. This is insane. And suddenly, like, Viper's been winning, and he's not lagging anymore. You know what I mean? All right. I'm just noticing these things. I mean, it's anyone's game. Going into game 6 here. That overchop was nasty. It was super nasty. Viper reverse sweep. YouTube's feeling it. Honestly, he might just get it. It could be. It would be a crazy reverse sweep if he does. Liry and Lewis are drafting now, so their set's gonna be in a couple hours. At least they're getting the draft done ahead of time. Thank God. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like I genuinely feel like Viper stopped caring. He stopped caring, which was the secret to winning. He just said, "Oh, screw it. I don't care if I lose," and he's just winning. But you know, the worst thing that could happen to Viper now is that he wins the next game and loses the last, because then he loses maximum vacation time and still loses the tournament. Are most AW2 tournaments best of 7? New player, I'm having tons of fun watching. Hello, my friend Kek TV. It's common to have best of 7s for the later rounds, like the semifinals and finals, sometimes the quarterfinals. Before that, we usually have best of 5s, and then in the very early rounds, we have best of 3s, all right? So that's kind of like the rundown of how tournaments are run. Yeah, guys, 5K viewers. 5K viewers on Twitch, 2,000 on YouTube. We have over 7,000 viewers, which is absolutely ridiculous. Thank you all for being here. It's a great series, but the main event is still yet to come. Lewis versus Liry still coming. And, of course, Viper versus ACCM getting heated. We're going to play a little ad here so we don't get ads during the game, of course. And we'll hop into this game. I'll also take the time to quickly use the washroom here. But I'll show you guys that the game is starting very soon, all right? So, be right back. A little small break, and we'll hop into this next game very shortly. Be right back. All right, guys, we're hopping right in to game number 6. Viper on quite the comeback here. ACCM, though, still leading the sets. For ACCM back in the red that he was. Who we feeling? It's Merc with the map. Lithuanians for the Viper and Mayans for ACCM. The map is pretty interesting. It's a nomadic start, so they can choose where they want to make their town center, but usually the meta is just to make it as fast as possible. On the first woodline you see, Viper directly targeting the thick woodline, which makes a lot of sense. ACCM in between woodlines and has a nice bunch of gold and stone around him. I feel like he's in a great spot right now, actually. That being said, there's tons of gold and stone, period on this map. And as far as civilizations go, both of these guys pretty strong. Lithuanian get extra 100 food at the start, gives you a really nice opening. You get to add in some fishing ships nice and early, which is fantastic. And for the Mayans, you also start with the extra villager. It does come at the cost of 50 food, but usually that's considered worth it in pro Age of Empires. Which would I choose, falafel or shawarma? Shawarma for sure. What am I, vegan? Going for falafel? Yo, shawarma 100%. Falafel's good too, but it's no competition. It's like Liry versus Lewis. Like, Liry's good, but, Lewis, that's the shawarma of Age of Empires. But yeah, this is looking really good. We have a boar coming in for ACCM. He's got the Mayans, and everything's flowing perfectly for him. Map is pretty cool. Tons of gold and stone. A lot of resources as well, like even tons of wood. And you have the marsh, I guess on the outside. Land units and water units can pass on this marsh, so we could see a lot of navy, but we could see a lot of like land play. It's kind of an open game. Why would rhinos be living in the marsh? Where do rhinos usually live? Did they live in like the safaris, right? In the desert. Okay. Yeah. In the zoo? My goodness. In the savannah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, but here we have the rhinos on the marshes. It's not very accurate. We have to get something from downstairs. It is more food. I'm so sorry, guys. Be right back. Good to have you casting and not playing, bro. That's awesome to hear. You're going to watch ACCM's Town Center for a while. Be right back. All right. The villager survived and everything's good. I'll be out of breath for about 5 minutes because I ran up the stairs. What are we eating, Fatty? Oh, they look amazing. Look at this. Can you see that, chat? They look amazing. All right. Okay, okay. Donuts? It's, no, media lunas. It's like the South American donuts. Too much sugar? Yeah. You eating all that? Yeah, but not just that. Something else as well. Sorry, I'm still out of breath. Just thinking about eating, you know? Takes my breath away. Viper is going up to Castle Age here. Okay. How big are you? I'm actually not that fat. I'm just like out of shape. But I've been losing weight, which is good. But I'm just out of shape, like terrible cardio. How big are you? I answered the question. What am I doing to lose weight? So I think by streaming a lot and playing competitive games, I'm thinking a lot, and that thinking causes me to lose calories, which causes me to go into a caloric deficit, which makes me lose weight. That's what I think has been happening, because I've been losing weight recently. No, what do you mean? I'm not joking. That's literally true. I'm losing muscle? No, that's not true, because I can do the same amount of push-ups as before. I think it's perfectly true. Nothing wrong with what I said. And nothing's happening, by the way. I'm trying to cast, but nothing's happening. ACCM is going for a castle drop. So is Viper. Viper might make it forward, I guess, is the only thing that could happen. All right, both players hitting castle now in just a second. 10 seconds away from ACCM. We have medium warships now on the way for Viper. Bowsaw as well. And castle in the middle of the map. I hate this castle. Why not make it on the hill? Oh, terrible, horrible, terrible. But he is pressuring the water, which is really good. He's going to kill 2 fishing ships right off the bat. He's got a mix of fire ships and hulks. And from my experience, pure hulks usually does better. But the fire ships behind are quite interesting. You get some extra DPS there, which can be nice. Yeah, that castle, not my favorites, but he's going to go for some lightest. ACCM is going to go for some plumed archers. Both good units. The plumed archer should be better early game, though, I would say. And then maybe late game, as the relics come in, the lightest start getting a little bit stronger. Fireship's doing well from the back line. But you need hulks to tank. You need hulks to tank. Get a patrol in. Yeah, with no hulks to tank, the fireships get melted. That's why I prefer the pure hulks, actually. At least initially. ACM will win this fight. See, my practice is good. Like, I know what I'm talking about. Honestly. I know what I'm talking about. It's such a shame. It's the shame that I lost. Alright, latest moving in. Looking for some damage. Everything's walled, though. What up, chat? How's everyone doing? Hello, Madge. What's up? Is the pre-subscription with Amazon Prime still working? Yes. If you have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe for free using Twitch Prime. ACCM put some pressure on the outside. We'll snipe a fishing ship, and is continuing to put pressure on both sides now. But is he gonna be able to crack Viper's water? I'm not really sure. He could try. Viper's actually taking gold and food from the from the water. He's taking some oysters here. Viper donates a fishing ship here. I still want Viper to beat you, though. Sorry. No problem, Krex. Thank you for the first-time message there. Very kind of you. Just reminding me that you want Viper to win. Against me, specifically. Oh, I like this from Viper. This is really good. Yup. This is really good. Oh, Lightest ignore armor. Hulks have really strong armor, but Lightest ignore armor so they can melt the Hulks. Wait, that's really smart from Viper. Holy shit, that's really smart. But still, Hulks are doing big damage back, but still, it's a good trade. He's killed a few Hulks. He's killed fishing ships. That's ridiculous. Guys, if you fight with knights, the Hulk has 5 armor. If you fight with knights, regular knights, you get shit on. But with Lightest, you actually just destroy them because you ignore armor. That is so incredibly smart. I can't believe it. Viper with a great move there. Sniping some fishing ships. Does lose some Lightest because the Hulk do pack a punch. But still, amazing, amazing idea. Now I understand the Lightest here. Makes perfect sense. You can raid the opponent's base, but if you can't, you can just hit the outside water. Nice and easy there. And you can just add in some economy now. Pick up relics, which is what he's doing. 3 relics already in, guys, for Lithuanians. ACCM? Oh. ACCM just got the PayPal payment. 2 archers go down for free. And now we have a workshop push from Viper. Viper's committed to making this a crazy comeback. That would be ridiculous if he wins this series. I can't believe it. ACCM's in a tough position because Viper will get 4 relics. If he gets 4 relics, that's +4 attack to his Lightest. The Lithuanians get +1 attack for every relic that they pick up on all of their heavy cavalry, all of their gold costing cavalry. And Lightest will be absolute beasts soon. 13 + 3 attack on those guys. To put things in perspective, a Plumed Archer has 50 HP, so we're looking at, what, 3 hits once we get the next relic? And then a Plumed Archer goes down. Monk does die there. Plumed Archers are better early game compared to Lightest in some ways because they have that range, they're pretty fast, they're mobile, they can raid well like this. Beautiful play from ACCM. We'll snipe 2 villagers. Nice staying active there on the map. And hitting Viper kind of where it hurts before the siege comes out. Meanwhile, Viper's fighting on water. We need the Lightest, though. The Lightest are doing work. The Lightest ignoring armor. It's so smart. 13 + 3 attack now. They're doing so much damage. You're not Rambo, though. You got to run away. Yep, there we go. You can't fight on all of these ships, but you can still do massive damage. Viper chasing away these Plumed Archers. He's got the Mangonel from the back. Oh my goodness. ACCM takes a huge shot, and ACCM is about to lose a 3rd game in a row. We have a reverse sweep in our hands. I can't be more pleased with Viper's comeback here. Everybody said every trash talk in the book, he was getting completely clowned on, this Viper guy, at 0-3. Everybody counted him out, including myself. And he's back. He's so back. He's about to win 3 straight, and he's about to go to a Game 7. It's insane. It's so impressive, honestly. For as much trash talk as we had, as many jokes as we made, I do want to be serious for a second and say that Viper has played amazing to come back here. Steps another villager. Well freaking played. The siege push was beautiful. ACCM defends with a tower. He's trying to hold on water and also hold on the land at the same time. ACCM dives deep. He's looking for some counterplay. He snipes a fishing ship, but it's not enough. You need more. You need much more than that, because despite the vill count being even, the relics are in favor of Viper. The momentum's in favor of Viper. Viper's bringing in now relic number 5. Okay, he's going to drop the relic, go for a conversion. ACCM just going to run past. What is this, a highway? ACCM, are we doing cardio? Just stop and hit the monk. He's doing cardio. He's running a 5K. Meanwhile, yeah, water in favor of Viper now. And that's not due to the water control. It's actually due to the Lightest. The Lightest are doing so much damage. They ignore armor. They have 13 + 4 attack now, only because of the relics. No attack upgrades whatsoever. Viper's missing armor as well. And if you guys want to do this Lithuanian strategy, I made a video on YouTube about it not long ago, like 2 weeks ago. It's one of the best beginner strategies out there. It gives you such a nice win condition. Pick up the relics, make really strong units, win the game. Nice and easy. And that's what we're seeing right now in a pro tournament. That's what we're seeing right now in a pro tournament. Castle on the front from ACCM. He's trying to hold second castle, but they're kind of in the same location. ACCM's backside is exposed. And Viper is going directly there. Blacksmith could be targeted. Town center next. This castle feels like it's offside. Yeah, 4 Mangonels coming in. A lot of Lightus on the field. Very cool looking unit, by the way. Villager gets absolutely, like, freaking vulporized or some shit. Just incinerated there. Mangonels coming in. No castles to defend. Again, you question these positions. The 2 castles up top, we're defending nothing. They look cool. They look threatening. But Viper doesn't care about how things look. And he's about to win game number 3 in a row to make the series 3-3 going into the last game. Defensive towers from ACCM. He's clearly desperate. He's down 15 villagers or more. About to lose his blacksmith. About to lose his starting town center. Oh my goodness, it has never looked worse for ACCM in the series. I can't believe it. The Vietnamese player, the #1 Vietnamese player, was 3-0 against Viper, one of the best players of all time. But Viper, showing his experience, showing his class, has pulled it back. And he's pushing it now with 6 Mangonels. He's going to kill a tower in 3 volleys. Not even a question. And oh my goodness, he's tanking the arrows with the Lightus. What I just saw there was ridiculous. That the way towers work is that they... Oh, hold on. Hold on. Save that. Mangonel coming in. ACCM with a shot. Oh my goodness. He kills 4 Mangonels with 1 shot. That is what ACCM needed. That is what ACCM needed. He's keeping the tower up. No freaking way. ACCM is holding. He's keeping the tower up. Garrison the town center. The Lightus are going down. ACCM holds. Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness. ACCM holds. And he makes a BM farm in front of the Mangonel. Holy shit, he held. That was ridiculous. Holy moly, we have a game on our hands still. Listen, it's looking rough for ACCM, but he holds it for now. Viper's rethinking things. He's bringing some rams. The Mangonels weren't impressive. Nice conversion on the plumed archer there, but 6 relics, guys. The story seems largely the same. The Light is still dominating the field, but a lot of plumed archers now pushing out across the map. Remember, even if you're down vills, you're down 20 vills. If you're ACCM, you got 2 casts of plume production, you're still in this game. Plumes are cheap. You can spam them out. He's defended for now, which is crazy. Like, it was a hero defense. We now have hill forts coming in. This is going to give town centers for Lithuanians +3 range. So these town centers will become kind of like mini castles. Very smart idea, actually. Very underrated technology as well. ACCM's running in. The town center's there, though. Yeah, the town center's there. You can't be doing that. You can't just be running anywhere. Second castle from Viper in the front. Oh my goodness, it's such an intense game. 4 TCs now. 5th one coming up for Viper because they're so strong. They've got the extra 3 range now. 6+3. You can garrison. You can deal damage to these plumes. ACCM is running underneath. ACCM, you can't just do this. Almost gets trapped. Has to run. Look, the town center will get extra shots. They're not going to hit, but they are shooting. Okay. All right. That's not the best advertisement, but still. It's a good technology, guys. Please believe me. In theory, if ACCM would stand around, or maybe if Viper got ballistics, it would be very good. Is Bodkin worth it here? Very much so. Look at the range on those town centers. Bodkin arrow is very good to get that extra damage. At this point, ACCM knows what's up. He knows there's hill forts. He's taking some punishment. Loses 2 plumed archers. Almost the 3rd. The 3rd goes down. Yeah, the town centers are machine guns there. And, guys, despite the stellar defense of ACCM, it's looking like a Viper victory here. Another castle going forward. Viper's continuing to produce more Lightus. Is he considering a ram approach? Does he want to ram ACCM? It's difficult, right? You could go for it, but the castles make things a little challenging. And Mangonel comes out here. ACCM is looking good on defense for now in the land. Water's completely collapsed, though. Yeah, water's completely over. Viper's won the water quite clearly now. He doesn't have many fishing ships alive, though, still. So winning water doesn't mean a whole lot. I mean, he's got 7 in total. A few still in the docks. 7 relics. Holy, guys. 7 relics. That's really good. Viper can buy a lot with 7 relics. He's got tons of gold in the bank. Lightus coming in. Bodkin arrow, ballistics coming in. These town centers will be so strong on defense. The castles will be so strong on offense. We're going to see another forward castle. Maybe here, maybe around. So many Lightus going in. Viper is looking stronger than ever now. ACCM held one push like an absolute champion, but can he hold this massive second volley from Viper, the forward castle from the backside, the second backside of ACCM, the other cheek, if you will. The castle gets dropped. The lightest chase the plumes. This could be a disaster. If the lightest make contact with the plumes, they will be vaporized. It's not going to be a close fight. Castle gets dropped. ACCM has to run. But where does he run to? The exposed gold in the front? There's nothing defending it. You made 2 castles in the same spot. But I'm getting claustrophobic. And Viper is just doing so well with the lightest. Another castle forward. He's got 2 now controlling the space. He could go to Imperial Age if he wants to. ACCM's headed there himself, actually. Yo, ACCM with a faster rim could be pretty good. Does have enough for a castle. Wait. Forward castle here. Kill the monastery, take the relics. No. Another castle on the screen. ACCM. What are we doing? Oh my goodness. I'd hate to be ACCM's neighbor. He'd be making like just yard projects on my side of the terrain, you know, all the time. Like expand, ACCM, expand, think bigger, lightest, dive in. Viper somehow does not want this castle to go up, even though it's completely fine if it does. He's going to trade his lightest for the villagers. Questionable move from Viper, honestly. I think this is actually a bit of a throw from Viper. He's so far ahead that it probably doesn't matter. He's going to kill like 10 odd villagers, maybe a bit more, but loses like 20 lightest for it. I don't think that was worth, especially right before Imperial Age. But he's so far ahead, it probably shouldn't matter. Tons of lightest continue to pour in. But ACM's down to 67 vills. Oh, God. You know, I'm not even trying to bait. It is actually 6-7 on the vill count here. University gets dropped. ACM thinking about going back to school. I mean, I dropped out of university for good reason. He's building it back up, though, here. Maybe he wants ballistics. It is a much-needed technology. 3 castles on one screen, guys. Can he make it happen? It's Imperial Age. It's masonry for Viper. This technology gives extra armor and HP to buildings. So these castles will be reinforced. Viper's got another castle in his back pocket. Is he going to go for it? Forward castle, defensive castle. It's going to be a map control castle on the side. Not a huge fan of the position, though. I think 4 extra tiles closer here, or maybe even 6 or 7 extra, maybe like 8 tiles extra here would control this this space a lot more. You control the stone, you control the passageway much better. It's actually way better. I didn't bait on that one. I swear to God, I didn't bait. My bad. It happens. Caster error. Forging coming in. More attack for the lightest. Lightest are a glass cannon, guys. They're pretty squishy, but they're so strong. They hit like a truck. Imperial Age at the same time for both players. That's not what you want to see for ACCM. He wanted more time alone in Imperial Age. And Viper's got the trebuchets now out from 2 castles. It's looking so good for Viper. We're about to see a Game 7. I can't believe it. This was not supposed to be the main event. The main event is Liry. That's what everyone thought. Plumed Archer goes down. Another castle forward from Viper. Plumed Archer still at large here. A lot of trebs in the queue. Viper's got so much money. He's got 7 relics. He's got all the map control. Yes, I'm pocket watching Viper. Look how much money he's got. I'm running a 3-minute ad. I gotta get some money myself. Holy shit. Viper's outdoing me in every way here. 7 relics, tons on gold. I'm running a 3-minute ad because we gotta get some money back in our pockets as well. ACCM, meanwhile, speaking of money, he's got none. He's in poverty. He's getting trebbed from all angles. This is terrible. Trebbed from all angles. He's trying to fight the front. He's trying to fight the front. He's getting hit from the side. He's getting hit from the back. There's trebuchets absolutely everywhere. Another castle forward. Viper is squeezing in on ACCM. Kind of like, it's like an anaconda that squeezes in on its prey before it swallows it whole. Oh, God. It's looking rough for ACCM. Chemistry's on the way. But I don't think he's going to live much longer. 2 trebuchets. I mean, Viper could lose a castle and it's fine, but even that won't go down. 3-3, guys. GG in the chat. Make some freaking noise for Viper. Everybody said, Viper sucks. He's playing like an NPC. Viper's disrespecting the tournament. Viper's bald. Viper's losing hair. Viper's hairline is receding. Everybody said everything in the book. And Viper proved them wrong. Except for the hair. Hairline's still receding. But he's back in the series. 3-3. Looking for that last game now. And Viper made an absolute show out of the Lithuanians. It was such a good play. I cannot stress this enough. I'm not even joking. It's a really, really strong strategy to go lightest to counter the hulks on water. Who thinks like that? That's GOAT material, right? That's really smart from Viper because he used a land unit from a castle to win the water to then gain an advantage and then eventually win the land. It's so smart. It's actually really smart. I didn't think of it myself. No one else did. Great play from Viper. We move on to a game 7. And he could actually get the reverse sweep here, which would be insane. Now, I do feel for ACCM. Being so close to winning and fumbling it is a disaster. Okay? It's a disaster. So, you know, for ACCM's sake, I hope he can get his shit together and kind of stabilize and maybe secure the win. It's tough, man. It's tough. Let's do it like this, though, guys. It's a really hype moment. Tons of viewers. Well over 5K on Twitch. Over 2K on YouTube. Thank you all for being here. Let's do it like this. On both chats, Twitch and YouTube, type the name of the person that you want to win this Game 7. Viper versus ACCM have both played a great series. ACCM started strong. Viper pulled it back. They're now playing the final game on Cenotes. It's Game 7. Type the name of the person you want to see winning. I see most people saying Viper. I do see a couple people saying Grubby in the chat, though. So you can see that there is kind of a popularity contest going on. A lot of people saying Lewis. Some people saying Tyler won. And some people also saying ACCM. But Viper seems like the guy who's got the most support. We're hopping into this last game. Listen, I've been in Game 7s before, guys. You could be very nervous. The guy that's usually making the comeback has got more momentum. ACCM feels like maybe he's letting it slip. The nerves are off the charts usually. You know, you got a lot. Everything you've worked for in this tournament has come down to this one game. You could be thinking about the prize pools. A lot of money on the line as well. And it must be said, like sometimes you're thinking already. You're planning. You're 3-0. You feel like maybe I can take my family out on a vacation. You know, maybe I'll get my wife a new pair of shoes. And ACCM's like, maybe my kid's not going to eat for the next month if I lose this game. There's a lot on the line here. All right. But you know who is eating? Hera's eating, baby. Another 3-minute ad. Let's freaking go. That's the caster setup. Casters never lose. I lost to Lewis, but boy, am I winning today. Run another 3-minute ad. Let's freaking go. Lunch number 4 is coming up. Looking and feeling good here. Okay. I'm feeling solid going into this Game 7. If I had to predict it, I think based on the civilizations, oof, it's a tough one. It's Vietnamese versus Khmer. How do you call this one? How do you call this one? Just sub. Thank you, Car98, for the sub. Actually, got plenty of subs coming in. $20 tip from King in the North himself. He says we need an H90 emote. We so do. Somebody make an H90 emote. How do you do that? I'm not sure, but somebody make it. We'll add it. I like it. It's a good emote while casting. King, thanks to the $20. And thank you, Saint and Ziggy, for the prime. On it, boss. Atomic, not you, bro. I've seen your emotes. Do not make it. Let someone else, Atomic, because you're really good, Atomic. I wouldn't want you to make another emote for me. You're too good. All right? All right. Let's do it, guys. Game 7. Make some noise in the chat. Game 7, Viper versus ACCM. A set that everybody counted out. We thought it was going to be a clean sweep. We were actually saying that Viper... like, where did he show up today? He's on vacation. He started early, you know? But now he's back 3-3. And we're into the last game. Cenotes playing with Vietnamese. One of the best civs on this map. And actually, ACCM kind of has an anti-meta civ. Khmer is not played on this map commonly. It's the first time I've seen it. Granted, I did lose early in this tournament. But still, I didn't see many people going for Khmer. So does he have a plan? Is it the best thing that he can do? Viper's going forward. He wants the lame. He wants the lame. It's not enough that he's got his opponent on the back foot. He wants to also get that psychological lead in the final game. Your Max with the 5 gifted. Tigran with the gifted sub. The love from the chat, guys. Appreciate that so much. Thank you very much for the subs and support. ACCM is pushing in some deer. Viper looking for a little bit more. We'll find a capybara. Very cute, these capybaras. This is the equivalent of a sheep. So it's 100 food. He's going to send it to the corner. No, thinks twice about it. Sends it to the corner. And then probably to his base afterwards, okay? And guys, I'm really trying to do my best with this cast. I hope it's been enjoyable. I could have easily took the day off today and just chilled after a tournament loss, but I feel like the right thing to do is to show up, cast, put on a show for you guys, do the best job of the content possible, and also enjoy some nice Age of Empires too. It's not bad. I'm doing my best, and I hope you guys are enjoying the cast so far. It's 15 vills apiece, both players going about their early game. We have a Doc on the side here for ACCM, and he's looking to just expand, not just with the standard Khmer, early game economy, but he's also looking to expand on water. This is typical. This is standard. Viper's going to do the same with the Vietnamese here. Now, both civs are good. Okay? Both civs are good. Here's the difference. So, Khmer tends to be more of a cavalry-based civ. They don't get bombard cannons, so they're not playing this kind of backline, sieging, and slow push. They're playing more of that mobility, fast action, and hitting your timings, okay? That's the Khmer. Vietnamese are the complete opposite. They're playing that we scale well, backline DPS, bombard cannons, sit from 13 range, sip your tea, and shoot cannonballs at your opponent, who has to just somehow dodge them and find a way around your death ball. That's what the Vietnamese love to do, okay? So 2 extremes on the civilizations here. And, it's really hard to see what's the better approach because both of them are top tier. I actually feel like Khmer is one of the best civs in the game. But I feel like Vietnamese are borderline broken. And I think a lot of pro players would agree with that they feel really unfair to play against, especially after they got the Fire Lancer. So we'll see what ends up happening. But the Fire Lancer is a pretty big deal here. Viper did go forward and did bring back a capybara. It's right here, actually. Look at that guy. He's so cute. Has anyone seen a capybara in real life? I've seen one. They're very cute. They're kind of ugly, but it's like ugly cute, Only ugly, says Atomic. That's mean, man. That's mean. Like you? I'm ugly cute? Still cute though, right? Thank you, man. You can never break my positivity. Full walls from ACCM. And why not? And why not? Full walls, stay perfectly safe. Back home here. Well played from ACCM. I very much support this. I think he's going to go for a fast castle here. Go straight to the castle age, skip the feudal age entirely. Might even just go for a mega boom as well once he gets there. Mr. Rappel, thank you for the tier 1 for 39 months. With the Butcher, man, you're too funny, Hera. Love the commentary, laughing at all the jabs. Thank you, Butcher. I try to make it fun. Also, I have fun myself. Like I make jokes and I talk shit mostly for my entertainment. Some people like it, some people don't. I've got a lot of shit over my career as a streamer. For being, too edgy or whatnot. But at the end of the day, I'm just being myself. And if you like it, you like it. It's good. And if you don't like it, then go subscribe to Lewis. He's already the next GOAT, You can move on. I'm old news at this point. Fat Lazy Gaming. Oh, wow. Yeah. One of my accounts. Thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate that. Thank you, Fat Lazy Gaming. Love you, bro. The best one. Appreciate it, bro. You're a legend. Range on the front for Viper. He's looking to play an honest game. A feudal age game, but the problem is playing an honest feudal age game against a guy that's fully walled, dishonestly skipping feudal age here with the Khmer. This is a good start for ACCM, in my opinion. In my opinion, if it was rock, paper, scissors right now between the strategies, ACCM went paper, and Viper extended his fist saying rock. But he's like halfway there. It could switch to a scissors. We'll see. What I'm saying by this, just to translate this into more humane terms, he's down in the opening, in my opinion, but he's not so far down that he's dead. All right? He's just doing an archer, a spear. He can stop committing and just shoot the castle age himself afterwards, okay? For now, he's shooting up some eco upgrades straight into the veins here. Horse collar, double bit axe coming in faster because he's the Vietnamese here, which is very nice. He's looking to target the dock from ACCM. And this is pretty smart. You get to... Wait, this is pretty smart. You're going to force a galley. Oh, but ACCM. Whoa, a step ahead. Holy. ACCM is a step ahead. He already queued the galley. It's coming out right now. And Viper's going to be surprised. Honestly, I think ACCM waterlogged him right there. I think ACCM waterlogged him because he had the galley pre-prepped there. And Viper now knows. Damn, ACCM knows what he's doing. Both players on one lake for now. But Viper goes for the second one. Looking to snag a little bit more advantage here. Hera, can you talk a little bit about why Vietnamese are OP besides the Fire Lancers? That's like saying, Hera, can you talk about why Ferrari is a nice car besides the fact that it's a sports car and looks really cool and it's expensive? Vietnamese are largely overpowered because of the Fire Lancers, okay? It's a big part of why they're really strong. They have other tools that are quite powerful. Like, for example, the Imperial Age skirmishers or the Imperial skirms with the bombard cannons, very, very powerful. You know, you get the bombard cannons with siege engineers, which is kind of nice. You get decent tech on the light cav. You get, you know, cav archers that are nice. But really, it's the Fire Lancers with extra HP that push them over the top. Because Fire Lancers plus Imp Scrim is a crazy combo. ACCM! Oh my goodness! Viper's walling, but he's caught! Does he quick wall this? My god, quick walls this! I know Viper! I know Viper! He's on vacation, but he quick walls this! Come on, Viper! Show him, Viper! Show him, Viper! Quick wall this, Viper! I don't know who this guy is. He is the worst player I've ever casted in my life. He must be on vacation mentally, because that was absolutely terrible. I hope he loses. Hope he loses. Terrible performance. Realistically, though, he was lagging. Yeah, guys, he was... Oh, sorry, pause. Wait, 1 sec. Can we restart? Let's do the draft again. Sorry, man, I was lagging. No, listen. Okay, he lost the villager. It was a tough quick wall. ACCM gets 1. Not the end of the world. 2 town centers. I expect 2 town centers to be dropped right away. 1, 2, boom. Hera knows what he's talking about. Put me back in the tournament, bro. I know things. I can do better. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. Lewis deserved it. He was better on the day. He was better on the day. It happens. 3 TCs here. Bowsaw coming up. This is a perfect Khmer boom. Khmer fast castle. Yeah, this is fantastic. Hera, can you explain the lag re? Oh yeah, when I said lag re, I can explain that later, but it's not really too relevant. I was right in that, by the way, but I'll explain later. Good quick wall from Viper. He still got it. He still got it. Castle Age comes in now. 2 minutes to go for Viper. Okay. Yeah, I mean, ACCM will have a Vill lead, though. ACCM has a Vill lead. Viper potentially has a boat lead, though. What's better? I would prefer the villager advantage here. Like, Khmer, I think, is a really smart pick here. Yeah, Khmer is a very smart pick. I'm actually kind of salty I didn't think about this earlier, because I love Khmer, and I think this is fantastic. And that's like ACCM strategy. He's actually really smart. He's trying to harass these fishing ships as well. Viper didn't really make any army. Wait, are we going to see a fast imp from Viper? Viper's got a lot of resources. He could, in theory, fast imp, maybe make a second town center and just go straight to Imperial Age. Is it a good idea, though? One knight harassing the fishing ships from Viper. Viper hasn't lost any, though, yet. He's only lost the 1 villager so far. ACCM has yet to lose a unit, by the way. ACCM is playing that perfect KD. The fast imp would be really difficult to pull off, but I mean, what else does he do? He's got so many resources. Is he going to go for it? Town center. No, he's not going to go for it. No, bowsaw, handcart queued. It's going to be the boom. No fast imp. It wouldn't work. It wouldn't work. He's not going to go for it. You're saying boo in the chat, but the thing is, it's a game 7, and he just wants to not risk it. It makes sense. Hera, sorry, but you also lost to Sebastian, too. Yeah, no problem, Savage. I like your name checks out. Good reminder there. Hera, why are you casting? You've never played this game well. Okay, man. I'm getting flamed in YouTube chat. You can really non-stop talking, Hera. Perfect skill for a caster. Thank you, man. Thank you for calling me a yapper. I'll take it. Fire Lance is already coming out. Here we have some cav archers as well in the field. Nice little monk relic snag from ACCM, by the way. He took that one from under Viper's nose. It suits Viper right, though, because not yesterday, but last game, Viper took all 7 relics. So ACCM's like, I get to enjoy the spoils and riches of this world. Let me take a relic or 2 here, but Viper... He's pocket watching ACCM. He's going to try to stop him from getting those relics. Does delete a cav archer, though, instead of getting it converted. It is better to lose the units instead of getting it switched over to the other side. So fair play to Viper there. I think that was the safe approach. Does snipe a monk. So overall, still worth it for Viper. Looking to target the galley, but the dock shooting arrows, which should not be a thing, by the way. I hate that it shoots arrows. We'll push this back. Oh, Fire Lancer's getting converted. Turns back around. Oh my goodness! He almost got converted. The monks are charging. They've got a double conversion here, but Viper luckily just decides to go back. Does not tempt fate. 4th town center now for ACCM, who's got a 13 villager lead purely on strategy and civilization. So strategic civilization pick plus the strategy of going for the fast castle. However, Fire Lancer's performing okay in the battle. They're going to kill a knight and a scout, but they're going to go down in the end. It's about worth it. It's probably worth it for Viper. But ACCM does take the prize of the relic here. Viper has handcart. Apox is in the chat. Does every race in this game power build like human from Warcraft 3? Yes. Every race can power build. It doesn't cost you resources to build, but you get diminishing returns. So the more villagers you use, like if you use 1 villager, it's 100%. It's not 200% if you use 2 villagers. You get less build time on the 2nd villager, less on the 3rd, etc. All right. Vietnamese taking perfect advantage of their bonuses, getting handcart. It comes in faster. It costs less wood, or it costs no wood actually, so it's really good. What's the ideal amount if that's a thing? It is a thing. The ideal amount for a town center, for example, is 4. The ideal amount for a castle depends if you want to get it up fast or slow. Right now, Viper wants to rush this range down yesterday. He needs more production, so he puts 6 villagers. If he didn't care, he'd put 1 villager, which would be ideal. So it depends on the situation, Fox. Like most things in this game. This game is really hard. It's not like Warcraft. It's hard to learn. That's going to send the Warcraft people spiraling a little. Alright, Bloodlines coming up here for ACCM. 4 TC boom is nice. Bloodlines gives extra HP to this cavalry. He's almost got a castle. Like, ACCM has the advantage. ACCM has the advantage, but Viper's done nothing wrong. But Viper's panicking. Another panic build on the market. And it's also taking up farm space, if I can be extra critical here. I think Viper's kind of panicking here. He knows he's been out-strategized. ACCM with a great civ pick for the last match. And he's looking for the forward castle. Oh my goodness, this could be the moment that decides the set, that decides the game. He's looking for the forward castle. Viper abuses the market. Taps the market like crazy. Ballistics, armor, bloodlines, fully investing into Castle Age, not considering Imperial Age whatsoever. He wants to fight for the map control, but ACCM smartly and strategically makes a defensive castle. Castle on the hill, beautiful position. You got the stones, you got the gold, you got the nice beautiful forest, you got a couple cabins in the woods, you got the nice poolside view, some riches and oysters and minerals in the waters. I mean, this is a luxury property, and ACCM is building it in his town. I love it. Viper, what's the plan here? Husbandry coming in. Running around with some cav archers. He needs big damage. You can't just be killing old men looking for riches and call it damage, though, Viper. Look at this. You gotta go kill the next generation. You gotta go kill the villagers, the workers, you know? Not the guy who's running for a relic. We don't even know if the relic exists. He's talking crazy. The old man been drinking, you know? 20 vills, though. 20 vill lead for ACCM. Maybe even 25 vill lead. Jurassic Pork, thanks to the 16 months. Really appreciate it. And we have a push. We have a push from ACCM, who's getting handcart. He's getting ballistics. He's not missing a single economy upgrade. Nothing is going wrong. Literally nothing is going wrong for ACCM. And Viper hasn't really made many mistakes. The only mistake, in my opinion, is not going for that 4th town center. He's down in the vill count because of it. And he's got to defend. He's got cav archers versus scorpions. He's going to find 1 villager at least. Could snipe the monks here. Scorpions with Khmer have +1 range compared to a standard scorpion. So these scorpions have 7 + 1. Oh, Viper! Viper's selling! We played 7 games! And we're selling like that! Oh my goodness, he loses a cav archer, gets 1 converted. The 5 others run home on a wheelchair. And we know what happens with those on a wheelchair around this stream. You could heal them up if you want to, but he needs them to fight. It's tough, but oh my goodness, this is really good. He spots a castle. He's going to dive onto the villagers. This is what Viper needs. He needs a little bit of luck. He's on the way to imp very soon, but Viper's luck is so small. He's going to kill 3 vills. I mean, it's not bad. It's still luck. We'll still take it. He'll get some damage here. ACCM has to go back. Maybe Mangonel's on the field. He's looking to snipe some of the scorpions. Gets one. Come on, Viper. Viper, I'm not necessarily cheering for you, but I'm not necessarily cheering against you. I want to see a good competitive last game here. And right now, you need my support. And you need some economy, brother. This is poverty. This is villagers running around. Farmers in a strike. The airport doesn't work. I mean, it's a freaking disaster. He's looking for a castle. Makes it defensively. Beta, beta, beta castle, guys. I think you needed more. It's like, I don't think this castle's winning you the game. You know what I mean? It sounds like Warden harassed the eco. It's something like that. Viper's down in the Vil counts. He had no counterplay because Warden has no counterplay. And now he's just trying to play from behind. Can he win? He's teching into Fire Lancers. Now, Fire Lancers are one of the only units in the game that can beat the Hussar Skirm combo. But I don't think ACCM is going for that. ACCM is going for Scorpions, which counter Fire Lancers. It's going to be tough. Viper, in theory, has the answers. Like, better comp in Imp is for the Vietnamese, all right? Better comp. You just have to trust me, guys. I know I lost to Lewis, but I'm still a pro player. You're going to trust me on this one. Vietnamese have the better Imperial Age combo if they get to everything. But it's a big if, because right now, ACCM hits Imp first. He's got 1 minute, 10 seconds to do something before Viper even hits Imp. And what is he going to go for? Chemistry, heavy Scorpion right away, really strong tech. This is what needs to happen. Viper needs to get Bombard Cannons. Bombard Cannons hit the Scorpions. Cavalry Archers backline DPS. Fire Lancer unfair frontline. If he gets to that combo, it costs a lot of money, a lot of gold. But if he gets to that combo, it's almost unstoppable. But ACCM is going Hussar Heavy Scorpion. Hussar does not cost a single ounce of gold. Only food. Like me, just lunches. That's all I need to run. I do a lot of work on just lunches. Same for the Hussar. The Scorpion, backline, heavy siege, DPS unit. That's the combo for ACCM. What's going to happen? ACCM claims the hill that Viper was thinking about earlier. Decides against it. More conservative. ACCM is going to go for a backwards castle. Monks. Look at I told you the monks been drinking. Look at these guys. These guys can't pass the breathalyzer even if their life depended on it. They go straight into the castle. They go down. Elite Fire Lancer coming in here. Viper's tearing down a behemoth of an ACCM right now, though. It's so difficult. We need Bombard Cannons. Chemistry is the prerequisite to Bombard Cannons. Kind of like when you have to take chemistry as a course in school as a prerequisite to, you know, I don't know, political science or some shit. Chemistry is required for Bombard Cannons. Ten Scorpions on the field. Not that many. Not that many. You could go up to like 20 Scorpions easily, but even 10, you're like one-shotting units. It's really strong. So 10 is scary, but like 20 is like ridiculous. Look at this, look at this, look at this. Look at this, Viper runs in. Oh my god, he runs in, he runs out, he runs back in. And the only thing running is the devil in its grave overtime, because holy shit, he just lost 6 units for free. Nobody loved them, not even their parents. Oh, guys, Viper's fumbling. He needs Bombard Cannons, but it's so tough. There's no time to waste. ACCM is bringing in the Ballista Elephant. Oh my goodness. It's looking like it's GG, but the Bombard Cannons are out. Don't count Viper out just yet, guys. We counted him out earlier. He made a comeback happen. Bombard Cannon Fire Lancer. It's a good combo. It's a really good combo. But it's expensive, and he doesn't have a lot of the cannons. 2 cannons on the field. ACCM is looking to dive. Fire Lancer's going in, though. Oh, the Bombard Cannon's exposed. The ACCM dives on top of it, but the Scorpions are dying. Scorpions are getting big shots. Scorpions are still at large. A few of them went down, but 1 cannon went down as well. Siege Warship gets targeted. It's only 1 cannon versus the world. A second one coming out, but the Fire Lancers push out. Viper's looking to fight this one back right away. He's rushing it. He's rushing it. The Scorpions are backing up. They're kiting. Hit and run. Hit and run. The Fire Lancers are disappearing. Ladies and gents, I think we have a winner here. It's looking like it's an ACCM 7th game winner. The worst case scenario for Viper, unless he can get his shit together. He's still trying. More barracks. Bomber cannon on the front. Come on. The Fire Lancers. Can we do something here, Viper? Oh my goodness. He needs your energy, chat. If you ever cheered for Viper, he needs the energy. Give him something. Drop a copy pasta. Something for Viper in the chat, please. He needs all the help he can get. Siege Engineers for 1 extra range on the cannons. Really important upgrade. Siege Engineers is already in for ACCM. 7 plus 2. For those who don't know math, that's 9 ranged Scorpions, guys. Very, very solid. 9 ranged Scorpions. But the Bombard Cannons have 13 range. Scorpions are weak. Bombard Cannon shot. 3 Scorpions down. Come on, Viper. Hit another one. Another Scorpion down. 2 cannons on the field. Viper defends. Honestly, Viper's defending. He's 140 pop. I can't believe it. Viper's actually holding. This game is still not over. I promise you that. It's still not over. The bomber cannons are being dove. Yeah, 1 goes down. The Hussars doing a good job from ACCM. Caprom coming in. ACCM is saying, I'm tired of Viper. I'm about to ram his ass. Going for the cap ram here. More Scorpions going forward. Trebuchets continue. The onslaught persists. 1 cannon only for Viper. Can we get more on the field? We need more than 1 cannon. The Fire Lancers are defending beautifully against the Hussars, but the Siege is being sniped. Magna on the field. That's desperation. It's not going to do enough. Fire Lancers looking to take action into their own hands. Viper splits. It's 15 heavy Scorpions. This is not the move. I don't care if you're a professional dancer, Viper. You can't dodge this many Scorpions. The Fire Lancers go forward like they're each Michael Jackson, looking to dodge everything on the dance floor, but they eat all the shots. The Fire Lancers are down. The Hussars dive in. It's GG. ACCM dominates. The Vietnamese player, #1 Vietnam, makes it work with the Khmer. Beautiful strategy in the last game, boys. What a crazy set. What a crazy game. But in the end, these are Viper's last moments in Warlords 5. He's going out in the quarterfinals. Shame on him, honestly. Terrible, terrible results. Could not be me, chat. You won't see me going out in the quarters this term, that's for sure. Siege Ram coming in here. Tons of gold in the bank for ACCM. Viper still trying. Bless his heart. He's trying his best. But I don't think it's enough, unfortunately. Unfortunately. A GG in the chat, guys. Give it up for ACCM. A crazy set. Honestly, claps in the chat for both players, though. Well played to Viper. Viper earned my respect with this series. It was the worst case scenario for him, by the way. He's on vacation. It's his dad's birthday. He wants to spend some family time. He has to play the set. Plays on a laptop. Loses the first 3 games. Can easily just throw. He can just throw game 4. Just throw it. Go on vacation. Forget about it. No worries. Tries his best. Wins 3 straight. His dad's like, Viper, where you at? We're on vacation. Like, the vacation's almost over. I haven't seen you. Viper's like, listen, I'm in game 7. Unfortunately, he loses it. It's actually a really bad scenario. He wasted his time. He's probably bummed for the vacation for a little bit, and he still lost the set. It's honestly pretty bad. But it's okay, because that's the way competition works, and it's great for ACCM. It's great for ACCM. Ah, well played. Honestly, well played ACCM. Well played to both players. But seriously, I am being fully sincere by saying that Viper definitely earned my respect for the series. He already had it, of course. Very, very nice career that he's had. Inspirational player and whatnot. But trying in these conditions, I think, deserves respect. And I recognize that for sure. All right, guys. We're about to hop into the main event of the show. If you thought that was good, we're about to watch something even better. Lewis versus Liry. Now, for those who don't know Lewis, he's made a name for himself recently. He's taken out myself, actually, in the round of 12. So these are the standings currently. This is the headliner. Yeah, the headliner is coming up, guys. Lewis versus Liry. Lewis goes through Hera 4-1. Honestly, Hera, probably the lowest IQ player Lewis has had to go through, but still made it look easy. Liry Lewis next up in the quarters. Vinchester's waiting for them. Down here, Viper 4-3 with the first close set in the entire tournament. And now we have Liry Lewis up next. Who's going to win? We'll find out very soon. They've drafted. Thank God. Thank God they've drafted. I'm going to take a small break. 3 minutes. We'll play a 3-minute ad. Watch it. I get money. It's free. Just please watch it. I need money. I lost early. All right. I'll be back. I'm going to bring the same energy that I brought to the first set. I hope you guys will stick with me. Thank you so much for the follows. Thanks for all the gifted subs and donations. You guys are legends. I'll be right back. YouTube, hang in there. Appreciate you guys as well. Be right back. 3 minutes. Stare at this Liquipedia. We have Lewis versus Liry coming up. Mods, can I get a title change on Twitch, please? Be right back. All right. I'm back, fellas. I'm eating. It is what it is. It is what it is. We're waiting for the next set to start now. The headliner's coming up. The headliner is coming up. What's up, chat? Talk to me. We got a few minutes. We can talk. Enjoy your meal, brother? Thank you. It's not a meal, though. It's a snack. Don't be calling it meal, because then they're going to be saying I've got many meals per day. It's a snack. This is the pre-lunch snack. You understand what I'm saying? Sorry, the pre-second lunch snack. Is he eating a donut with a fork? It's an empanada, you uncultured swine. What are you, American, calling it a donut? It's an empanada. No, sorry, it's a... No, it's not. What is this? What are these called? What are these called? It's not... It's a media luna. Yeah, media luna. Sorry. I'm uncultured. Sorry. Dumb Canadian? Okay, this American was very salty. I've been here 2 days and dropped in a couple times, and each time you're eating. Drop in more then, Swift Tone. What do you want me to tell you? Drop in more. It's your first message in the chat. Don't act like you've been around, okay? Drop in more, bro. The headliner is happening. This is not a drill. This is the headliner. We need that grubby clip, the grubby headliner clip. Was I sandbagging in the tournament? Nah. Does Harry read YouTube chat? Yeah, I do read YouTube chat. What am I eating? It's called a media luna. It's kind of like a donut. People don't realize how many calories you burn during competitive gaming, Hera. I agree. That's YouTube chat for you. I agree. I burn a lot of calories while competitive gaming. That's why I need to eat a lot of food, genuinely. Hera, I'm back to AoE 2 after high school time. Keep up the great work. Hello, Faxi. What's up? Oh, you must be young. That's great. You made those yourself? Nope. Sponsored by Uber Eats. How many calories do you burn while competitive casting? Oof, a lot. Honestly, a lot. They all look good, but they look a bit heavy. Let's try this one. This one looks heavy. It's got some custard cream with some red velvet crumbs on top. Mmm. Oh, that's delicious. Soft on the inside, sweet on the outside. Very delicious. Okay, let's watch this. This is a grubby clip, the headliner.
I'm Grubby, and this is the Altar of Champions. Welcome to The Headliner, an 8-player The Headliner. Today on The Headliner, there is The Headliner. We have 8 The Headliners that are divided into 2 The Headliners of 4 The Headliners each. They will work together to win as The Headliner. On the left-hand headliner, we have The Headliner Alpha, captained by The Headliner 1. He will be joined by The Headliner Cannon, Simply The Headliner, and The Headliner Maybe. On the right-hand headliner, there is The Headliner Omega, captained by The Headliner. He joins forces with The...
I think we got the idea. It's too funny, though. The headliner. It's just perfect, bro. Was this a glitch on purpose? No, it was on purpose. It was trolling. Bro, that last one was really good. I want more of it. But there's no more. Bro, you have to bring that custom civs idea back. That was so sick. On YouTube? Yeah, I know the guys. I just have been so busy lately, Boom Forest. But I'll try to bring it back, bro. Diesel Dono, thanks for the Prime for 2 months. Appreciate it. Should I do some push-ups while we wait? I could do it, but I don't think the camera goes down easily. Thank you for the Prime, Boom Forest. Like, the camera flips for some reason. I don't know why it does that. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, why does it flip like that? I don't understand. Take the shirt off? No. Chair can go in here. I don't have any space, honestly. Do you guys see me? You guys can barely see me, but it's fine. Oh, it's 25. 25. Oh. I don't have my knees on the ground. What are you talking about? I counted 26? Oh, bless. One extra. Budget Tyler 1? Ah. Okay, that was good. Am I a lefty? No. I counted 19. Well, you can't count. What do you want me to say? I think he banged his head on the floor once. No, I didn't. No, I did not. Did I see a Radiant Typhoon Vision on your deck? Yes. Good card. Ollie, thanks to the 1,000 bits. 1,000 bits for 25 push-ups. That's a good deal, bro. If you can buy one DLC today, what DLC would you buy? The one with Armenians and Georgians, probably. Brother had the air punched out of his lungs. My goodness, you good? Guys, relax. I'm fine. I am fine. Eating is hard work. Relax, chat. Did Tyler confirm? No, not yet. I'm waiting on him. I'm waiting on a few people to confirm still. You deserve that pastry now, eat up? No, it's okay. It's okay. I had enough. I had to. That's enough. Okay, we're just waiting. I have nothing else to fill time. Who are the confirmed participants? I can't say right now. Look at this freaking AI slop. Terrible AI slop. Terrible AI slop. Boo. Can I get a thumbs down? Absolute slop. If you're gonna make emotes, it can't be AI. Who made this? A viewer. Coil it. I'd coil its ass. God, it's hideous. Okay, can you relax? This is still me. It's still based on me. Can you relax? It's not hideous. It's fine. Just, I don't like it because it's AI. Mine is above this. Let's see yours. Caster tournament. Actually, not bad if it was more than 3 pixels. Not bad. If somebody can make this more than 3 pixels, that's pretty good. I actually like it. Also, we don't even need the absolute cinema. That's that face, and then we call it Hera cinema. Perfect. Somebody make it. Somebody make it. Come on. Yeah, use AI to upscale it. Exactly. All right. That's good. That's all the emotes I have. Thank you guys. The headliner's coming up. I can't wait. Liry's in the lobby. Liry is in the lobby, boys. I'm so excited. Liry vs. Lewis. It's going to be a big match. Lewis is actually the up-and-comer, but Liry is so dominant. Go full screen and make that gesture. We'll take a screenshot easy. But it's not. It's so unnatural. Like now, this looks like I'm gonna get arrested. Maybe move the mic. Open mouth. God, I hate you guys. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. No. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. No way. Whatever you got, use it. I'm not freaking doing that again. Oh my goodness. That is not gonna happen again. Too late, little bro. What did you guys get? What did you guys get? When the 50 push-ups? I did 25 push-ups. I didn't get 50 subs. You guys didn't do your end of the deal. We had 100 bits come in from Zwaldemar. I love trolling you, but I do love you as well. Love your casting and efforts, brother. Thank you, Zwaldemar. Appreciate that. The trolling is fun, brother. Can you make your camera look like Grubby, just you and not the background? Green screen it. I don't really like green screen though. I think I prefer the background, honestly. More natural. My background's shit, but it's fine. Snarfsy, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate that, bro. Okay, hold on. Oh my goodness, I look like an absolute. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. And this is the other one upscaled. Which one's better? Like, this one looks so stupid, bro. Oh, this one's also terrible. Like, which one? It's shit and shitter. Second one, but downscale it back. Yeah, not this one, right? This one? See what this guy has. That's good, actually. That one's good. I can live with this one. I can live with this one. This one's better. Honestly, this one's better. No? No, this is fake. Worse. Nah, this is the worst. I don't have any other ones. I'm too happy. First one was great. So this is great. This one here, I look so stupid though. This one's best. Honestly, this one's best. You always look stupid? That's a really good point. That's why it looks natural. Black shirts or brown shirt? Okay, somebody make it emote format. Whatever you guys want, make it emote format and I'll add it. Whatever. Who cares? Dignity. We're past dignity. They haven't started the game yet. Word on the street is that they're drafting again. Mouth closed option. Hold on, we got another one. He said I spent 20 minutes making these. How did he close my mouth? What is it? Did he use AI to close my mouth? This one's good actually, but you have to remove the caption. Explain the tournament for a noob, please. This one right now, it's a single elimination bracket. This is the bracket. We're casting Liry Lewis now. Winner plays Winchester. I lost, and now I'm casting. Now I'm homeless. LOL, no, it's not AI. He said it was a clip. It's not AI. Oh my goodness. Timo just sent me this absolute AI disaster. Hera the caster, ranked #1 Age of Empires 2. Not luck, just outplayed. GG easy, well played, outplayed next. Hera's resigned. Micro macro decisions protection. There can only be one. He is the meta. Serve the caster. What the hell is this absolute AI dogshit slop? But it's kind of funny though. What's the point of this? Loki goes hard? But I don't understand the point. Put a burger in my mouth and it's better. For AI, it's kind of good. Why am I floating so many resources? Because I lost to Lewis. This is the best part about it, though. Yeah, this is pretty good slop, actually. Check your bank, man. I got mad money. I know. I'm chilling. I got an AoE 4 trebuchet here. Amazing. What is this quote? It's fake. I've never said that in my life. I've said other stuff, but not that. Alright, we're still waiting. If Lewis doesn't show up, I play, right? What the hell is this? Is this supposed to be me? Bro, this does not look like me. This looks closer to Harry Potter than to me. What the hell is this shit? Look at this guy. It's Harry Potter. Oh my goodness. That's you in 10 years? No way, bro. What are you talking about? Timothy Charlemagne. You're a wizard, Hera. This is terrible. Bro, I freaking hate AI, honestly. Shroud X Hera? I did see a little Shroud in there, I'm not gonna lie. Will I also play League of Legends if you get invited? If I get invited to League tournaments? Yeah, I'd play. I love League of Legends. Invite Shroud to the tournaments? No contact. I have no contact to him. How much is my headset price? I think it's like $150 or $200. Doru Kavraz, thank you for the tier 3 membership on YouTube. Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Tier 3 is crazy. We asked Shroud in the chat, but he's too cool to respond. Yeah, you guys can ask the streamers. It actually helps, but sometimes it's hard. They don't respond very often. All right, Lewis showed up. Liry versus Lewis, Pacific Islands, first game. Who won ACCM or Viper? ACCM, but it was such a banger set, honestly. 7-game series. Hera, any predictions for the headliner? The headliner will be between Liry and Lewis. I think, honestly, I'm not hating Liry 4-2, probably. Not hating, not going against Lewis because he beat me. I just honestly think that that's probably what is going to happen. What's the price of the mic? The mic is $500. This is a very expensive mic. Liry 4-0? You guys don't think Lewis takes a single map? What's the price of the background rag? $150. $150. It's not a rag. It's an expensive bed sheet. I went high quality. Is your Marcus Shure SM7B? It's SM7DB. Is Skyart in the AoE 2 tournament? He was streaming AoE. We're thinking about him. He's thinking about the times. I want him. Look at this absolute AI slop. Garbage! Terrible! I freaking hate generative AI. It's so shit. It's so shit. Terrible. Terrible garbage. Terrible, horrible. Why does Hera always look heavier in AI? Real weight confirmed. Oh my goodness, look what this guy made. He sent me a DM. Hello, I think you should show this on stream. What is that? It's perfect. I'm missing fingers. That's so good. I love this one. Why am I? This is perfect. This is literally perfect. Somebody make this an emote. Yo, whoever said this, make it an emote. That's the Hera cinema. I even have a piercing. See, this I like. No AI, old school Photoshop / paint. Love it. Roxy says I want to bleach my brain. Roxy, scale of 1 to 10. How good is this? It's a 10 out of 10. This is literally a 10 out of 10. Negative infinity. Nah, you're tripping. 10 out of 10. That's enough Twitch for today. You make that an emote. Oh, we started. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Why is it funny? I can't see the difference. Okay, Murphy. All right, we're gonna go in to Lewis versus Liry. Guys, thank you for just chilling with us, having a good time in the downtime. There's a lot of downtime in this tournament. The drafts take like an hour and a half. The interviews after 30 minutes. But we're hopping in now. We have a Vikings mirror on Pacific Islands for game 1. That is very exciting. I absolutely love Viking mirrors on water maps. But at least if you're here from H-Rock, Vikings is this special civilization, at least. All right. Hera, come to Pakistan and we play a 1v1 LAN game. All right, sure. Pay my plane ticket, my salary, $250 by the hour, and my accommodation in a hotel and my food. And I'll come to Pakistan and play you in a 1v1. And then we'll make it happen. Guys, welcome to the headliner between Lewis and Liry. The food is like 20K. Yeah, food per day is like 2,000. Listen. Headliner, Lewis versus Liry, guys. It's a quarterfinals, but this is the match we're all looking for. Lewis looking in really top shape after he got lucky against Hera in the round of 12. You never expect him to beat Hera. Really, you never expect him to beat anyone, but luck does happen, and it happened to Lewis. So he passes on to the quarterfinals to meet his next task, one of the best players in the world, Liry. And we have a Viking mirror to start things off. Liry looking in poor shape, though, looking at below 2,400. T90 has more elo than that. Is this guy even good? Who knows? But it's a Viking mirror, and we're about to find out. Map is Pacific Islands. They both start on their starting island here. One here, one here. And they've got 2 big islands in the center. These islands are kind of like male testicles. They're never the same size, but they're usually in the same spot. So here we have one of them a little smaller than the other. It doesn't really matter if one is a little bigger. It can sometimes matter in late game. but it doesn't usually matter until then. Guys, why are you laughing? Guys, get it together. It's regular commentary here. So regular commentary. I'm explaining the map. Specific islands. On the outside here, we have some extra trees. You can definitely go there and expand, get some extra wood. It is rangeable from the water, though. There's a water element, of course, with ships, boats, and all kinds of nice naval things. And there's also a land element that is very complicated because you can fight on any of the 4 islands, really. And we've seen tons of things happen over the years where people transport to the main island, transport to the player's starting island. We've seen castle drops. We've seen all kinds of crazy aggression. But here, a Viking mirror to start things off between Liry and Lewis. And I'm quite excited, actually. I'm quite excited for this match. This map is called Pacific Islands for the 10th time. Please pay attention. Just kidding, man. Just kidding. It's Pacific Islands. That was too sassy. And yeah, there's not a lot of fish going on here. But it's still worth making a few fishing ships. You'll be fine. Just to get a little early game advantage. 100 bits from Tim. He says, thanks for the men's health segment. You're very welcome. Is it the headliner or should I come back later? This is the headliner. LOL, be real. No girls are watching AoE2 streams. Excuse you, Brennan the Heraldson. I have a 3% female audience. In fact, I have some females right now on Twitch and YouTube. Make some noise, guys, in the chat if you are a lady. We welcome you. We respect you. And no, we have 3% female audience. That's good. We have a few in the chat right now. Look at these. They never lie on the internet as well. Woo, it's me. Look at that. Hexy. Hello, Midnight Jade. Not me, says Roxy. Smiley face. Yeah, that's my wife. So, no, we got some ladies around, and no, we appreciate their presence. Just because just because I host men's health segment workshops every now and then does not mean that this is a men-only space. All right, I always say it. The women are welcome to listen in on the workshop and to enjoy and share the space with us. It's just that the information is targeted towards the men. All right? Make that very clear. Transfer ship from Liry going over from one island to the next, looking to expand onto the main islands because the starting islands have very small woodlands, and Liry likes them thicker usually, so he's going to go to the middle. And he's going to go ahead and just target a woodland that's nice and safe. Now, this one is pretty safe for the time being, but it could get a little dicey if Lewis starts targeting him a little more down the line. But for now, Lewis is mostly concerned about going to the center himself. We see 2 different strategies. So despite this being a mirror match, we have Lewis going for a fast castle. 2 dock approach, 7 fishing ships nice and early. But we'll go for a fast castle here. Liry, on the other hand, which with much less fishing ships, well, not much less, but a few less. He's got 5 to 8, but Lewis is going up to more, actually. And Liry's going to go for what is called a fast feudal age to play with some galleys. He wants to make warships. It's going to be hulks, actually. He's going to make warships on the water. And he's going to look to pressure his opponent using those warships. So, pretty interesting clash of styles. Despite playing the same civilization, they're actually playing 2 different strategies, which I think is cool. Because if they played the same strategy, it would be incredibly boring. But this mirror match will be very exciting here, since the strategies are asymmetrical. Feudal Age coming in just a minute and 15 seconds for Lewis, but he's got a minute and 15 seconds where he can't do much against the Navy, except hide in his dock with fishing ships, which he can. So we'll see. We'll see if that's going to be enough. Whose strategy do you like more? Honestly, if I had to say, I think Lewis has the better strategy to start things off. I much prefer to play defensive on water nowadays. I hate to be the guy attacking on water early game. The docks being able to garrison and shoot arrows is super annoying and unfair. Should be changed. Since it's not changed, I'd prefer to just abuse that on defense myself. So he's just going to go out, take the shorefish close by. If any pressure comes in, he just hides. Meanwhile, free fishing on bottom. Liry does know about this, though. He's got the nice transport ship. This is the vision that Liry is working with. So very nice transport ship. He's also got a good amount of fish himself. But here we go. Lewis now up to the feudal age. Not quite able to go for the fast castle, though. He needs a mill, which he's making now. A little sloppy from Lewis to make the mill now. He wanted that earlier, so you can go ahead and make a market and just go straight to the castle age. He's going to go for a hulk right now. We'll talk about why Viking castle age is good in a moment. But here we have a beautiful transport block from Liry. He's blocking with the transport. He's hitting with the hulk. But the arrows are actually taking the transport down. But the hulk kills the fishing ship. First blood in favor of Liry. Beautiful play there. The micro nerd known for his really strong micro, and known for being a nerd, actually. Very studious. He wears glasses. Now, I'm joking. I'm joking. They just call him a micro nerd because he's so good at microing. And there he is coming again with a second fishing ship kill. Positive Teammate has put a resident sleeper in the chat as a first-time message. This is very insulting to my stream. I think you're tired of my casting or tired of the game, and I will not be okay with either of that. Positive Teammate, what's wrong, man? Smile, bro. Don't sleep. Smile. Smile while you sleep. Or sleep forever. More ships on the field for Liry. This is natural. I love you. I love you too, bro. More ships on the field for Liry. This is natural since he stayed in Feudal Age. Okay, but Liry goes full Feudal here. Or with more Feudal, extended Feudal. Lewis up to Castle Age. Alright. Lewis up to Castle Age, which means he's going to be able to make the Viking Longboat. Now, the Viking Longboat is a unique unit only accessible to the Vikings. And it shoots multiple arrows. Excellent against fire ships and hulks alike. So Lewis just has to play defensive until he can get to that longboat. Liry, on the other hand here, can work his way slowly towards the castle age. He'll make a market, and he'll be up in no time. He's actually doing a really good job balancing his economy. That extra gold is going to help out, because he's going to use that gold at the market, and instead of buying crack, he'll buy a little bit of food. Much better for the future generations, although it is less fun for the weekend. Or so I've heard. A little bit of a dive here for Liry. Liry dives in and does snipe a fishing boat there, and has to leave, has to go back. You can never dive the docks for too long, but going in a little and going out and sniping a fishing boat is usually considered worth it, because the hulks are quite tanky, despite taking, you know, decent damage from the dock. Here we go, another raid from Liry, looking for the fishing ships. Every fishing ship kill he gets is very significant, by the way. I can't stress enough how good this is for Liry to be sniping these fishing boats. A little bit of a slow reaction from Lewis there. We'll lose 2 fishing boats. Liry with the block there. So nice. Well played to Liry. Really, really well played there from him. Castle Age coming in, though. Lewis has played his entire strategy to get Castle Age. He needs to play around the longboats. He's got a minute and a half over Lewis. Over Liry, to play around this longboats. He could just get the upgrade. He doesn't have to make the longboats, but he is going to make it. Okay, he's going to make the longboats, and that's kind of like the main portion of his strategy. He also goes for a town center in the center, but Liry actually spots that immediately. We'll talk about the implications there later. Spotting that town center is pretty huge. The longboats coming out, looking really cool, by the way. I love the look of the longboat. Really, really nice units. Of course, unique to the Vikings and very historically themed. Longboat coming in, kind of sailing amongst the hulks there, but it's kind of like a wolf in sheep's clothing, because it's much stronger than the hulk. A little bit of a raid from the back here. Lewis snipes 2 fish, gets Liry cross-eyed a little bit, looking for more, but Liry defends beautifully, saves a few fishing ships there. Longboat getting a little close, and 1 hulk will go down. Some trades on water here, and meanwhile on land, it's the second town center here for Lewis. Castle Age is in now for Liry. What's the plan? Overarching plan for Liry. What's it going to be? It's going to be longboats himself. It's going to be longboats himself. He might also go for a town center. I'm not sure where he wants to put it, though. He did sell 100 stone, but he's still got 100 in the bank. Same is true for Lewis. Lewis has a small villager advantage, but he's up by 2 villagers, but he's down 2 fishing boats. So really, it's neck and neck, 38 workers apiece. And even in terms of military, it's pretty damn even. Scout dies. Liry loses his scout. Shouldn't matter too much. Ooh! Sneaky transport for Liry. He's going to go with his siege workshop to try to push onto this base. Lewis is trying to expand. Trying to get into that middle area, but it's exposed. And meanwhile, Liry is actually winning the water fights. He's got more units. He snipes a longboat, goes back. He's playing it safe. He's playing it patience. You could move over here. The boats can harass the villagers, by the way. Winning on water could mean winning on land if you play it strategically, but so far Liry kind of locked in on just water gameplay, but he changes his mind, turns back around. Could he snipe a villager? Not quite, so maybe just better focusing on the water, but still some decent harassment there. Monk's coming out now for Lewis. He'll take the 3 relics with ease, unless the siege workshop does anything and is able to stop that. Liry tends to wait for multiple siege weapons, okay? There's different styles here. Some people release the first mangonel like it's a hot burning coal that they need to get off their hands as fast as possible. And others like Liry specifically hold on till they get like 2, 3, sometimes even 4 mangonels to go for that surprise factor. But here, once you see the Monk, I think you have to release. Here we go with the release. Monk will go down. Scorpion Mangonel combo, and now Lewis sees it. 1 relic goes in, but we need a response. Response Siege Workshop is good. Stable could work as well. Let's see what he decides to go for. Meanwhile, a Town Center up top for Liry. So Liry will also play the 2 base game. But Lewis is trying to go for a 3 Town Center approach. So going for extra greedy economic expansion here. Is it going to work? We'll see. Liry pushes on to the water. And Liry is pushing back the blue player here. This whole Liry versus Lewis, guys, it's a bit of a tongue twister. So if at any point in this cast I mix up the names, bear with me. Trying my best, but they sound very similar. And they're both kind of, you know, they roll off the tongue, let's say, the names. The Viking mirror match. Have a little bit of a push here from the red player. Liry, of course, one of my teammates and good friends, so I'm cheering for him today. But Lewis, despite beating me, I don't hate him. You'd think I do. And I probably should. He deserves it. But he's a friend as well. Not a teammate, though. Monastery goes down. And we have a Bosaw now coming in. Defensive Siege Workshop. Liry is really good in Mangonel fights. It's probably his best characteristic. Liry is really bad in Mangonel fights. It's probably his worst characteristics. Liry is really good in Mangonel fights. Probably his best characteristic there. Yeah, snipes the Mangonel 1 for 0. Really well played, but does lose another one. Liry just not that good with Mangonels. Almost killed his own. But in the end, it is a 1 for 1. Good snipe by Lewis there with the scout. Really love that one. It was a very important one because Mangonels, every Mangonel, guys, 295 resources. So think of it like 300 resources a pop. All right? So if you paid $300 for something and it breaks the next day, disaster. And that's what happens in Mangonel Wars. They both pay very expensive, the premium price for the Mangonels. And if they lose it for free, it's a disaster. Let's see. Defender's advantage for Lewis. He comes up big. Liry clicks right like an absolute madman. Fires back. It's about even. Another one. Oh, 1 for 0. Liry clean as a freaking whistle. Look at that. So crisp. That was beautiful. Steals the relic as well. Lewis is under a lot of pressure. We have the 3rd Town Center expanding now for Liry on the top island. This is the main event for a reason. Both these players are playing extremely well, by the way. And it looks like the water is 1 for Liry, and the land is looking good for Liry. Lewis tried to go for economic expansions, but he has to repair his Town Center. He's got no wood. He's got no wood. He goes for a defensive tower, but the Town Center is going to die. Oh, he's scrambling. Oh my goodness. I lost to this guy. I can't believe it. I'm just kidding, but he's got to run. It's looking really bad. Lewis has to run. Oh my goodness. The Mangonel comes out. Liry dodges. Oh, beautiful dodge. Frame perfect. Hits the Mangonel. Liry is all over him, guys. Liry is all over him. Mangonels going crazy onto the Siege Workshop. 2nd Workshop coming down. Lewis kind of fumbling this one a little bit. Liry is just on his tail. Like, Liry is so hard to play against because he's so sharp and he's so quick with how much pressure he puts on. But a Mangonel's coming out. This could be huge. This could be huge. Okay, 1 for 0. You need more. You need more. Lewis dodges. It's not bad. I would have liked to see him kill that Mangonel, but it's not bad. He still has 74 villagers, but everything is so sloppy. Everything's been forced to move. He's got no military whatsoever. Full water control now for Liry, which helps a lot in the long run and does help a little bit in the short run. Get the fish a little bit more, but it's not the end of the world. Okay, Mangonel comes out. Lewis kills 1. Liry dodges. Liry's looking for more. He's going to just continue to target the Siege Workshop. Fletching now coming in on these towers. Liry closes in onto the Mangonel and just makes short work of it. Tough because the workshop's going to die before the next one comes out. Possibly 65% on that Mangonel. Oh, it's going to be tough. 79%, 80%. The repairs are through. One more's coming out. One more's coming out. Lewis is pushing it out. And he does snipe 1, which is pretty good. Okay, it's not too bad. Honestly, that's not too bad. The thing is, this game is stabilizable, if that's even a word. But you have to get, like, either lucky or outplay your opponent severely. Because you have to clear the push and then regain your island. And so far, it's just not happening. Oh, Liry with the double shot. Makes short work of the Mangonel. And now we have the same game again. Can Lewis repair and get a second Mangonel or another Mangonel out of this workshop? He can. It's coming out in just 10%. 2-3 seconds. It comes out. Yeah. Gets a kill. Dodges. And lands it. 2 for 0. Monk's on the field now for Liry. Has to dodge. Can't quite do it. Mangonel on the corner. Okay. Converted villager dies to the tower. And the workshop stays up. But meanwhile, Liry comes in with a forward castle on the other side of the transport ship. So sneaky, even the caster missed it. And Lewis certainly didn't expect it. Castle goes up. And my, oh my, Lewis doing just terribly right now on land. And it's not entirely his fault. It's more credit to how Liry's pressure has been so sneaky and so direct here. Just well played here from Liry. Yeah, even wins the Mangonel trade when he doesn't need to. He just wins it just in case. And guys, if this is the game 1, we are in for a weird series because this could easily be a 4-0 if this is showing us anything. I feel like Liry is the better player on paper coming into the set. And Lewis, while he did get the upset in the earlier round, you know, maybe just not that caliber just yet. We'll see. Don't want to count him out from one game though, right? And truthfully, Lewis has been playing pretty well. It's still 90 vills. He did have some nice moments with the Mangonels. But Liry is a different animal. And that must be said as well. So I want to state both, you know, loud and clear here. Lewis playing okay. Not the best game from him. Liry playing phenomenal. And certainly a force to be reckoned with. And now, the crazy thing is here, we have Imperial Age coming in for Liry. He's allowed to make trebuchets from this forward castle. He's about to make a second castle forward if he wants to as well. He's got berserkers out in the meantime that can easily harass these villagers. That tower can be taken out by any villagers whenever Liry pleases to. And so, we're in a situation where Lewis is basically at Liry's mercy in every which way you look at it. There's no way for Lewis to actually win this game now. It's impossible. I'll eat a shoe. If Lewis wins this game, I'll eat a shoe on stream and I'll swallow it whole. Because it's impossible. It's literally impossible. Second castle forward. Look at Hera talking about eating again. I know, but Hera lost to this. I mean, yeah, not the best showing from Lewis game 1, but it happens. You're allowed to look bad for a game. I'm a firm believer that you're allowed to look bad for a game. And we have the GG called. Absolute brutal domination from Liry. Full credits to him, guys. Really well played. Played what I considered to be a weaker strategy, actually. The fast feudal ended up being the stronger one in the end. Or maybe it was just Liry's strong play that made it look good. But I think the turning point was the forward workshop, catching that monk and starting that push. Lewis never cleared the push. He always just kept Mangonel fighting. While Liry pulled ahead in economy, finally comes forward to the forward castle. And now it's Lewis, you know, stuck in Castle Age forever. Liry in Imperial Age, and the game completely over. Why did Lewis resign? Nothing to be done. Trebuchets would come out. Every town center you'd see would die. Every building would die on this mainland. Berserkers would kill all the villagers. And that's how games end in Age of Empires. If Lewis tries to go to the other side, Liry's already there. So nothing to be done. This game is completely over. And the big question is here, how did Hera lose to Lewis, basically? That's what the people are asking. But like I said, still a little early. And we'll see. Maybe Lewis can bounce back. I feel like I'm losing the chat's respect here because of how bad Lewis played. I feel like Lewis is... Maybe Lewis plays bad on purpose just to make me look bad. Do I have main character syndrome that badly? Do I accuse Lewis of sandbagging to make me look bad? To be fair, Lewis had some surprising strats against you. Yeah. I also got like pretty unlucky with like some holes as well. I was so frustrated with that. I had like multiple games with holes. But anyway, that's a different story. But let's see. I mean, it's only game 1, guys. And it was a mirror. And that map, like, honestly, Liry is really good at that map. He's played it tons. So we'll see. You sandbag against Lewis to build a narrative. Now the comeback is peak cinema. Yeah, that's kind of true. Are you not casting quarterfinals any longer? I'm casting right now. What are you talking about? This is the quarterfinals and I'm casting it. Did you just ask me if I'm not doing what I'm literally doing exactly this moment? Was that a real question or did I misunderstand? Why is Lewis not going with Knights? It's very disappointing. Is he sold? No, he's not sold. Shoebam on YouTube. Lewis couldn't go Knights there because he didn't have a barracks. So going for Knights is a very big investment. You'd have to go for a barracks, then a stable, and then you'd have to make the Knights. It's a very big investment, and Lewis does not have the money for that since he was under heavy pressure. Have you won against Lewis before? Yeah, I met him multiple times in tournaments, I believe, and I think I've won every one but that one. I met him at least once before, but I don't really remember too much. Okay, next game is starting. It's actually one of my favorite maps to watch. It's Black Forest. It's actually a lot of fun. So we'll hop in here. I'll break it down. Thank you once again, everyone, for being here. Tons of viewers on Twitch and YouTube, and it's been a lot of fun so far to break down these games for you guys. Next game is going to be Black Forest. It's going to be Lewis's home map. Let's see if he can bounce back with a win. They actually re-hosted the lobby. Your input is awesome. Thank you, Moton. Glad you like it, my friend. Did you ever think about casting an AW2 game? Okay, you're trolling, and that's actually pretty funny. I was about to lose my mind for a second there, but I realized what you're doing. That makes sense. Is competitive Black Forest the same as default Black Forest? No. No, this version of Black Forest is different. It's actually very suited for the 1v1 elements. Why am I not in the tournament? I lost, unfortunately, Caleb Sam. I actually lost to Lewis in the last round. And I got upset, unfortunately. Moton, thank you for the tier 1 for 2 months. Really kind of you. Compliment and a sub. I mean, what more can I ask? Thank you so much. The Twitch ads are brutal. I'm playing them on purpose before the match, so you don't get any during the match. At least in theory, that's how it should work. Have you ever considered going from caster to a pro player? The Nando, good to see you, bro. Yeah, I hope one day to be a pro player. Maybe I can win a tournament. Maybe 16 in a row one day, but it's unlikely. It shouldn't happen. I think it's just a little unfortunate that I didn't lose like an epic final. I just losing in like round of 12, man. I just feel like the 3 years of dominance for nothing, you know? I think it would have been so much more cool if it was like a big final. Somebody like finally like 5-4 overtook me. Huge moment for the AW2 scene, goes viral. But now it's like nothing's going viral. Nobody freaking cares. Hera's casting the next day. Lewis is still shit. Like, like it's so unconsequential. It's like it's almost like a comedic. It's like a comedic downfall. You know what I mean? Yo, Jay Swanson with the €5. First time commenter, long time viewer. I never catch you live, but I love the streams. Thanks for providing some great wind down entertainment. Thank you, Jay Swanson, for the donation. You have a check mark next to your name. You're a famous YouTuber, aren't you? Let me check out your channel real quick. Jay Swanson on YouTube, 117,000 subscribers, and he makes some content. He makes some IRL content. Okay, all right, Jay Swans. Thank you so much, brother. I love to see a fellow YouTuber supporting me. Appreciate that, bro. Thank you. And appreciate you a lot, man. Appreciate the donation. Appreciate you hanging out with me. And appreciate the support overall. We're hopping into this game, guys. We're hopping into this game. Black Forest. There we go. I grew up playing AW2. Love what you do for the community. Love it. Jay Swanson, you're a legend, brother. I absolutely love it. Okay, hopping in, guys. Liry was in red for that last game, correct? Correct me if I'm wrong, please. Bohemians versus Britons. The map is Black Forest, guys. Everybody has grown up playing Black Forest. I say this every time we play and watch a Black Forest game. This is one of the most recognizable maps in Age of Empires 2. This is where most people have started. We'll break down the map in a second here, but Lewis is actually going forward with 2 villagers, looking to do a little bit of laming, actually. Going forward, looking to snipe some deer. If you kill the deer, you force them to rot early before Liry can benefit from them. So a little bit cheesy here, what Lewis is doing. He's also stealing 2 goats. Nice. This is the Lewis I grew up with. That's the Lewis that beat me. Cheesing and trying to get lucky every game. This is good. This is good. Just kidding again. Guys, I really don't have any salty feelings, but I find it pretty hilarious to squeeze in those comments. Great quick walls. You gotta hit it. Beautiful. Actually, really well played. But oh, he's gotta watch out. He's gotta watch out. He's gotta watch out because now the elephant has access to this villager and it's still chasing it. You have to break the aggro by making a house on it. Beautiful play by Lewis. There's still no loom. Are you serious? Still no loom from Liry. You need loom. Oh, Larry's fumbling. Larry's fumbling. Larry's fumbling. A villager has been fumbled. A villager has been lost for no reason there. That was very unnecessary. Lewis happy with that. He kills the deer. They're now rotting away next to the corpse of that woman that didn't deserve to die. And Lewis is going to go back and just wall up. But the gap is so massive. Is this even worth walling? It's so massive. I don't think it's worth walling this. But Lewis is going to go for it. And Liry instead just goes ahead and business as usual for him. Makes a dock. Gonna start fishing out. Let's talk about the map real quick here. Normally it's a very small gap in the center, but you know, Black Forest apparently comes in all shapes and sizes nowadays. Big gap in the center. Lewis is handling it. He's not used to dealing with things that are this big. Lewis usually likes them, you know, nice and thin where he can control things. But this time the gap is pretty big and things are looking a little rough for those villagers. They got to walk a lot. Cardio is good, though. I did some push-ups earlier. I can tell you guys firsthand how good it is to exercise and do some cardio. The map, listen, a lot of wood. A lot of wood. Tons of wood. You're never running out of trees. We can do a full zoom out. How much wood is on a map of Black Forest in a 1v1? 82,000 wood. Holy moly. 80,000 is a lot of wood. And on top of that, you have a lake each, which people will fish in if they want to boost their economic, expansion. It's kind of like an extra town center, just going for a dock early game. Liry is going for that, whereas Lewis is just walling up. So that's quite smart. Like, Liry is prioritizing economic development. Lewis is kind of prioritizing, like, strategic positioning. Why is this wall important? Oh, it was 410? Oh, sorry. Yeah, 410,000. Sorry. That's a lot more than 80,000. My bad. My bad. Barracks coming up on the frontier for Liry, looking to potentially go for a bust onto this wall. And Lewis will just take some trees nearby. What's the plan? No, he's got a woodland at the back. He's having trouble luring this rhino in. Liry's scout was in here, probably up to no good. I think Liry killed Lewis's scout, by the way. Yeah, Lewis is scoutless. Not just handless, believe it or not. The scout was lost over here, and these rhinos are difficult to take. Lewis is in a bit of a tough position here. Liry's not going to fast castle behind this, though. I think he's going to go for feudal age pressure. Yeah, with some men-at-arms. Very smart. Not to take credit, but I think I told someone to do this. But I think it was Hart, not Liry. I think Liry figured this out on his own. But I think this is a good approach on Black Forest. I really do. You just go for a pure economy, let the guy wall, and then you just break the wall with men-at-arms, maybe a tower or a range. And you just break the wall. And I think that's a pretty good way to go about Black Forest in general. Liry's economy is very solid. He's got 3 boars actually dead underneath his town center. So tons of food still left in there for him. How does Liry practice when he doesn't play ranked? So he practices with what would be referred to as scrimming in other games. A scrim is basically like a practice game away from the eyes of the viewers, and he would do that against other pro players. Okay, and he does that a lot. That's basically how it works. We have a house delete. What? What? Oh, it's a stonewall. But okay, maybe it's good. Defensive tower here for Lewis. He deleted the house. You could have stonewalled everything else and then stonewall the house later. Why would you delete the house first? The pressure's coming in. Lewis is now just down a house for no reason, which is hilarious. The pressure from the men-at-arms. The tower is there, though. The tower should be able to defend. Liry does not know about it, so he's trying to pressure in through here, but he's not going to be able to do that. Stonewall is behind this one for Lewis. And it's going to be a tower versus tower, but Liry probably just abandons this. So he tried to go for a bust with the men-at-arms. In the end, Lewis just gets the stone wall, and he's going to be perfectly safe behind this one, assuming he gets it up in time and nothing too bad happens. Guys, you're saying Hera lost to this, but Lewis is actually playing pretty well right now. This stone wall is phenomenal, so well played to Lewis there. Now, the matchup is something I haven't talked about. Britons versus Bohemians. Both these civs can win in late game. Britons have really long-range arrows, archers, especially the longbowmen. Very strong backline DPS. Outranges most siege weapons, but Bohemians have the Hoofnies, and the Hoofnies is a major counter to the longbowmen because they've got 13 range, one more than the longbowmen, and they absolutely slap. All right, they slap. The Hoofnies are really good. So, yeah, we'll see how that plays out. Liry's obviously needing to scale until he gets to that late game gunpowder, but if he does get there, he's gonna be feeling pretty good. Couldn't you wait one round and then lose to Liry anyways? The funny thing is, I think if I beat Lewis, I would have a very good chance to beat Liry, because then I'd get 2 more days to practice. Like, I only had 2 days to practice for this event. And with so many maps, it was difficult. So, I actually think Lewis was my hardest round. I think it would have gotten easier from there, actually. But I wasn't able to get past him, so that's it. What can you do? It's all copium now, exactly. Sebastian was the hardest? Yeah, but the Sebastian round didn't really matter too much, because I had one more chance. I am Czech. Can you please pronounce Hoofnice? Yeah, it's Hoofnice or Hoofnice, something like that. Hoofnice. Yeah, so now not much happens, by the way. The commentary kind of took a back foot because there's not much going on. Both players are just developing. They're looking to get the castle as fast as possible and then probably develop with more town centers and more economy. But Lewis is actually planning to go for a castle drop. He's already mining a lot of stone, looking to drop a castle and control the middle. I think that's smart. I think a castle to control the middle is quite good. You get to make your longbowman earlier. Liry is walling up, looking to keep himself safe because he doesn't have such a good unit like the longbowman as early. Bohemians is more of a late game thing. Britons kind of scale well over time, but they're pretty good in the early game. Is there any advantage to not walling up, or does it give a consistently worthwhile advantage? Excellent question. Not walling up, which is what Liry did, allowed him to squeeze in the dock earlier, which gives him a resources collected advantage. So now Liry has collected 900 more resources, and then he still got the walls later. So by making the walls later, he set up the things that give him money first. It's kind of like this. Let me give you a real life example. You want to buy a burger. It's $20, okay? Now you have $20, but what you could do first, you could eat the burger right away and be happy and satisfied, or you get to invest your money real quick within one day, make $30, and then go buy that same $20 burger a day later. Okay, you're still eating the same burger, but now you have an extra $10 versus your fat ass opponent who had their burger right away. That's what happened. Okay. Epic Vil snipe? Did someone lose a Vil? Who lost a Vil? What happened? What happened? I missed it. I think Liry killed a villager. I'm not sure where even. Maybe on the tower? I must have missed it. Okay, here we go. Leading the walls. Castle forward. Larry lost the Vil repairing the tower. Oh, Liry's down 2 economic deaths. True. Yeah, Liry lost the Vil repairing the tower, but here we might have some losses, though. Liry comes in with the men at arms. This is so unnecessary for Lewis. You could have just walled. You could have just walled. So unnecessary, but he gets the quick wall. What was that from Lewis? The frame perfect quick wall. He's actually so good at that. He did it against me in a ranked game yesterday. Dude, I lost to this guy. I say proud of my chest. Lewis the GOAT. Playing really well. He's the Viper. He's the Viper. He's terrible. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But no, Lewis, great quick wall there. Really, really good. Castle in the front. On the other side, we actually have... Oh, we have a fast imp from Liry. Liry's going for a fast imp. He's in a stone wall, a tower, a second tower. He's going to buy time. He's going straight for Imperial Age. That's insane. That's insane. And Lewis is fast imping too. Is it the meta on Black Forest? You just make some fish traps and fast imp? It looks like it. It literally looks like it. Yeah, fish traps from both players. Imp for Liry. Lewis shortly afterwards. He's going to have longbowmen. What is Liry going to have? Just straight cannons? He could just go straight cannons. But the thing is, Liry has to invest into guard tower, into fletching, into so many things to defend himself against these longbow and this longbowman pressure here from Lewis. I love the Britain Castle. I think it looks really cool, very classic. The longbowman, a fan favorite amongst many. Many people watching here have been, you know, maybe fond memories of playing with or against the longbowman. Probably more fond if you played with it. If you played against it, it could be kind of annoying. My brother used to play a lot of longbowmans though himself, so there's more of the negative memories from my side of things. But here we go, longbowman on the field, towers containing them so far. Chemistry in Castle Age for Liry. Is he cheating? You might wonder. This is an Imperial Age technology. No, Liry is not cheating. Not this game, at least. Chemistry in Castle Age is a unique bonus for the Bohemians, and it's really good because he gets to make cannon galleons and bombard cannons right off the bat as soon as he gets to Imperial Age. Doesn't have to wait for chemistry to come in, which is really good. Both players up to Imperial Age. Liry's going to get there a little faster. We'll see if that plays a role at all. And it's going to be all about fighting for this one choke. So many buildings here. There's so many buildings. I'm getting like a bit uncomfortable just looking at this. But we have a castle for Liry. And I genuinely feel like the Bohemians are better in these scenarios because they're going to have the bombard cannons out. I'm not sure if Lewis can do anything here. The Britons maybe just not the best pick. Maybe the Bohemians are just simply better. Extremely enjoyable watching Hera cast. Didn't expect this at all. Well, thank you so much. Really happy to hear that. And for the first time in many years, I'm going to be able to cast a finals, which is going to be very interesting. So I'm trying to make the best out of what otherwise would be a very bad situation for me as a player. But it's been fun, and we're trying to make the best out of it. And I'm happy with the outcome so far. It's been a lot of good content, which is great. Trebuchet right away, cannon right away for Liry. He wants to win the Treb war. Only Trebs for Lewis. Remember, he doesn't get access to the bombard cannons, but what he does get is longbowmen. Look at the range on these guys. Look at the range on the suckers. 5+4. I got people in my chat that can't do that basic arithmetic. 5+4. That's 9 range. That's 2 more than a mangonel. So really, really strong and annoying, these longbowmen. Score is neck and neck, but here we go with the cannons. Here we go with the cannons. Cannon, Treb. A lot of heavy siege. Lewis only with the Trebs here, but he's making more longbowmen, which is interesting. Don't say you're happy with being a loser. My goat doesn't say shit like that. That's not what I said. If that's what you got from what I said, I think you gotta check your ears, buddy. I'm not happy being a loser. I don't even think I'm a loser, honestly. All right, Ram goes down. That Ram was more or less just a distraction. That was not plan A. Plan A is certainly just win the Treb war. Don't know if Lewis can do it, but he's going to try with the repairs. Both players targeting the castle. Let me explain what has to happen here for Lewis to win. Lewis has to Treb down the opponent castle while keeping his castle alive because that's his only production of units. Then, if that happens, his longbowman can move in and snipe the cannons, which is what he's trying to do right now. How Liry wins this is exactly what he's doing, using the cannons to push back the longbows, and then using the cannons plus the Trebs to kill the castle, and then once the castle's down, the cannons can move in and snipe the Trebs. So both players have a win con here, which is really cool. And we're going to see what's better. Really, it's hard to tell. I thought Bohemians would be better, but this is looking decent for Lewis, surprisingly. I think he's got the hill, is what it is. I think he's got the hill. The cannons went around. Like they're having the Tour de France. They're having a little circuit around here. I don't know what they're doing. Get your head in the game, cannon. I need your A game. Hit this castle or hit the Treb. No running around. No cardio, bro. Learn from me. Barracks goes down. A little bit of crossfire down to the barracks. Goes down. Gate on fire, but it's been on fire for a long time. Should probably check on it, to be honest. Good micro from Lewis. Dodging shots, but it's going to be very tough to continue to do that long term here against Liry. Liry targets the castle. Big damage from the bombard cannons. Longbowman's firing back. Holy, it's so epic and it's so close, but Liry's about to lose his castle. He's trying to repair the hill that Lewis had. He secured that earlier by eating the burger first. That's the burger for him. It's that hill. Big shot from Liry. Misses. Whiffs with all 4 cannons. The castle's about to go down. Lewis still has some stone in the bank. Both players repairing desperately. Remember, if the castle goes down, the longbowman can close the gap. Cannons shooting the castle. Extra DPS onto that one. So intense. Both players can easily win this game. More cannon shots onto the castle. And Lewis loses his castle. Lewis loses his castle first. No more production of longbowmen. He snipes a cannon in exchange. Great micro. Dodges away. Always dodging the same side, though. Liry should attack ground to the left. Go to the left. He's always dodging left. You have to read these players. They're predictable and low IQ. You gotta read them. 4 cannons on the field. Liry, you gotta read the positioning that Lewis has shown you 4 or 5 times already. Multiple trebuchets on the field for both players. No castles on the field as Liry loses his. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Liry finally reads him. I told you it's too predictable. He keeps going left, and Liry caught him. 4 longbows down. Only, what, 8 left? You don't have a castle here. The cannon snipe a trebuchet. 1 food truck. What is this? A sight wagon? What are we selling? Hot dogs? One of them goes down. Trebuchet goes down at the back. 4 cannons still on the field here for Liry. It's so close. A 5th cannon comes out. 3 trebs. Lewis is holding the hill. But it's kind of, he's throwing stones from a glass house. Because with no castle on this hill, he's super vulnerable exactly to this. Cannons move in, sniping a treb. And Liry can continue doing this. The longbows, the micro has been exceptional from Lewis. It's been exceptional, but he's doing the same movements. And once he gets caught on those movements, it's going to be an absolute disaster. He's trying to mix it up now. He's going left and right. His sight wagon's closing the gap. The trebuchet behind it goes down. We have chemistry now on these longbows. Oh my goodness. Don't scare me like that. Only 5 left. He does snipe a cannon though. And the last and final treb for Lewis is about to go down. These cannons have no rival in terms of siege on the field. It's 5 longbowmen and a single tower. And a little bit of a calm after such a crazy storm. Attack ground? But I mean, come on. Like, this is just like Shaquille O'Neal from the free throw line. Like, we're hitting nothing. Liry's got to shoot like he's Steph Curry, bro. Shoot with intent. Shoot like you're going to hit something. Gate's still on fire. Again, it's like your friend that's depressed and nobody's helping him, you know? It's just on fire. Everything's burning inside. But I'm fine. Gate, how you doing? I'm fine. It still works. Look at it. Functions. Liry checked. It functions. Hey, nothing's wrong. That's how men treat each other. Nobody checks the inner feelings. No one checks if you're on fire inside. Hoofney's coming out, though. This is big. 2 minutes away. Liry is getting the Hoofnitze upgrade. One of the best upgrades in the game because it... Like the bombard cannon. This is the most expensive unit on land maps, right? And you got an upgrade for the most expensive unit. Think about how overpowered that is for a second. You know what I mean? And so far, despite Liry, in my opinion, able to push, he's just going to wait and play on his timing. Lewis has no stone, so he's going to switch to crossbows. He's going to go crossbows, which still benefit from extra range, but truthfully, they're weaker than a longbowman in every single way, by the way. The only downside of a longbowman is the fact that you need a castle for it, and right now, there's no castles on the field. Good micro from Lewis. He has to do this micro. He has to try to buy time, thin out these cannons. He's trying to. He has to also dodge shots in the meanwhile. He's doing a great job. Really, he's doing a great job. Liry's pushing in. Liry's attack grounds have been suboptimal so far. He's not been able to really find... Oh my goodness! A shot to the dome. And half of Lewis's army and a Maginot goes down. Just as I said that Liry hasn't found the shots, he finds a really good one. A really good one. And now the hill is his. Hoofnitze is in as well. And if you thought these cannons were good, now they're very good. They got tankier. They got extra damage. And they got extra blast radius. Like, that's just broken. It's honestly just so broken. It's going to be a tough set of micro for Lewis. Let's see. Is he Michael Jackson or not? No, he's Lewis Owens. And he's taking shots, baby. Oh, no. It's not looking good, guys. It's not looking good. He's losing a few units. Castle in the back. He's defending. Relics now starting to become a factor. You can steal the relics if you're Liry. Remember, both players pretty low economy. Pretty low economy on both players. Lewis is trying to micro both groups. It's a hard thing to do. He's doing okay so far. Again, you don't want to be too harsh about his micro or getting hit because you're bound to get hit against someone like Liry. Viscount's actually neck and neck. Liry comes forward to the castle. What Liry should do, in my opinion, is take the relics. Take the relics and pressure the lake. Don't push it into this mega hill, right? It's like, okay, let me explain something. This hill here, very fortified, this is Lewis's arms. He's got big biceps. He trains them every day. Over here, these are his legs. He always skips leg day. He never trains his legs. They're so scrawny. They look like a malnourished chicken leg. And so if you go here and you target Lewis's legs, he'll lose all of his fishing ships with no defense whatsoever. That's what's happening right now. Hoopers with the £5. Super funny commentary. Keep up the great show. Thank you, Hoopers. I'm trying my best. I'm making it as exciting and informative as possible. It's a nice little mix. I'm having fun doing it, though. Siege Engineers, this +1 range to the Hoofney. It's really, really good. Okay, Lewis trying his luck. Brutal, though. Brutal. Takes a big shot to start things off. Damn, that was a really accurate shot from Liry. And again, Liry, in my opinion, is the best player with bombard cannons. It's not a hot take to say that. He's the #2 best player in the world, after Lewis, of course, after the recent performance. In like everything, but in my opinion, he's #1 in siege micro in general, especially with bombard cannons. He's very, very good. And so Lewis has a very tough task trying to micro around this. Of course, deleting buildings just to move around. But, you know, Liry says, don't delete them. I can take them out, no problem. He's doing so much damage to buildings. The crazy thing is, it's just cannons. But Lewis has no economy to make cavalry. Like, if you're a beginner player watching this, you're like, Lewis, just make 2 knights, send them in, and you'll kill all of these. The reality is, though, a knight is very hard to make because it's very expensive on food, which he doesn't have a lot of. And if he makes 1 or 2 knights, a few Hussite wagons, 1 or 2 bunks, defends it easy. Easily. So you have to play your archer unit, even though that really sucks. We have elite Hussite wagon coming up. Really, really strong anti-archer unit, the Hussite wagon. Big shots. This looks like maybe the engagement of the game. Stand snipe 2 cannons. Lewis bunches up, takes another pretty decent hit. Oh my goodness, he's getting caught now. He's getting caught now. He does snipe some cannons, but he's getting caught. The attack grounds are getting to him, and all the archers go down. Maybe 1 more? 1 lives to tell the tale. Yeah, 1 lives to tell the tale. They killed us all. It's horrible. And yeah, targeting the docks. Look at this. Lewis on legs. Lewis on legs. Just call the GG, bro. He never does like that. It's over. It's over. None of these fishing ships can work. They can't work. He lost all of his food economy is lost, except for these 3 slaves on berries, and they're almost done. He's starting to farm up now. It's desperation. His people have no food. I would die with no food, guys. Someone give me another lunch. Handcart coming in here. More economy for Liry, excuse me. He's got his fish intact. He's got the relics coming in. 3 relics. 4th one easy. Doesn't have more than that, though. The 3rd one for Lewis is at the back of his base. Arbla's still in the field. Arbla's still in the field, but you need an answer now to elite Hussite wagon. Oh! Oh! Big shot from Liry. 5 dead Arblas, just like that. That's about 300 resources for Lewis down the drain. 1 shot. And it's not hard to hit these shots. It's really not. It's hard to dodge them, actually. Again, Lewis tends to dodge left. In my opinion, shoot left. There we go. That's a good shot. Snipes 2. So many losses, guys. GG. Beautiful, beautiful game. That was such a fun one. I actually will post this one to YouTube, I'm pretty sure. So let's get a high YouTube in the chat. This is such a fantastic set. 1v1 Pro Black Forest. We've all played this game as kids. We've all played Black Forest against AI. It's not every day you see a Pro 1v1 Black Forest game play out. And it plays out something like this. A fast imp on both sides. Both players with low economy, minimal units, a ton of micro, and a lot of strategical positioning. And in the end, Liry does it by switching into a unit that Lewis just couldn't counter. GG, well played. Very, very, very fun game. And hopefully YouTube will enjoy it. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. Two zero. 2-0 Liry. Thank you guys for watching the stream so far. 5.5 thousand on Twitch, 2.5 thousand on YouTube. Thank you all for tuning in. You guys are absolute legends. The viewership is off the charts, and it's very motivating. Thank you for the support and the follows as well, guys. Welcome. They're about to start the next game. I need a quick washroom break. I'll be right back. And go nowhere, because we still got the remainder of this headliner. Be right back. Alrighty, guys. The next set is on the way. 50 seconds to go. A bit of a chair stream. Did you not just eat a hamburger? Be honest. No, I invested my money so I can get a hamburger and more later. That's what I did. Next game is starting. It's Kilimanjaro here. Feeling good. The cast has been super fun. We might do some games after the cast as well, honestly. It could be fun. We will see. Did Lewis have Werewolf there, or was the eco not good enough for it? Not good enough for it. He didn't get it. Will I play Warcraft 3 or not? No Warcraft 3 for a while, but I haven't given up on that game entirely. We will play it down the line, okay? Because I loved the community and I loved the game as well. All right, just a friendly reminder, guys, to follow the stream if you're enjoying the content. Also, consider subscribing, especially with Twitch Prime on Twitch. It's free and it helps a lot. And we're hopping in to this third game now between Liry and Lewis. And here we go. Liry back in red. Map is Kilimanjaro. And we have Lewis playing in blue as the Way. Probably one of the stronger civs. And Liry playing in red as the Huns. No phosphor rushing. No cheesy plays from Lewis so far, really. We had that little lame in Black Forest. But otherwise, he's been playing pretty standard. I guess he just didn't feel comfortable going for it again. Maybe he had that only against me. I'm not really too sure. But Liry so far playing just better. Playing just better than Lewis. And is up 2-0. It's been close. It hasn't been that much of a stomp. Maybe the first game was a bit one-sided. But the second game was close. It was quite an entertaining game. And Lewis is trying to bounce back into the set now. You don't want to go down 0-3. We've seen it in the last set. Viper went down 0-3. He did a great job to actually pull it back and get to a game 7, but even then he lost the game 7. And going down 0-3 in a best of 7, you leave yourself no room for error. So you're really looking to close this one out if you're Lewis with a win. Try to get back into that winning column as much as you can. Green Mario, thank you for the 74 months. 74 months of shilling just to lose to Lewis. I know. All this hard work thrown down the drain, unfortunately. Also, I missed the sub earlier from Avalanches. He said, losing the streak is fine. Now it's more thrilling for us Hera fans to watch, clap Lewis and Garrison 2 on stage, and all will be forgotten. Yeah, that's always a chance, always a chance to make it up in life. So we'll see if I can bounce back. All right, Liry looking for a mill. Yeah, there it is. Looking like a pretty standard start for the Huns. Huns typically like to play something like scouts into cav archers on this map would be pretty good. You could open men at arms, you could open archers. You've got a lot of, a lot of different options. Why is Liry building houses when he's Huns? You start with 2 houses in this game mode. Even if you're Huns, you still get the 2 houses. So he can delete those and nothing changes. And he can't build anymore. But you still have them. You can use them as part of a wall. Like if you want, Liry can make 2 palisades here, a few palisades up here, and he's kind of walled up top. If he wants to. Wouldn't the best of 21 between you and Lewis be great now? Yeah, we could. Somebody get a prize pool. We can make it happen. No problem. You'd beat Lewis at Warcraft 3 any day, though. Yeah, you bet your ass I would. Liry's insanely talented, but not must-watch AoE, in my honest opinion. Wait, what do you mean? Liry's talented, but you don't want to watch him? I think he's very entertaining to watch, actually. He plays a very aggressive style, and I think he's got a very cool style to watch. I actually like Liry's style. And as far as scouting here, Liry is just looking for his opponents. Lewis still stuck in his base. He's actually luring in one last deer. Just one last burger. I've been there as well, man. He's going to be late to scout, though, and that could be problematic for him. But he's got a lot of food under his town center, which is good for him in the short run. 2 lumber camps for Lewis, looking to get a good spread on his lumber economy. Liry sticking with the 1, which is more powerful early game, but could run into some problems where all your trees run out. But for now, I prefer Liry's position. I think it's leading into a stronger early game. He's scouting well, but he's actually on the wrong side of the map. He doesn't realize that Lewis is actually up here, but it's hard to scout there. It's hard to scout. I was away. Did Viper get swept? No, he actually came back just to lose in the last game, which is kind of funny and kind of unfortunate as well. Hera, I was hyped for your Warcraft win more so than AoE 2. Make it make sense. The Warcraft run was fantastic. I absolutely loved it as well. Something new, something different, and it was super, super epic for me. Stable on the field now for Liry, looking to go for some scouts. Defensive stable from Lewis. Well, not defensive, I mean, just a regular stable. But I say defensive, actually, because he is looking to get both economic upgrades. And typically what that means is that you will play defensive as the way. Now, with the way, you get +1 villager per economic upgrade. So not only do you get the economic upgrades, you're also up 2 villagers now compared to your opponent. So Liry skips Horsecaller. He's going to be weaker, as time goes on. He doesn't have the extra 2 vills, so he's going to be weaker as time goes on. So Liry has to do something right now, basically. Is what the situation is looking like. Gets a hit onto the scout, though, with the spear, which is very nice for him. Joe Mercer, what's up? Thank you for the sub. Welcome, welcome. Really appreciate it. Oh, how many months is that? 8 months. Thank you so much, my friend. What are my plans to regain my throne? We'll see. I'll try my best for Brazil. I'm always a guy that just tries my best, but right now I've got some ideas in mind for content creation first. As Liry dives in, back to our game. Liry dives in, looks for some value, but doesn't want to commit too much to it. Does pick up the horse collar now, so he doesn't want to fall behind economically speaking. He knows he's down to 2 vills, but he doesn't want to be down more than that, which I respect. I think that's a good approach to the situation here. Vigo, thanks for the prime sub. Welcome, my friend. All right, 2 spearmen, 3 spearmen now. Lewis kind of feeling the pressure. There's still a weak vill here. He's in a wall, but like walls, spearmen, everything defensive. It's not the most exciting here for Lewis, if you ask me. Chickens will go down here. Liry doing what he can to get some harassment on a person who's very well defended. Yeah, like, if nothing happens in the early game, if Liry can't find any significant value or any kills, Lewis tends to be very far ahead with the way. But he's chopping down on some of these scouts, by the way. Like, some of these scouts are really hurt. A good dodge there from Lewis. He actually broke Liry's ankles there. Blue player got some moves here. 3 spears on the field, looking to potentially counterattack. You could full wall and counterattack with everything. That gate's a target, but it should be fine. And now we have the 3 spears coming towards Liry. Liry, gotta run. Yep. Could gate trap this, but he's got the spears. He's not too worried about this. So both players getting very little damage done with the scouts. All right. Oof. Oh, 2 hits. Lewis's scouts are so weak now. So if there's ever any engagements, Liry's gonna win it. That's horrible for Lewis. Neither of them found any economic damage, so it's gonna come down to military engagements. And Liry has a massive advantage in terms of scout HP. It's 126 HP versus 245. Liry's got double HP. So if it came down to a fight, Liry would stomp it. Archer's moving forward now. 2 spears on the field. Liry's looking for more. He's looking for blood. He's going to target this piece of palisade. It's not the most vulnerable piece of palisade, though, because one house behind it just kind of defends everything. Spearman comes out for Lewis. He's looking to defend. Liry kind of looping around, trying his best to find something. Lewis to the counterattack, but remember, all of the scouts being low HP, or at least most of them, will make this counterattack a lot weaker. You cannot force on spears as easily as you could if they're all full HP, so keep that in mind as Liry pressures. Defensive skirmishers now for Lewis, but there's fletching for Liry, so you could clear these skirmishers with ease. Some quick balls back here. Liry stays safe. The red player, the favorite to win, potentially the whole tournament, to win this series. Looking really sharp here as Lewis starts making some basic mistakes here. Loses a spearman to an archer. It can happen. He's a little flustered, a little frustrated maybe with how the set has been going on so far. Makes a blacksmith to try to defend, but no fletching, and showing the blacksmith means that Liry can actually time when fletching comes in. This is a very important concept. So like Liry now sees the blacksmith come up, so he knows that there's no fletching now. And there won't be fletching for at least another 30 seconds while it comes in. But Liry with that information just backs up because he realizes, listen, fletching's on the way. Not much will be done. So maybe we'll pick another angle. And maybe what he should do is pressure until fletching comes in, because what we just saw there, actually, very interesting. Lewis canceled fletching. He wants castlage. So what Liry should do is pressure really hard to try to force Lewis to get an early fletching. That's what he should do. But I think Lewis is set in his ways. He doesn't want to go for fletching. He wants to just wall up. Doesn't have to worry about this early pressure. Why is this 2300 player dominating a 2600 ELO player? This ELO is completely fake. Liry does not play ladder. Liry is easily the second best player in the world right now. And in this tournament, he is first as I've dropped out. And so he's the favorite on paper, right? If we're talking on paper, he is the favorite. Doesn't mean he can't lose, but it just means that he's the favorite. And it doesn't matter what the ELO says. Castlage comes in now for both players around a similar time. Dropped out. Wait, no, I wasn't coping by saying I dropped out. I lost. Isn't that how you say it? Dropped out? I guess dropped out makes it seem like it was I withdrew. After I withdrew due to not liking the rules of the tournament, I have withdrawn from the tournament. And so Liry is now the best player. Yeah, okay, I can see it, chat. What do you think of Sebastian's level? I think Sebastian's very solid. Very, very solid. So, someone said I dropped out of my last marriage. Your ass got divorced, bro. You got the papers. No, listen, I got beat. I'm not afraid to say it. I got beat. After I got beaten, after I got destroyed by Lewis in the last round, that now puts Liry as the best player of this tournament on paper. But again, the paper is only the paper. It's really what happens in game that matters. And Sebastian is looking good on the other side as well. I wouldn't count him out. Nor ACCM, by the way, who's also playing quite well. So we'll see. The bracket's looking quite interesting going into the final days, which I will be casting, by the way. Tomorrow, after tomorrow, kind of keep some space in the calendar, guys. We have the tournament finals. I'll be casting it for the first time ever. I'm kind of excited. It's going to be fun. Crossbow Bodkin. coming in for Liry. Still has some leftover scouts. Is unlikely to upgrade those to light cav, but it could happen if he wants to. It is an option. His opponent here, Lewis, is going to go elite skirm into Xianbei Raiders. Xianbei Raiders is the way equivalent of a cav archer, but it's better than a cav archer in most ways. A villager does get sniped here. First KD blood on a villager here for Lewis. For Liry. Liry's 9-1 in KD though. Just became 9-2. I don't know what he lost, but he lost something. But fair enough. 9-2 is still a crazy stat here. TC on a hill next to the white flag. I don't know if there's any like font on that or something. It looks like some kind of image. I'm not sure what flag that is. Maybe some kind of like Mongolian flag. The map's called Kilimanjaro. I'm not sure where that is geographically located. Oof. Big crossbow raid on the side. I think that's 3 villagers down there. 3 villagers went down on the side raid. We have Lewis still running around with some scouts, but most of them low HP. That's been the story of this entire game. He's just low HP with the scouts. And remember, all of those villagers that Lewis got with his civilization, he's lost. He has lost. Okay, people are saying it's the highest peak in Africa, Kilimanjaro. Okay, very cool. So it's an African-based setup. So not quite Mongolia that I had in mind. Attack ground fails. Ballistics is in for Lewis, who's getting some good trades here, actually. Ballistics is in. Xianbei Raiders are a good unit. Lewis is cooking. He's doing good job with the damage, but he kind of took a big shot there. Big shot. I choked on my words, actually. That's how big it was. But overall, very good for Lewis. Clears up the entire army and does well with the skirmishers. So overall, I would say it's a win for Lewis, and he's gaining some momentum here. Xianbei Raiders are insane. If there's any win for Lewis, it's this game. Honestly. He's playing Xianbei Raiders of the Way. The Way is one of the most broken civilizations in the game. And it's almost a free win if you get to your Xianbei Raiders or Tiger Cav. And so this is looking really good for Lewis in terms of like map control and pressure. However, Liry is now switching into skirmishers. Liry has a nice stable town center in the center. Liry has a mangonel. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. We're just walking by. Just passing. Just taking a stroll in the park. And this mangonel sucks, bro. It's gonna get taken down. Oh my goodness. It has 4 kills though. Put some respect on its name. Oh my goodness, 7 kills. I know that didn't look impressive, but that mangonel was very, very good actually. That was actually a very good man. It killed 7 things, which is nice. So yeah, that was pretty good. Xianbei Raiders looking to take control of the center. The siege workshop being so aggressively positioned makes Lewis go for a beta town center, by the way, which is quite interesting. You can't go up the hill if there's a workshop there. So good positioning on the workshop for Liry, taking that aggressive alpha stance. Does actually play a role. Like he is siege workshop mogging his opponent there. And it does play a role in controlling that middle. It really does. He also is controlling both goals and benefiting from that. Skirmisher transition is on the case. They're pretty good against Xianbei Raiders. Not very good against the Haiguan cavalry, though. This is basically like a knight with a different skin. It is a little different stat-wise, but it functions pretty much like a knight. For those who are new, that's all you gotta know about this unit. Does this flag give anything? No, nothing. It gives the chat the ability to make jokes about French people surrendering. Basically, that's what the white flag does, which have already flown by. Good damage actually for Lewis, by the way. Good damage for Lewis. I mean, it's decent defense for Liry. He is up against units that are unfair, but you have to give credit for Lewis. He did his homework and he paid $20 to buy the way. So it's, you know, it's well played. He's coming forward with the castle to make the second most broken unit the way can make, which is the Tiger Cav. Actually, I think that's the most broken unit that they can make. Castle forward. This is GG. If Liry can't stop this, this game is over. It's completely over. We have a series on our hands. Yo, Emmanuel, thank you for the 100 Argentine pesos on YouTube. Really appreciate that, my friend. Thank you for the donation. What's up, Emmanuel? Liry's gonna try to scoot on over and try to defend this, but it's just difficult. Ziambe Raider is doing so much damage with that charge attack. Magano comes out, whiffs the shot, Lewis, it's always been Lewis. Look at him go. He's the GOAT. He's the one that's unstoppable. And he's the one looking good with the Way Castle on the hill. Tiger Cab now coming out, a beast of a unit, guys. The stats on this thing is unfair until you realize that Lewis paid $20 to buy it. That's why it makes it fair. So, here we are. 2 unfair units with an unfair civilization. Just going, running circles around Liry's base. And Liry is desperately trying to go for a counterattack here because he knows the situation is looking rough. Situation is looking very rough. Hey, now, they lost 5 HP in the last patch. Yeah, this is technically like their full power, but they are getting nerfed in the last patch. They lost 5 HP, I believe. The nerf of the Tiger Cavalry is like, basically, you have Brock Lesnar, okay? You have Brock Lesnar looking next to me, which is a knight. So I'm in the ring with Brock Lesnar, and then the nerf to Brock Lesnar was that he actually has to lose 5 kilograms before fighting me. All right? He weighs like, what, 230 kilograms? Full muscle. And I'm scrawny little Hera. And he lost 5 kilograms. And then we're going to fight. That was the nerf to the Tiger Cab. In short, and to summarize, the nerf does not do shit. Okay? The Tiger Cab will still be broken. That being said, these are full power Tiger Cab on the field. And they are absolutely insane. So yeah. Bro, he ate 230 kilograms? How much does he weigh? 130 kilograms? I don't know, bro. 5,000 Argentine pesos from Emmanuel. Argentina loves you very much, Hera. They have nicknamed you the Mustache. Haha, greetings. You guys call me the Mustache? Hablame en español, boludo. ¿Qué haces en inglés? No entiendo nada en inglés, boludo. Sorry, I have to talk in Spanish with my Argentine fans. Wheelbarrow coming in here. They call me El Mustacho. Okay. I don't know why they call me that. Yeah, Townsend are going down. I mean, the score is still close, but if you ask me, guys, expert opinion here. Not quite the expert that I am, but I feel like Lewis has a big advantage. Liry does have a nice... He has a nice army. A lot of cav archers, but take a look at this. Villagers going down. Townsend are dropping from the center. It's all Lewis now. He's got both units. It's such a good combo. Tiger Cav plus Ziambe Raiders. Really mobile as well. Good counterplay, though, from Lewis. Sorry, from Liry, excuse me. This snipes some villagers with the cav archers. They call me Bigote. El Bigote. Okay, I got you. I got you. Very nice. This counter rating is good. But the problem is that the damage that Liry has sustained is something that he can't recover from. Like, he's not getting back to the center. You understand? Please explain how the Way can possibly get through in a pro draft. There's just other things to ban. There's 53 civs. Like in my set versus Lewis, I forgot about the Way. Straight up forgot about them. And then he took them like mid-pick and he got a free win with them. I was so upset at myself. Where's the Lich Queen? It's not quite on screen, but it's with us in our hearts. Hera, is it worth it to make the hero for the Way for extra DPS? It is worth it, but only in super late game when you have everything else. If you're not 200 pop, full tech, you should never get a hero, basically. Hey, Hera, why did you name yourself after a female goddess? Were you trying to catfish guys into thinking you're a girl? No, I wasn't doing that. Funny idea, though. No, I just liked the name, and I needed some mythological name, so I went with Hera. For rookie AoE viewers, are there any must-ban civs in the draft? Everyone has their own opinion on what is a must-ban, in my opinion, but there's a few civilizations that are must-pick or ban. and it changes based on the meta. Like right now, I would say the must pick or ban is Wei and Vietnamese. And I'm trying to think if there's another one. There's like a must pick or ban. Maybe like Chinese, but on certain settings, and then maybe like Korean. Yeah, so like those few. There's like a few that are must pick or ban. All right, Lewis is picking up the relics. He's got 3 relics already in to the monastery. This is looking like a free win for Lewis if nothing major goes wrong. Liry is trying to stabilize. He's going to go for a castle in the center. He wants to reclaim the middle. Let's see what he can do. Truthfully, I've kind of counted him out of the game, but it's not quite accurate. He can still win this game if he finds some momentum, and he's trying to go for it. Castle in the center into an Imperial Age would be that momentum that he needs. Tons of CA on the field for him right now, and those Tiger Cav are really broken, but if it's just 1 or 2, you can easily handle them. Monk's getting sniped here. Tiger Cav being thrown away. Lewis is running down mid as if he's got someone sending him money on PayPal to throw. Couldn't be Liry, couldn't be me, guys. Let's not look into it, though. Castle on the field here for Liry. We have a defensive castle from Lewis. 2 castles to 1. Liry only wins this if he's got a really fast imp. He's also downhill, so it's looking terrible for Liry, but the micro is looking phenomenal. Great micro from Liry. Look at that. Doing the best out of a bad situation. And that castle, you're saying Larry, bad castle, but this castle is actually the best that he can do. It's like it's bad, but like, for example, imagine you see me, a fatty, and I'm running 20 minutes on the treadmill, and I'm running with really bad form, and I'm running pretty slowly. You're like, man, that's bad. But the truth is, it's the best that I can do. And right now, this castle is that. It's downhill, it's only 1v2, but it's the best that he can do, and it keeps at least some gold access. So with Imp, maybe he can treb this down. Lewis is going for a full castle age, though. He's not going to go Imp. He's getting +2 armor, so he's going to upgrade the Tiger Cav, and he's going to start spamming out Tiger Cavalry like he's never spammed anything before. It's going to combine that with some Skirms. Skirm Tiger Cav, it's a good combo. He might go for some Rams as well. It's a very smart way to play the game. But it's not quite the free win that I thought it would be, honestly. Liry's done a phenomenal job of getting back into this one. He's going to go Pikeman, which is actually such a rare transition with the Huns. Quite interesting. Quite interesting. A lot of scrims on the field, though, which makes me not like the pikeman transition, actually. I would prefer probably like knights or even a couple Tarkans. I feel like the pikeman could be good. We'll see. I'm going to do the thing, like the caster trick, where I criticize the pikeman mildly, but then I leave the possibility of it being a good transition open. So in the end, if it ends up being good, I can say I said so. Like I said, it could be good. And if it ends up being bad, I can say, wow, I really didn't like that from the start. And that's what I'm doing here. So the pikeman could be good and it could be bad. I'll let you guys know after I see how it performs, okay? Second castle. Oh my goodness. Second castle. Wait, against the guy who's going full castle age, 2 castles in the middle is actually pretty smart. We now see Cav armor coming in. Is this Liry being indecisive? Is that what I'm seeing right now? Or does he just need both pikemen and cavalry? Murder holes coming in now. Murder holes is something we rarely see in pro games, but it's so good here because the Tiger Cav are underneath the castle. You need murder holes to shoot at your base. The skirmishers are kind of dying here. Great micro here for Liry. Lewis dives in, but I think it's a bad fight for Lewis. It's a bad fight for Lewis. Bracers coming in. These cavalry are very strong. We have pikemen as well, which are very good. As I said, the pikemen coming up huge against the tiger cavalry now that the skirmishers are cleared up. And this is exactly what I was talking about, guys. The pikemen really solid against the tiger cav. You have to go pikemen, obviously, to deal with those Tiger Cav, which otherwise are a broken unit. And what should have been a free win for Lewis is looking really good for Liry again. Guys, I honestly don't understand this game. How did Lewis throw the advantage that he had? What a great comeback for Liry, in my opinion. Liry was winning initially, then Lewis comes back beautifully, and now Liry is on the comeback. Gate here to block the Tiger Cav, forcing them to go all the way around. Treb is being targeted, but repairs can come through. Castle's being targeted, but he's got murder holes, so the skirmishers are actually really in danger. But the Tiger Cav sniped the Treb nonetheless. 2 castles now. Rams are at the base of the first one. Half HP. Liry has to react, but he's got some time. 68 stone in the bank. Could easily go for some repairs if he wants to. 1 ram goes down. Tarkin on the field looking for the second. He's dodging ballistics with the knight. Goes down, but that was pretty slick. Did get a couple extra hits. Halberdier now is in. Fully teched in. Halb and Heavy CA is coming next. This is looking really good for Lewis. Sorry, for Liry. I knew I'd mess it up at some point. Looking really good for Liry. But Lewis still has the hill. And the game continues. And the game continues. We have some raiding. This game is still ongoing, guys. 2 castles in the center. 2 workshops. Despite Liry, you know, kind of holding a nice position here, I don't think it's as straightforward as just treb the castles and win. You can treb the castles, but Lewis is also counterplaying you. He's got a lot of skirms. He's got Tiger Cav raiding. You have to watch out. Halberdier is being sent back. It's pretty good, but villagers are dropping. Villagers are dropping. The game is really intense. We see some expansions here from Lewis. He's taking the stones on the side. It's really hard to call this game. If I had to say it, I still think Lewis is actually winning, which is crazy because I feel like Liry is kind of fragile. So despite being an imp, he has such a fragile situation, and Lewis's units are so broken because he paid $20 for the DLC that he can compete in Castle Age. More Tiger Cav diving in. We need to see the quick walls. It's only palisade gates. He's got no stone. Liry's walling with palisade walls now, but it's good enough. How is this good enough? Just hit the gate. Oh my goodness. Lewis, how did I lose to this guy? Hit the gate. Oh, he fumbles it. He fumbles it completely. For pro level, that is absolutely unacceptable. We need the repairs, though. We need the repairs. 1 ram. The castle's at 200 HP. 200 HP. Blow on it. Blow on it. Lewis, send in the ram. Tiger Cav squeezing in, but these are 2 castles with murder holes. Ram onto the base of the first castle. We have the repairs. It's so intense. Liry has to hold this. The Tiger Cav are all down. The castle stays up. No freaking way. 200 HP. He's keeping it up. Oh my goodness, he's keeping it up. 130 HP. You cannot be serious. A pro game, and we see a castle survive with murder holes on 200 HP. Even it went down to 130. Liry is he's a badass, bro. Crazy defense. He holds the trebs, and Lewis is kicking himself, but the game continues. Tons of raiding still happening. Liry finally getting control of his base. Clears up all of those pesky Lewis raiding units. 2 castles still standing tall. 2 trebuchets still going at it, but the repairs for Lewis. He's got the hill advantage. He's got the hill advantage. He's doing well. Cav archers go down bottom here. Liry looking really good here. Snipes a monk. 4 relics to 2 for those wondering. So advantage for Lewis in those relics. Advantage to Lewis, excuse me. $190 pop Lewis though. Our blue player is full castle age, lacking some economy upgrades, but has really good tech on his main units. He actually has fully upgraded main units, fully upgraded military units. Lewis is running around here with some Tiger Cav, looking for something. He's looking for something, but it's not easy to raid this base anymore. Tons of town centers, some halberdiers in there. I think halberdier, again, like no joke this time, a super smart pick. It's the only way to actually hold this Tiger Cav, and I think a lot of people, even myself included, might not have thought about the halberdier here. So this is maybe a pure Liry comeback, a unique Liry comeback here with the Hal play. Let's see if it's good enough, though. It's still unclear if you can actually win this game. We're now taking into Cavalier. Hello? Cavalier, we got the gold for that? We're long distance chopping wood, but we're going to switch those over to the gold. Cavalier could be good here. It's going to counter the skirms. We now have Tunshin coming in. And that's so funny. That's such a bad tech to get right now. But Lewis is just cute. Cute Lewis gameplay. Basically, that makes his military units generate food passively. But you don't need more food now. So it's not really a good tech to get. But in theory, it is still reasonable to pick it up. But right now, what he really needs is Imperial Age. I think he might have sold his soul for Imperial Age, though. I don't see it come in. No, it's just more Tiger Cav. He sold for some stone maybe to repair. He bought 500 stone. I don't know if it's enough, but the ram push is here. This is potentially the final push of the game. 5 rams going in for Lewis. He's looking for the break onto the double castle defense. Halberdier onto the rams. He's going to kill 2. Liry kills 2 rams to begin. Skirmishers running like me in a marathon. Completely flabbergasted, out of breath, and honestly the wrong way. Terrible, terrible run-in by the skirmishers. They're going to all die. Castle goes down. The Rams go back home with their head down. Nobody ever loved them. They didn't do a good job. And honestly, waste of resources, waste of population space, and waste of oxygen. Those Rams were terrible. But you can't blame Lewis for trying. He's all in Castlage. What else can he do? A lot of helps on the field now. Maybe we can see a Tarkin switch, but we're seeing Cavalier actually. Cavalier is pretty good. Lewis still has more pop, but the pop is in useless skirmishers. It's in useless skirmishers. Oh my goodness, I can't believe Liry's going to win this game. I honestly can't believe that Liry's going to win this game. And every time I look at the chat, I see the same comment. Did Hera lose to this? I lost so I can cast. And I'm happy casting. Never a day off in my life. Halberdiers, such a good choice. I think it really threw Lewis for a loop. And the expansion from Liry solid now. Lewis is trying to go for the relics, but I don't know if the relics are going to be enough. You need something now. He's got Imp in a minute and a half. I mean, if Lewis ends up winning this game, it's one of the craziest games I've watched in a while. I feel like a lot of the crazy games that happen in tournaments, and not to be self-centered about it, but usually involve me one way or another. But to be able to watch an epic game in a winner's bracket here between Liry and Lewis, that's honestly, it's been cinema. It's been really good. Xianbei switch. We got Sebastian, pro player Sebastian in the chat. All my money on Lewis, he says. Xianbei switch. Sebastian's putting his money on Lewis, but keep in mind, Sebastian doesn't have a lot of money, honestly. He barely wins tournaments. So, listen, whatever money Sebastian's got going on Lewis, I'll bet against that. I got extra to spare my caster. 140 bills, the Xianbei switch, it's looking really good for Lewis. 190 pop. He's got Imp, but the castles are down. He makes a town center. Liry pushes forward. He's got Cavalier. He's got Halbs. He's looking to close the gap because Imp is now in for Lewis. Lewis has 4 relics. He's looking for the 5th one. Did he manage to snag it? Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. He's coming in with the 5th relic, but the monastery in front of Liry, this is an easy target. But Xianbei skirmisher, what a transition. Both players transitioning like crazy here. Liry's going onto the cavalry, and now Lewis is going into the full ranged comp. Why? The Halbs. Where are they? The Halbs. Those are the reason why he can't make Tiger Cav anymore. So Halberdier forcing his opponent to transition. Liry goes range units, forces Liry to transition. Transitions on both sides. We now have a completely different comp, a completely different game. But these 5 relics scare me, guys. Ever heard of Bitcoin? It gives you gold as you just hold it. You just hold it and you get money. That's what the crypto guys have been telling me. And these relics, the exact same thing. They give you money as you hold, okay? But if you lose them, all right, if the trebuchets come here and they kill the monastery, then you don't get any gold from those relics. So you have to protect this monastery if you're Lewis. He's getting all kinds of technology to help boost his military here. Okay, here we go. Here we go. The raids from Liry. We've seen Liry's been dealing with raids all game. Let's see how Lewis is dealing with them himself. He's doing quite well so far. He garrisons everything into the town center. Iron casting now coming in. Okay, looking really good for Liry so far. If you ask me, I think he's defending well and he's raiding now. So he's flipping the script, but the middle still belongs to Lewis. So if you want an overarching picture of the situation, despite Liry having a lead, overall, Lewis probably has the better position. He's got the traction traps coming up. These castles are still downhill. Remember, castles can't move, okay? And nor can I. I've been glued to my chair for hours now. The castles can't move. They're going to stay downhill. And so now the trebuchets coming out can easily target the castles. And I hate to say it, but if you're a Liry fan, he's got another hurdle, another mountain to climb. He's got to deal with these traction traps. He's got to push up this hill. And there's another Lewis castle plus 5 relics to deal with. Okay, listen. Halb Cavalier. It's not quite Halb Paladin, but it's pretty good. Liry hits his shots. He kills one traction trap, pushes back the push for now. A lot of extra resources for Lewis. Cavalier diving in. One monk gets a conversion. Zambe Raiders pushing them back. Skirmishers on the field here for Liry. All kinds of units. Both players 200 pop. Such an intense game. Liry goes forward with melee units. What is he doing? Oh my goodness, Liry, a $200 donation came in, and he sends his units straight in. Liry is selling the game. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a gambling scandal. He sells the game. 20 units straight into the meat grinder. Zero value whatsoever out of those, but it's okay. It's okay. If Liry loses, I'm going to sit there with you guys and say, you lost to this in the next round. No problem. Liry's still okay, though. Lost some units. It's okay. It happens. He's got to get his shit together. These skirms, not the strongest because Huns missed the last technology on the skirms. I mean, Liry, I was joking earlier, but I mean, for real? Just let me know, Liry. Like, if you're throwing, you're throwing. Just let me know. I don't mind, you know, but just let me know so I know how to cast this shit, you know? A lot of units being wasted here. I feel like Liry may be a little shaky. Maybe a little distracted, maybe. There's some raids going on. A lot of his population's not in the same spot, though. Like, I would love for these halberdiers, these 10 halberdiers, to join forces and to just sit in the front. I think you need all your army here to make this push happen. This is potentially the final push of the game, by the way, for Liry. He doesn't have a lot of gold left. He's got a lot of units rushing forward always, but he's dodging some shots. Is this good enough? I feel like Liry's throwing so hard. I'm not joking. I think he's throwing so hard. All of his units are dying. The traction traps are alive. The castle's going to stay up. The traction traps can snipe the traps from Liry. The Zambe at large here. 5 relics for Lewis. Lewis is winning this game. Sebastian was right. He must have been doing some push-ups. What does this guy know that I don't? Zambe Raiders going crazy here on the front. And Lewis holds the castle, but the trebuchet gets sniped. Liry, kind of a shooter here, man. Give this guy the 3-point shots. Lewis comes out. Lewis looks him dead in the eye. the fadeaway. The fadeaway 3 from Liry there as he goes down. Oh my goodness, that was epic. Dude, can we get a Hera Trev in the chat? Come on, we got an emote for this. That was a fadeaway 3-pointer from Liry. But guys, honestly, Lewis is winning. Lewis is actually winning. There's no time limit. We can be here all day. I hope not, to be honest. I'm already kind of tired. But no, Lewis, if there's anyone that can do this all day, it's Lewis. He's got the 5 relics. He's got the hill. Liry's going guilds. Guilds. That you know what that does? That gives you 3 extra gold every time you sell 100 food. You sell 100 food for 17 gold instead of 14. It's desperation for a little bit of extra gold, a little bit of extra market manipulation. Let's see. Oh, the raids though. The raids. Lewis. I lost to this. Lewis. Oh my goodness. He lost like 20 villagers. He lost 20 villagers. He's getting raided all over. He's losing his population. He is losing his population. This is one of the best games I've casted in a while, guys. It's super back and forth. Traction trap coming forward. Liry's been hitting these all night, though. Sebastian says, all my money on Liry for real now. Sebastian's flipping on his boy. Sebastian flipped on his boy. Oh my goodness. No one believes in Lewis anymore. Sebastian's flipped. He's changed sides. Honestly, take my spot, Sebastian. I'm going to Lewis's side. I prefer his position now. You got the 5 relics. The thing is, but Lewis sucks. That's the problem. It's like his position's good, but he's ass. How did I lose to this? He's losing all of his villagers to Hussar raids. Oh no, ladies and gentlemen. It's a hill with 5 relics in way, and we're losing. Oh, it's been a great game, but honestly, the Lewis, like the raids from Liry have done it. Oh, everything's idle. Everything's idle. It's poverty economy, guys. It's a really big deal that he's got no farms. Another one goes down. Another traction trap down. 54 idols, guys. It's a strike. It's a strike. Nobody in the UK wants to work. Taxes are too high and shit. I've been hearing you guys complain. It's tough, though. It's tough. Lycav diving in deep. At this point, like, your best bet is to raid. And Lewis is raiding, but the problem is Liry has the halbs to defend the raids. How are Liry Trebs hitting every shot? I thought they were inaccurate. Actually, great question. Huns have more accurate Trebs. Type a 1 in the chat if you knew that, and type a 2 if that's brand new information. Let's see it. 1 if you knew that, 2 if it's new information. Hun trebuchets are more accurate. It's a hidden bonus. Nobody knows about it except the people typing 1, which is like half my chat. But a lot of 2s. This is why you guys watching the stream for these knowledge drops. Hun trebuchets are more accurate. It's such a random bonus, but it helps in these situations. In these types of situations, rather. More Hussar raids, guys. Lewis has been very weak to Hussar raids all night. 160 pop. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Liry is about to go up 3-0 after an absolute banger of a game. Just Hussar raiding Lewis to death. 5 trebuchets on the front. This is Liry's push. No, don't pussy out. Oh, that's high level. I think he tried to leave the trebs just in case. Realized there's no threat. Click stop while they're reloading and shoots again. I can't even explain how good that was. Really good play from Liry. He takes down the castle. Takes down the traction trap due to being more accurate. Will take down the monastery surely. And it's only a matter of time, guys. Lewis is about to lose a 3rd game in a row despite having the lead in multiple instances. Sebastian has lost all of his money after betting on Lewis when he was winning. GG in the chat. Call it a throw. Call it whatever you want. The reality is Liry has won this game and Liry is up 3-0. And how did Hera lose to this? Honestly. That's the reality. I'm totally joking, guys. Like, Lewis is actually playing a good set. Jokes aside, Lewis is playing a good set. Liry is just a little better. And that little better leads us to positions like this. Well played. Well played to Liry. Seriously, really well played there. A crazy set. A crazy set and a crazy game. It's just beautiful from Liry there. It's beautiful. Guys, the sad thing is I need a little break before the next game. We got tons of viewers and whatnot. But I need a little break. I hope the players don't mind waiting for me. Let me ask them. I'm kidding. I'm not the main character here. But I do need a little break nonetheless. So I think what we'll do is we'll just leave it here, guys. Follow the stream if you haven't already. Subscribe if you want to support me further. And if you enjoy the work, I'll be right back. Hopefully to take a little break as well. 3 minutes. Be right back. Just got to eat one more lunch. All right, guys. Sorry about that. We're gonna hop right back in here. My bad. But the game is starting. It actually just started, so we didn't miss much. Hopefully, you guys are still around. Hopefully, you guys didn't desert me here for this last game. All right, let's see. There we go. Perfect. Hopping in. Welcome, guys. Chair stream. Yeah, a little bit of chair stream action. Okay, this is the map that I actually ended up losing to Lewis. He's rocking the Vietnamese again. And we had Liry now with the Dravidians. I had the Italians. Okay. Here, I want to support you no matter what. Your Red Bull Willow Finals performance and Warcraft 3 arc inspired me. IRL, whilst I have some struggles. Thank you, Witch Hunt. Appreciate your support, my friend. Happy to inspire you and keep pushing on, bro. Keep pushing on. Liry with the Dravidians. Keen on seeing what he does differently compared to what I did on this map. I have some regrets of certain things I feel like I could have done better. Did this map give you PTSD? No, I don't think I'm even too concerned. Yeah, so just catching up on YouTube chat. I'm not sure what the discussion's about, but Doc on the left side here for Liry with the Dravidians. Same side for Lewis. Now, the Vietnamese is more of like a scaling civ on this map. They're not good on this map in terms of like specifically for this map, but what they do is that they do this map or they work on this map in all ways scaling into the late game. So they can do cav archers, which are pretty good to control the map. They can do skirms if it ever gets into a skirm war. And usually you have like a bombard cannon fiesta in the center, and they get perfectly good bombard cannons. So Vietnamese end up being a really good scaling civ for this map. But with the water element, there's no real bonus that Vietnamese get on water maps. So a little bit of wood saving there, but nothing too major. Dravidians with a little bit more early game wood savings. Going to be keen to see what Liry goes for here. Early loom, potentially a faster feudal than normal. Yeah, it does look like it. And could go for maybe a bit of a meta-arm tower rush. Maybe meta-arms with archers. Let's see what he goes for here. It looks like it's going to be a fast feudal, which is not really standard. Well, it could be standard, but usually the meta is to go up a little later on this map. A couple extra villagers and squeeze in a few more fishing ships. Would you say Byzantines are a scaling civ? Yes, I would say so. I would say so. Byzantines are quite good in terms of scaling. Yeah, Lewis is now scouting the other side of the water. Liry having quite a good amount of fishing ships. You know, 3 solid. He's making a 4th one as well. But it's nothing too major. Lewis is going up to 5 at least. But we'll probably make more than that. We'll see if he decides on a secondary dock or not. Lewis is now probably just going to wall this up. Are there any water combat units in AoE2? Yes. There's plenty of warships as well. Am I playing in this tournament? No, I'm not. T-balls. I got knocked out by Lewis in the last round. Lewis is going to the other side here with a couple villagers to go for a secondary dock, but on the other side. And actually, Liry's doing the same. So this seems to be kind of the meta approach here. Liry's double docking his initial lake. And we'll get a 3rd dock on the other side. So just playing full water. He doesn't even care to pressure land at all, which is kind of interesting. Now, what you can do, by the way, and one thing I've thought of, is that Liry can easily just go for like a 2-tower rush. So like 4 vills on this side, 4 vills on this side. And you make 2 towers, and you completely force Lewis off the wood line. And I think that would be a game-winning play. I wanted to do something like that, but I didn't really have time to test it. But I think it could be really good. If I was still in the tournament, I would prepare something like that for the finals, no doubt. Try to catch my opponent off guard on this map. Honest question, do you get in trouble with Vitality for being out of the tournament? No, not really. It's bad for Vitality because they get less money from, you know, any tournament winnings. They get less clout and less visibility and whatnot. But they just want you to try your best. You get in trouble with Vitality if you have repeated bad tournament performances, or if you don't try, or if you don't sign up. All right. Dock on this right side. 2 docks on the left side. A lot of water control from Liry coming in. He's going Hulks early game. Looking to pressure Lewis, who's only on fishing ships here. And actually, if you target this this dock, well, it has only 5 fishing ships and nothing else. You could get a free kill, maybe even 2 kills here. Yeah, Bidax is in. Liry's playing quite well here. Just going for one-range archers. I guess you can use those archers to try to harass a little early. Like, you can just sit them here and force a tower. Thing is, like, Lewis wouldn't mind making a tower on the wood line because it's usually a good place to have a tower. He's also luring in some deer, so Lewis is trying to go for a fast castle. He wants to skip the feudal age, and Liry is doing the opposite. Liry wants to force fights in the early game, in the feudal age, and he's doing that by sitting hulks underneath the minimum range of the dock. Beautiful stuff there. The maximum population in tournaments, the standard is 200. So in the early game, we're very far from that, of course. And look at Liry. Look what he's doing. He's fighting under the base of the dock because the dock doesn't shoot at his base. And we see a fishing ship going down there. And the fact that pro players can actually abuse the dock minimum range just makes me even more confident that they should remove the ability for docks to shoot arrows. It would be way, way, way more balanced for the average player. I can't believe how consistent Liry has been lately. I sure do hope he wins the event. I think he definitely deserves it, Roxy, for sure. Usually, Liry actually bulldozes through tournaments and then just loses to me, which is a shame. But it's, you know, it can happen. And I think now that I'm out of the picture, I feel like him going for the win would be nice to see. And certainly does look good here. He is kind of handling Lewis quite nicely. And I mean, Lewis is trying. He has, you know, a couple boats trying to defend himself, but it is 4-2 now, and you have to garrison to get that dock shooting arrows situation back up. And the arrows do hurt. That villager will die, and that Hulk will be soon to follow as well, unless he runs away. Yeah, you have to hug. Exactly. Beautiful play by Liry. What he's doing is actually very high level on the water, and he's won both sides. And Lewis's fast castle, turbo punished. Tower was forced in the center due to the archers. Now the archers will just move and target the berries. Truthfully, a pretty bad map because you could get berries to the back. I mean, it's not a bad map because Lewis has gold in the back, but the berries will be easy to target. For some reason, though, Liry does not want to target that. He instead is running up top. Actually, I don't think that's a good idea. I think just targeting the berries is perfectly fine. I don't know why you're sitting here. Yeah. That feels like a bit of a strange decision for Liry. Maybe he has hopes that this is not walled. I mean, he doesn't see everything like we do. But I feel like you see the berries. Could just take a small bit of harassment there. Forcing your opponent off berries when your opponent is already hurting for food is pretty solid. You said he wouldn't get 4-0'd? Lewis? Yeah, I mean, my prediction was 4-2 in favor of Liry. But I mean, I could be wrong. It's no problem. I could definitely be wrong. Both players get the same uptime, but the thing is, Liry has a lot more activity. He's got more activity on water, he's got some pressure on land, and so his uptime being the same is actually huge for Liry. Liry's fishing ships have been very much safe as well throughout this this early game, or throughout the entire game as well. And I like that Liry has a full right side water control now, so you can start adding in fishing ships whenever he wants. Probably when he kills that dock, which is an incredibly slow process for the Hulks, but I mean, he'll get there eventually. Liry seems to have figured out this water meta. Despite Hulks having some weaknesses, it still ends up being Hulk spam to be the play here. Getting a little too close for comfort here, though. 2 versus 2. I think maybe just running away here is best for Liry. Lewis blew his load playing Hera. What are you even saying, my friend? Yeah, like I think like if you look back on the set and you have a rusty Hera going in and Lewis is preparing a few phosphorus strats, you include a few holes in there, it's not crazy to think that Lewis can win against me. But the problem is, if the next set against Liry, we don't see phosphor, Liry's in shape, well practiced, and there's no holes or anything unlucky for Liry, then we're seeing what we're seeing right now. Like, situational luck does play a factor in tournaments. Now, I've said this before, it plays a role in every set, sometimes more noticeably than others, but that's the way single elimination works. If you don't show up on the day of and you're not ready to win that best of 7, and if things go against you or whatnot, you can easily lose. That's how it goes. It's not to say that Lewis isn't a great player, but it's just to say that, you know, Liry on paper slightly better. And Lewis needs a few things to go a bit more his way for him to have a chance in the set. So far, it's been all Liry, though. Liry's been doing well. He's winning both waters. He now goes for a Town Center. Beautiful Town Center on the berries. Did he delete a mill for that? I'm pretty sure he deleted his mill for that. Wait, I'm going to back up real quick. I almost regret doing this. It's so far away. No, he never made a mill. Oh, wow. Liry never made a mill. That's so weird. Okay. Fair enough. He just goes straight Town Center on berries and stone. I mean, I love this Town Center. It's beautifully placed. But with no mill, you can't make farms. So he's not planning to make farms anytime soon. But why would he? He's got Dravidian fish. He's literally got Dravidian fish. And he's got some berries. He's in a great position. Second Town Center here for Lewis. He's playing as the Vietnamese. So scaling, looking good. Cav Archers, very much playable. You get 10 extra HP on these guys. So 60 HP Cav Archers, solid choice. Dravidians, though, do get faster firing skirmishers. And now we have a defensive workshop to counter the skirmishers. So fair enough. I mean, Cav Archer and Siege is a good plan in general here. We have a university in the front. A very strange location for a university for Liry. Normally you just make that at the back and forget about it. But middle, aggressive university here. Map control university. I mean, there is a logic to it where you get like vision and stuff. But realistically, he probably just had a random vill and just dropped it there. Can you make galleys to attack the town center? You can if you want to. We might see that come out. I don't think it's the best investment, though, because I think it's pretty slow. And whether you kill the TC or not, I don't think will change the course of the game. Like, you'll probably invest equal numbers in galleys as the TC cost anyway. Oh, we see a run by from Lewis. This is good. He runs right through the town center. There's nothing to be too scared of anyway. Skirmishers going out the other side. Any quick walls here? I don't think there's an angle to where you can trap these, so he'll probably just be able to get out. Oh, close. He actually had somewhat of a better play there, but it was really hard to do, so no problem. Ballistics now coming in for Liry. Mandatory to get ballistics against those Cav Archers. And now Liry will just run away from those Mangonels as well. So overall, I would say Liry is in a great position. But Lewis is not 100% dead yet. He could possibly come back from, you know, the small, I would say the significant disadvantage that he's got, mostly due to the fact that he's lost both lakes. I think that's the main difference in this game compared to the game that I played against Lewis. I was never able to really win the water. I only won one side, and he just fished on the other. But here, Liry, potentially learning from my game or potentially just practicing it better, goes for the both lake approach, which is miles away better than the approach that I had, which is to focus on one lake. So beautiful play there from Liry. Wins both lakes, forces his opponent now to make farms. And while he's making farms, Liry, 0 farms whatsoever, has all kinds of resources to tech ballistics and to go for some siege. And with that, of course, skirm control. But you can't be too confident here. You gotta be careful. Good shot from Lewis there. Snipes a few skirmishers. That's what he needs. He needs more of that, actually. Do you like the water rework now that it's been a while? No, I think the water rework is terrible, actually. I think the water meta right now is pretty much the worst it can possibly be. The devs have to... It's not horrible, like it's unsolvable, but the devs have to take some of the advice that I've given them, which is basically 3 things. I don't know how much we want to get into it now, but you want to... Docks, never shoot arrows, or lock the shooting of arrows from docks behind heated shots and make the shots stronger, so you make heated shot better. That's number 1. But no arrows whatsoever before heated shot, for sure. What was the other 2 points? Hulks have to do more damage if you get forging to other Hulks. So maybe lower the melee armor of Hulk, something like that. And then the third thing was something else, I forgot. But it was a 3-point system that they just have to do for us to have playable water again, in my opinion. Because right now it's not the most exciting in terms of water meta. And it's not even my opinion, it's kind of just like, those are the basics, before we even get into anything opinion-based. Alright, more skirm control. This is shaping up to be maybe the most one-sided game of the set, unless Lewis has something special for us right now, because the way it's looking, Liry's economy is just so good. He can probably just go castle forward imp, So unless there's anything crazy that happens, I feel like Lyrey's coasting to a victory here, a 4-0 victory, which feels bad for Lewis. I feel like he's coming off the biggest victory of his career, basically, beating me in the round of 12, and then just kind of fumbles it. Oh, that's good though. That's really good. Maybe more like that. Lewis, you know, he's killing some Liry units. Liry's got to make farms now. There could be some kind of awkward transition. Forward castle comes through. Maybe. No, Magano goes down. Castle's going to be dropped here or here. It's going to be on the other side. He wants it here. There's the Magano. Oh, you could deny the castle. You could sometimes deny the castle there. It was really risky. It was really close. But in the end, it looks like it's just going to be the castle going up here. And Lewis, I don't think, has an answer. Loses the Magano fight as well. Rough stuff. Imp is behind this. This is completely over. Lewis has no chance for Imp. Liry has Imp. He's got this castle. Next castle will likely be in his face or here. And with trebuchets, this game is a complete wrap. Let's get a GG preemptively in the chat if you want. Otherwise, we can wait and see how this plays out. But this game is 100% over. And then we're going to see a 4-0. It's a 4-0 for Liry. So if you predicted that, congrats. It's a shame for Lewis. I am actually pretty sad for him. Because in the end, a top 8 performance is not bad for him. But it's not quite the memorable run that it could have been. That being said, incredibly hard bracket for him. He goes through me. He has Liry next. I mean, you know, you'd be crazy to think that he can make that run, you know, easily. It was always going to be a tough run, and it runs short for him, but still he can relish in the victory that he had in the round of 12. It's still not bad. It's good progress for him, and it's well played. Tulpy, thanks for the Prime sub. Really appreciate it. But yeah, Liry doing well. He's a tough cookie to crack, honestly. And what's fun is that we're going to see Liry against someone else in the finals now, which is going to be interesting as well, because normally you just see me versus Liry in the finals. We'll see how Liry matches up against someone else. It's been, the last time we saw that was when, like, Tato, Liry, Red Bull, and Liry lost. So, bro, Liry hasn't won a tournament in like freaking 10 years, bro. This guy forgot how to win tournaments. He knows how to win rounds. He needs to win a tournament to get that flavor back in his mouth. The 8th year? He lost. Yeah, he lost in 8th year to ACCM, the Wandering Warriors Cup or some shit. So Liry's kind of just like fumbling finals lately, but let's see if he can make the run happen. I mean, there's exciting stuff ahead of us. Lewis he will resign at Imp probably. He's hoping for the faster Imp, but it's 3 castles to 1. Faster Imp. Just type it, Lewis. It's over. And it hurts less when you type it. GG in the chat. No good luck. No nothing next. Just GG. And that's it. Unfortunately, a 4-0 here. A rough result, but let's get a GG in the chat and a congrats to Liry. And of course, really well played to Lewis. Let's not forget that he did what no one could do in 16 tournaments. He knocked me out of an event. That deserves credit as well. Let's not forget that. So well played to him. Sucks to be the butt of the situation here myself. But I will, you know, give credit where credit's due. Well played to Lewis there. GG, well played. Liry, though, dominant performance. The headliner for today has come to a conclusion. Beautiful result. 4-0 for him. He moves on to the semis. Let me show you guys the bracket before I call the stream here. We might do some games. We'll see. But let's show the bracket here at least. I hope it's updated. The headliner. Yeah, 4-0. A lot of 4-0s in this event. A lot of 4-1s as well. This one is like a kind of a 4-0 too. the ACCM Viper was like a 4-0 in disguise. We have Sebastian ACCM and we have Liry Winchester up top, and that's going to be our semifinals. And we're gonna have the finals, best of 9, afterwards as well. Listen, semifinals tomorrow, Saturday. Finals on Sunday. I'll be casting both. I'm putting in a lot of effort for the casting. I hope it's well appreciated. It seems to be. We've got tons of viewers, and I'm really happy about that. And so I'm going to continue that work into the weekend. And normally I look forward to my weekends off, but we got work to do here. And we're going to be casting Liry Winchester. Last time these guys faced, Winchester won, by the way. So don't be saying Liry is going to win this tournament easily. Sebastian is actually in really good shape. Like, don't get me wrong. He's still terrible, and I'll tell that to his face. But he's actually in really good shape. So like good terrible is better than bad terrible, which is the usual. So we'll see what Sebastian can do. He ran through Tato 4-0. ACCM had a good showing versus Viper, but almost lost to Laptop Vipers. So there's a question mark on ACCM there as well. So yeah, a lot of banter still to come. Finchester's no easy task for Liry. Sebastian ACCM can go either way. My favorites for the finals, Liry versus Sebastian, in my opinion. And I wouldn't be surprised if Sebastian wins that. But my favorite is Liry. All right, so that's kind of like my predictions from here. But my predictions are always wrong, so take it with a grain of salt. All right, dude, listen, 6 hours, we covered everything. It's so easy for me to end the stream here, and I'd be happy and satisfied with what we've done, with what we've seen. I could play some games if people really want to see it, but I'm not sure if there's a reason to do that, honestly, here. All right, chat's asking for some games. Yeah, we'll play some. Let's play some games. Let's go, champ. Let's go. Play some games. Sinister, thanks for the 2 months tier 1, and thank you all for the follows as well. Warcraft 3 campaign. I should put out a note on Discord or something, but I will do Warcraft campaign later. Warcraft will take a break for now, okay, guys? It's full AoE2 for the next 2 months for me. Warcraft later this year, guys. No matter how much you ask, I won't play Warcraft. Not because I don't like the game, not because I don't like the community, just because I gotta get serious about AoE2 for now, because I got a lot of projects up my sleeve that I want to be putting my full energy into. So, listen, we did our Warcraft thing. We'll do it later. But for now, we're going to be going all in on AoE2. And I hope you guys can understand. I'm going to try my best to balance it all. But we'll do some variety later this year. It's going to be a lot of fun. What happened? I went to grab beers when it was 2-0. What happened? 4-0 Liry. Final results. Hera, when is the streamer invite tournament? Information coming soon. It's going to start officially June 1st. Maybe it'll start earlier. Harry, you have to become the goat again. Stop washing. Don't wash anymore. Okay, no more showers. Makes sense. Makes sense. Why not Fortnite? I can actually play some Fortnite. I actually love that game. I'm such a boomer in all my game choices except Fortnite. For some reason, Fortnite is so fun, actually. I love it a lot. I think it's an amazing game. Building or zero building? Zero building, obviously. You think I can keep up with the freaking 12-year-olds building? What is this, bro? I just want to play some Arabia. Who's this? Who am I playing against? Matze. No freaking way. No freaking way. I would literally end my streaming career before I play this game out. Hera, who would win a competitive eating contest between you and Laptop Viper on vacation with one wrist, his good one tied behind his back? Oh, it's such an underrated comment. I freaking love it. Professor Strategy, first comment, and it's a success. Oh, that's good. Competitive eating versus Viper on a laptop, on vacation, one wrist, his good one, tied behind his back, and it's nearing his bedtime. That's all the Viper excuses in one, wrapped up. I'll unsub and gift 10 subs to Lewis if you start streaming Fortnite. Okay, so that's not an option. Hello, Danny Dev. What's up? Do matches start June 1st, or is that when it's going to be announced? No, the players are already playing. The matches will be June 18th to 21st for the official part of the event. But again, more information coming on the event soon. The streamer tournament is going to be very, very big. We have a lot of big names, so I'm very excited. More details to come, but I'll explain everything in one video, so everyone knows everything about it, basically. But the players are already practicing from now. Okay. We have a podcast coming soon as well. A lot of cool things coming. Matze, I'm just kind of waiting for him to get a game, honestly, because I can't be bothered to play against him right now. Can I play a Magyar opening? I could for donations, but not for free, my friend. Nothing happens on this channel for free, unfortunately. Hell yeah, gonna be sick. Abso-freaking-fruitly. I can't wait. Why Dodgeman just beat his ass? No, the game is not going to be fun at all. I can't be bothered. It's not even it's not even remotely fun to play against Matze. All right, he got a game we can play. It would be fun for you guys. That's a good point. Thing is, like normally I'm okay with that, but now I'm like today's main stream is casting, so this is just like a couple wind down games, you know. Couple winding down games. Is Hera gonna play after I get off work? Nice. Incog, what's up? How's your work day, bro? Warcraft 3 turned me into more of a happy? Yeah, maybe. 10 days worth of content for the Road to 2K? Yeah, that's true. But we'll see about that. Challenge, no boars because boars are friends, not food. Okay. I like that. I like that, but we're not doing challenges. But I like how you put it. Alright, we got a game up against... Give me like Lewis or something. Someone easy, you know? What did I get? Monos? Cosmonaut? Yo, Death Mode, 6 out of 14 months. Monos, okay. This guy also kind of plays like a monkey. His name actually means monkey, but he plays like one against me. He dodges. Yeah, that's probably better, honestly. I actually like Monos, but he just plays like ass against me. The state of the rank ladder is pretty low, unfortunately. Not a lot of pros play it. Will there be any campaign videos on YouTube? I owe you guys one, yeah. It's been a while. I'll do one soon. Sorry. No, it's okay, Monos. It's okay. I'm happy you dodged. Is dodging not BM? No, it's not BM. Keep dodging me, Monos. The ladder streak is over? No, we're still we're on a 41 win streak right now. Warcraft 3 campaign, please. We'll do that eventually, Redhorn. I should put out a video of an update for my channel, actually. I should talk about that. Keep people in the loop. 41 win streak. Damn, I know. Randomly have a 41 win streak on ladder. You need a third channel? Yeah, exactly. I'm waiting for a third channel, Redhorn, and then so I'll do that like later this year probably. So like end of the year, or like second half of the year at least. All right. Let's see. Who do we get? Someone real. BLV. Okay, 2700 rated. This is a good game. Lock in, chat. Lock in. Bro stomping noobs and avoids the good players. Yeah, following from 2 weeks ago. Makes sense. FC Enjoyer. Okay. Tars Gots. Actually, kind of an annoying matchup to go up against Gots sometimes. It's Chicken Arabia as well, which is benefiting Gots. We have to watch out. He's 2700? Yeah, he's good. But again, like right now, like no pros are playing ladder, so it's hard to say how good 2700 is. He could be like really in shape or just fake Elo inflated. We don't know. Elo kind of lost some meaning here, unfortunately. What we're seeing here is like kind of a shake-up of the guard. Like the old guard, Mr. Yo, Viper, Tato, Doubt, Hera, you know, all of us kind of getting older and stop like not playing as much on the ladder. Liry as well, not playing much. And we're seeing like the new kids are playing a bit more, but they're not playing enough. That's the thing. The new kids are soft. So now the ladder ends up being kind of dead. The grannies are playing Black Forest, and the new kids are being too spoiled to play ladder. Oh, I only play for money. What are you, Hera? Come on, just shut your mouth and play ladder. You know? So that's kind of the situation. It's not open. I got 12k games on ladder with max 2k6 and I still play daily. Yeah, you're actually doing amazing, Thunderbolt, for the game. I know it doesn't look like it, and I know you don't get rewarded as such, but you're actually doing well. Like, people should appreciate you more. But, I mean, you have a nice stream. Got a few viewers, which is nice. Do you fight for the resources in AoE2 like you do in Warcraft, like the gold mines? Yeah, you do. So it's not like creeps. You don't fight for camps, but you fight for gold mines in a very similar way. Initially, you have the ones near you, which are very hard to fight over, but they will come harass you at them. So think of it like you're starting creep camps where they might send like a blade master towards you. So they might send like some small early game aggression. That could happen. I'm gonna open archers for Scots. I'm not gonna go to the it's a bit of a weird house, but I think it's worth. Good idea there. Can you explain it in StarCraft 2 terms now? I don't know the first thing about StarCraft 2. Sorry. I'm gonna leave them there. He came straight to me, so I don't think he deserves to have those guys sent back. I won't steal them because I think that's a bit BM, but I won't send them back to him either. I'm also missing 2 sheep, I think, myself, so honestly, I can make a strong argument to take those. I wonder if he took my sheep or not. Any AV2 tournament running soon? Yeah, there's one in Brazil in July. The LAN event. That's going to be pretty cool. Hosted by Onimaru. They're doing a lot for the scene. Here we go. Never mind. I'll leave his there. You can scout them if you want. How do I set up this map? Reaction kind of the front. Who's the opponent? 2700 ELO player from Taiwan. A little sloppy for me, but every one of my buildings is actually really well placed. He should send a scout against me now. I'm really surprised he didn't. Kill my chickens, okay. I will take your sheep. It's counterattack. I would like a stable if I see a range from him. Immediately I'll go stable. I got only one sheep back somehow. Cooked. He lost infinite vills there. GG. Infinite vills lost. Tower has to go up. He's probably really far from Castle Age. Farms are running out. Everything's a disaster. Horrible, terrible for him, and amazing for us. Another win. Whew, another win. Nice.
What's the streak?
42 in a row is a streak. Pretty solid. Let me get a water. Quick dinner for Hera after that W. Never too late to squeeze one in. I know, pretty good win though. Not much resistance there. It was a pretty straightforward one. I did make some mistakes though, which is a bit unfortunate. He's queuing again though. We'll see if we can play it. Hello Q Lost. You're a great streamer with the first time message. Thank you so much, man. Hey, yo, Hera. What's your overall thoughts on the Warlord tournament? Settings, maps, things. Map settings are all good. My only caveat that I don't like about it, it's not about Warlords actually, is the water meta. The water meta is so ass right now, in my opinion. So that's like what's putting a stain on tournament play right now. But oh, Vietnamese Celts. Yeah. Good matchup for me again. It's putting a stain on tournaments, but besides that, I think the settings are solid. I did not garrison. Makes no sense. Some sweet and sour chicken, amazing. Chickens again. I'm expecting him to go militia then, so I just go archers again. Do a Huang rush? My opponent is Scouts. He should be the one Huang rushing me. I should play a very standard game. I scale well. I scale very well with Vietnamese. I want to play Archer opening. I'm gonna wall that with a. I should take that by the way in real game. In real game, that board is mine because I see his Scouts very far from home. Is there a mod to remove animal sounds? I should actually remove it, yeah. I'll tell him I have a mod maker that's making some mods. I'll tell him to remove animal sounds as well. Very, very annoying, I agree. Yeah, barracks earlier. I think you have to take 2 sheep here. Very nice map for him. Berries and gold are a bit exposed. Potentially tower behind the wood though. No loom means he's probably doing militia. It'll be funny to watch. Sick. Sick. Everyone's looking forward to that, man. I'd love to see that. Everyone's looking forward to the streamer invitational. I'm still thinking of a name as well. I'm not sure what the name should be. Right now it's just like I got Hera streamer invitational, but it's a bit bland. Needs a little flavor maybe. That barracks is good unless it gets denied. Eating competition, my goodness. Town Center of Champions? That's like you're taking Grubby's thing and changing one word. The headliner. The Hera-liner. Lunch International. Oh my goodness. See? As a loyal player, that tournament is pure juice for my game knowledge. Thank you, Hera. You're welcome. You will have a really good time learning with the streamers. That's for sure. The ass coiling. Kind of messed up my build a little. I went too extreme on the I want wood. I actually need a little bit more food to afford Bidact and I don't have it, which really sucks. You can't do anything there. Still missing Bidax. That's actually kind of bad. So stupid that I don't have wood for a house there. I'm in such a good position here. I took like no damage. Counterattack easily. Let's just go stable here. I'll keep this open. We'll just go stable. Preemptive stable in case he goes skirms. I have nothing to hit. I'm just gonna hit this. I'll make a couple safety scouts. He's got skirms. That's actually quite annoying for him. See, the gold is right there as well. Yeah, he's got skirms. I'm stupid. I should have respected that way more. Now the game is even again. I had a lead and I threw it. If I can make it out with like one, it's fine. Dude, he's just running faster than me. No fletching on that ass. Let me coil it. Stable. So far, so good. I mean, games are going very well for me, actually. Will we add that stable? I'm not sure. Oh. I mean, it's just a classic 2-ranger. Very, very good trade for me. I could even just go CA here, honestly. CA would be perfect transition. Thank you, boss. My opponent's in trouble now. Took a TC spot. Oh, he has a TC here. Again, insane value. 5 archers for 3 knights. That's so worth. Especially those archers I'm not going to upgrade anyway. And it's all because he's not getting upgrades. In this game, upgrades are really important. I hope that's... I don't think it's in time. He's hitting me downhill. Oof. Thank God it was downhill. Amazing. As a new member here as well, this is a great community, I agree. Hello, Mr. Commander Kale. It's great to have you here, bro. We have a $50 donation from Scared BG. Hey, my goat. Last year, you streaming helped me fighting depression. Now everything's good, and I want to thank you. Warcraft 3 Adventure was so fun. Wish you all good. Oh, my goodness. Guys, oh, my goodness. Dude, thank you so much for the $50. Very big donation, but also the message probably even meaning more than the $50 themselves. Fighting depression last year, I helped him through some tough times, but you helped yourself as well, man. If you're fighting through that, it's good. Well done. You know, battling through those emotions, and good that you're back to healthy, brother. Honestly, happy to hear that, and thank you so much. Very generous. Yeah, I wouldn't say I'm battling depression after the Lewis loss, but I do feel a little empty inside being out of this tournament. So it's a good time to I don't know, lean on the support from the community at this point. Just feels empty being out of a tournament. Like, what am I playing for, you know? We're playing for the content. It is what it is. I don't need to make more army now. I can just make 4th TC, right? A bit of a weird expansion, but... I see it. That's why I want to cheer you now. Thanks, boss. Really appreciate that, bro. Now we're making the best out of it, though. Like, it's like I'm not even like sad or depressed. I'm really more like that's why I don't like losing before the finals. That's why in the finals, if I lose, I don't care. But I lose before it, I just feel like, man, I wish I can play. You know, I just want to play. I'm watching them do the strategies and like, oh, these guys all suck. Let me in. Let me in. Lewis is terrible. That's what I'm thinking. Good defense. I think it's... Oh, actually, I was lucky to even get that kill. We're playing for the next one? That's true. We're playing for the next one. Is there auto farming here or whatever? Truth be told, I can still fight this. None of this matters. All the HP I'm losing, it does not matter. I lost one. That matters. I think he's got ballistics, honestly. Yeah, killed a bunch of villagers, lost a few, but I could go back and heal. Can I snag this relic? Dude, there's no way, right? No ballistics? There's no way, bro. Oh shit! I've dodged everything, but I mean the Void Raider is running straight at me. Not much I can do there. Alright, let's do alright, let's do some cab archers here. That man looked aggressive, but that guy was coming out freaking red lights in his eyes. Yeah, I was going crazy. He was just going for it. I want a castle. Oof, that castle is beautiful. It's calling my name. This one right here. Everything there to the center. 1-2 knights actually in the meantime. Actually, can I get the herbal medicine? It's better than monk healing now. Perfect. I'm new to AoE2. I just finished a 4-hour 4v4 mission. My head is about to explode. I feel like I'm gonna vomit any second. AoE players are insane. That's hilarious. That was absolutely hilarious. I hope you won that Michi game, man. That Michi game. That map is hardcore though. It's like kind of easy, but then also really hardcore at the same time. Dorlock, thanks for the prime sub. Welcome, my friend. I made 1-2 knights just to make sure that the castle goes up here, but we're good now. No more knights needed. I could actually start teching into... Not now. Maybe second blacksmith is good, though. Oh, market is needed for sure. Muted, sorry. Army got trapped, but it's fine. I did so much damage, so it's chill. Pressure on these golds. Yeah, he has castle here. Take the hill. I have so much HP on these elephants, by the way. We can just go for this. There's a lot of scorpions. It's scary, actually. I should leave here. Every time he has seed drum, I should just leave. Use my mobility. I'm bringing out the BBC anyway here. Hard to play against this. GG in the chat. Pretty hard to play against that Seadram infantry just running at me left and right, but I think in the end we did pretty well. We split up the game, made the game hard. Some raids at the back as well. Lycaf still there. We got pressure here with bomber cannon, heavy CA, pressuring from the hill, which is nice. Keeping him off his gold, which is also double nice. We have the 4 relics behind it. Trebuchets are able to fire freely until the Seadrums come. Once the Seadrum come, we just back up. And then now that the Rams are dealt with, the Trebs are back and we're pushing again. So pretty clean game there. Pretty clean game. Wow, a $25 donation from Boom Forest. Thanks for my newfound obsession. You're truly the GOAT. A pleasure to watch. Thank you, Boom Forest, for the $25 donation. So generous. And thank you, Dorlitz, for the Prime as well. Daniela, thanks for the raid. I'm saying thanks to everybody right now. Thank you so much, Daniela, for the raid. And thank you for all the donations, guys. Really do appreciate that. Why does he resign? He resigned because he's dead there. Like, he had no chance to win. I was controlling the entire game. Everything's looking good for me. I'm raiding him, and I'm pressuring on multiple sides. So, guys, I think I will call the stream here, actually, which is unfortunate because we just got a Hera raid, a Daniela raid. But thanks for watching, everybody. Hope you guys did enjoy the stream. I'll pass you guys on to one of the guys streaming AoE2, Cooper TV, okay, guys? So he's one of the guys in the tournament. Check out Cooper TV's channel. Say hi to him. Say what's up. I'll pass you guys on to him. Take care, everyone. Have a great rest of your day. I'll see you guys all tomorrow for the semifinals of Warlords, by the way. Semifinals of Warlords tomorrow. Be there, and then the finals on Sunday. Take care, everyone. Much love. I'll put big cam so you guys can see me one last time. Peace out, everybody. Take care. See you tomorrow. Enjoy Cooper.